What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic, awesome, epic edition, eccentric edition of PWT live show. I am your host, Phil Marks. Joining me, of course, PWT's Rainmaker, Hairline, and of course, local resident cynic, Awful Wrestling is in the building. He gets an enormous and a round of applause. It's so good to have you gents here tonight.
Good evening.
Good evening. Awful, how are you doing? How are you doing this weekend?
Doing all right. It's a little dreary out here where I'm at, but other than that, doing good. I learned a new word today, cab sav. So I'm drinking a little bit of cab sav right now.
Okay.
You guys have a way of making everything sound cooler. Yes, indeed.
What about when I say it in French? Does that make it sound cooler or more lame?
Yeah, do it in French. Yeah.
Much more lame.
Hairline, how are you doing this fine weekend?
I'm doing pretty good, man. A lot of wrestling this week, but that's every week though. So I don't. I'm doing great.
Yeah, this is great. Everything's great. So as you guys can see by the title, we got some things going on. Tony Khan banned some wrestlers from doing and partaking in some things and taking their goddamn human rights away. Awful, if I may. No, just kidding. And Tiffany Stratton is getting, has heat or maybe it's rumors of heat that isn't real heat, but nonetheless, she's making what Vince Russo premonist come true. So we'll talk about that. Konnan is keeping it 100 as he does about AEW and all of that. And The Rock has a problem, actually a documentary called The Rock Problem. So many times on these live shows, I've said, hey, we're going to EFAP this hour-long Hulk Hogan documentary by a channel called Beige Frequency.
Awesome channel. Wow.
Yeah, do you like Beige Frequency? Okay, there you go. So a fan.
Yeah, I've checked them out a lot.
Yeah, man. So I'm a huge fan, and he is obscure. And he likes wrestling, but he's not like fully into it, but he's into other things I like MMA and comedy and stuff like that. So he made another doc called The Rock Problem, and it's only 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long. Pardon me. I said a Meltzer moment of the week right there myself. It's 25 minutes long. So we're going to EFAP that with you guys. Get your thoughts. But first, check us out everywhere at ProWrestleTimes, at ProWrestleClips on YouTube. So 3,100 subs on the one channel, over 700 on the other channel. So round of applause to the PWT listeners. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
and the Patreon is sort of being all reworked and all of that. I'm setting up a game plan. I have lots of other things in the works. More, I'm having problems with my plurals today. It seems like, guys. I have Collision on that's about to start, and I have Hockey on over here. So I got two screens going on and the chat. So sorry, guys, I'm meltering out already. But either way, though, I got to shout out the Tribal Chiefs: Gilgamesh, Rouse, J1199, Sal Dosri, Kyle Melky, Joseph Morales, Derek Hance, Liam McBlain, Cruz Madrid, Sask Prophet, Ninja Boy, Savage Wrestling Podcast, Brad Becker, Jamie Earhart, Scully Vibes, shout you guys out. I know I'm missing names because I didn't redo them all for the week or whatever, but next week, all the episodes, all the names will be updated as well. Appreciate you guys. Round of applause for all you guys. And
awesome.
And follow, hit the like button. Big love from England, Phil. Thank you. Big love from all over the world. We got listeners everywhere. Collision's on. Hockey starting. This is awesome. I got a nice Cabernet Sauvignon, and I got a little bit of Pabst Blue Ribbon as well to keep it nice and frat boy in this bitch. But
frat boy, you mean fucking trailer park?
Yeah. Motherfucker. Hey, man. Right on the trailer park. Ribbon. No, but listen, guys.
No, hell
no. You got to go follow Awful at Awful Wrestling. And that's what it is, right? AEW Full Wrestling is the handle, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to join, come on in. If you don't want to join, that's all right too.
Yes. So there you go. He hosts Twitter Spaces sometimes.
No, listen,
I just wanted to plug everything. Yeah, go ahead, Hairline.
No, they don't have a choice. They should be fucking following them.
Yes,
You
yes.
can be biased, but whatever. Yeah, follow him.
Yeah,
thank you,
all
Hairline.
awful. He's the best and one of our absolute favorite guests. And yeah, I just wanted to do the housekeeping. Wanted to get all the plugs out of the way as everyone filed in. Okay, we got 54 of us in here. Let's get those likes up to 50. To kick things off, though, guys, we're gonna keep it simple.
Yeah.
We're gonna go old school. We're going to review SmackDown. Ospreay is kicking off this collision, so he's getting big pops
He's on
for.
SmackDown.
Pardon me.
He's on SmackDown.
No, Ospreay.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay,
Yeah, Ospreay is on Collision, sir.
gotcha. Because you said SmackDown.
Oh, did I say SmackDown? My bad. That's what I wish I was watching.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Yeah,
That's
what I wish
off
was
to
on
a drunken
Saturday.
start already.
Yeah, exactly.
Put down the cab salve.
Yeah. So Ospreay's taking on Shane Taylor of Shane Taylor Promotions with Anthony Ogogo in his corner, and then we have the Oilers. My team, since I was a little wee lad, they are facing the Vancouver Canucks in a great match, bud. No, it's a good game. The puck's about to drop, and the Oilers need to win. If they don't, they go home, and they're in Edmonton. And if they lose, they're eliminated. If they win, then it goes to Game 7 in Vancouver. Let's go fucking Oilers. Okay. We're probably already demonetized for all the F-bombs. Okay, 60 people filed in. Awesome. So that's like our little intro.
We didn't say no F.
What's that, buddy?
Did we? We didn't say no F bombs, did we?
Fuck, awful. You know, I cuss like a sailor, so we're gonna. Yeah.
You just did. Yeah. Oh, you're in it.
Yeah, dude. I'm drunk off cab sav. Remember we done. So
yeah.
So taking it over to Bleacher Report, the WWE SmackDown results, live grades, reaction highlights from May 17th. Doc Chris Mueller of Bleacher Report, our favorite site. So Hairline, this is the other guy. This isn't Eric Beeston. This is the other guy doing the grades this time. Okay.
Good.
Yeah. So good. He says. So I think this guy likes AEW a little bit more, but we're about to see what he rates everything. Were you guys able to catch SmackDown last night?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw it.
Excellent. So yeah, dude. Basically, we're just gonna fly through this here. Bianca took on Tiffany.
Mhm.
Now, all of the Tiffany drama, we will circle back into sort of after, or should we just talk about it now? Should we talk about it now? Here we go.
Sure,
So
go ahead.
Bianca took on Tiffany. People were saying Tiffany was punished by losing this match because of the awful. You say it. Can I have permission to say it? No, just kidding. But did you see the Instagram?
Black bitch?
Yes. Did you see that Instagram post where
I did. I actually saw it with no volume, and then I was just like, "Well, what's the big deal about that?" And with the volume, I was just like, "Oh, they're gonna make a big deal out about that." So, I found a problem with it, but I'm not representative of the entire black race. So,
no, I know. So, but do you think Tiffany? In my opinion, she just didn't hear the sound. Like she didn't hear the noise. Because people do that. They'll add sounds to TikToks and Reels and shit all the time. And yeah, I just don't know. Awful will be joining us, guys. Don't worry. You heard his audio robo-troning out there. But Hairline, in your thoughts, though, I think you and I already covered it. But in your mind, do you think Tiffany knew what she was posting?
Honestly, I haven't even seen this video, or like I'm not even educated on it. So she called her.
So she posted it.
Bitch.
Well, yeah, she posted. So Tiffany the other day posted an Instagram story where the story was her punching, I think Bianca or Jade off of the apron during the their tag match from the other week, and then it's like black bitch, and then like a punch. And then Tiffany posted that, then she immediately deleted it when people were like, what the fuck? So it's like she obviously, and when I first heard it, I didn't even hear the black part. I just heard bitch. And then I was like, why are people mad? Why is everyone mad about this? So then I turned the volume up, and then I'm like, actually, like I listened to it again and like watched it again. I was like, why are people mad about this? Like, what am I missing? And then that's when I heard the black part at the start, and I was like, oh, I get it. And that was a fuck up, but I think it was just that, a fuck up. Like, I don't think she meant to do that. She's a consummate professional. She's not gonna do that. You know what I mean? Like, God damn it. I just don't see her being that type of person at all. And what would be the point of doing that? So she can go to work and get hands from Bianca and Jade when she shows up at work, for real? Like, that was a complete mistake on her end. So she caught heat for that, and then she caught heat for other things, which we're going to talk about. And I actually have a video clip to show in film marks, bookmarks, but Awful, aka Uncle Howdy, you're back. Your thoughts on the Tiffany thing, and do you think she meant to post that? Are we losing Awful again? He's in the Matrix.
Apocalypse.
Oh, yeah. Get to the chopper. No, that's the wrong movie. Okay, either way, though, I'm going to show you a film marks, bookmarks, dude. I'm going to show you. The black helicopters. Awful's being canceled. They're coming for him here. Yeah, good one, Don Stevens. So I'm going to show you guys my bookmarks here, because during the match, now, okay, somebody cracked the jokes. They're like, LOL, the bookmarks on this. And it's like, true, I'm one of them for the show, for scientific purposes, guys. Don't be creeps. But basically, Vince Russo said, Tiffany dresses too skimpy, and she was catching heat for that as well. And he was saying, like, she's going to have a wardrobe malfunction one of these days.
By the way, Phil, both Bianca and Tiffany had a wardrobe malfunction. I wonder if some very easily pervertible people caught on to what was shown on Beyond Belair.
Absolutely. So here we go. Here is Tiffany's wardrobe problem malfunction. It's nothing. Look, she goes to cover her kid A, right? She covers it. She knows it's coming. But like, good work. And then they show the behind, like, okay, but as you can see, nothing actually really slips out or anything. But that is a bit of a, like, Vince Russo called it like that. What are the odds that happened like a day after he said, you know what, bro? You know what, bro? You know what, bro? I told him. I said, you know what, bro? People don't like this anymore because it isn't about wrestling. It's not about wrestling, bro. I told him. Okay, sorry, I had to get that out. But that's a good place to pause, I guess, as well. I did not honestly mean to do that. She covers the kid A if it were to pop out. But apparently going into this match, she had heat, and this was punishment and blah, 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 according to Meltzer and all the other sheets. And then Vince Russo ended up being right. Guys, do you think and then people were saying this is punishment, her loss to Bianca, but no. I had fantasy Mark looked at on the last podcast with Hairline. I said they're going to do Jade versus Bianca, and that's like they're both tag champs together, and that's how you build up the dissension between them, and then they can end up dropping those tag belts quicker by having Bianca turn on Jade, and then it's like meaningful and all this shit. So either way, though, I don't think she's being punished. I don't think she has heat, but she might have to switch that attire up a little bit after this. I called it, bro. Awful. Your thoughts on this match, I guess, and Tiffany's botches there, and do you think there's any heat?
No, there's no heat. I'm sure she probably showed them the video even before she posted it, like, hey ladies, look what I got, one of those things. The match itself was pretty damn good. It's interesting, as I'm looking at your screen right now, that they do not have the Bianca. I have not seen, at least on Twitter, I've not seen the Bianca Belair lip slip that was shown on national television as well as the same match. But that's interesting.
Okay, I didn't notice that. I didn't even
notice it? Are you kidding me?
No, I swear, completely dude, I didn't notice this until Twitter was freaking out about it. Now, provided
I didn't notice that one.
Like, I probably looked down at my phone. Like, there's times you're watching wrestling, you might look down at your phone for a sec or whatever, And I didn't even notice this one either until after it was on Twitter. I was like, "Oh shit!" You know what I mean?
Yeah. Neither
yeah,
one of
so
them was blurred out on the Hulu broadcast. By the way,
okay. Do they
yeah.
usually
So
blur out slips of any
they
sort on Hulu?
they blurred out some shit from last week, and I was wondering what they were blurring out. I'm not really sure what it was, but that shows they blur out shit.
Yeah, man. And sorry, guys. Awful sounds like he's phoning in from the fucking Matrix. He is Uncle Howdy. Uncle Howdy listens to PWT Confirmed.
Oh, really? It's that bad?
And may appear.
Damn.
No, it's better. It's way better. But you do keep
Okay.
like there's like a little spurg of fucking like every time you go. But it's okay. We're gonna figure this out. 115 of you in here. Hit those like buttons. Anyways, back to our SmackDown review. So yeah, overall though, controversy aside, this match, guys, what did you think of Tiff and Bianca? This guy gave it a B plus. It was a solid opener, I thought, but yeah, I wasn't like, oh my god, greatest match of all time.
It's the little things that Tiffany Stratton does, but even it's the smaller things that like are just incredible. Tiffany and still have year and a half like look whenever they're wrestling, but they kind of
awful. You sound like Terminator, bro. You sound like Terminator.
Well,
bro.
I'm going to do something about that. I'll be right back.
Okay, come back, and then we'll get your thoughts. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, guys, about that. Don't worry, we're fixing it. Hey, last time Awful was fapping, and now this time he's joining us from from Skynet. You know, I didn't have a good one lined up there. He's joining us from Tron. Yeah, he's in Ready Player One. Join Hairline. What were your thoughts on Tiff versus Bianca and the King of the Ring? Right choice for the Queen of the Ring?
No, this is fucking awful. What a horrible fucking mistake on the WWE's behalf. Fucking, I borderline wanted to turn the show off. You know what I'm saying? Like, what a fucking just a waste of Tiffany Stratton. You know, when she's this good and just a fucking. But in all honesty, man, like she was real good. Fucking like top tier enhancement talent is how I would label Tiffany for this match.
In the chat, they say Awful sounds like the first lunar landing. Yeah, except he's not fake. Oh shit! Did I just? I'm just kidding, guys. All right, stick with us here, okay? I know the show's gone off the rails already, 20 minutes in, but stick with us here. Okay, so so there were rumors on social media earlier that Belair was pregnant as well, and Montez Ford and Dawkins had a lot of fun with those rumors playing around. But yeah, so people were saying that Belair was pregnant as well, which was not true whatsoever. Dirt sheets in the mud.
Yeah.
And so we had up next LA Knight versus Tama Tonga. Now, before this match went down, Carmelo Hayes and LA Knight, they have a backstage little hootie-da.
That was great.
Yes. Knight comes out. He's over our boy L.A. Knight. Yeah. He's over his shit. Tama Tonga's super over. He's backstage. They're talking to him, and he's like, hey. He's like, see, you know what I mean? I love that they brought the Tongans in as like, no, they're savages, Cole. They'll bite your ear. Haku ripped his nose off, Cole. I've got some bad news. You know?
He's like his dad.
Yeah, dude. And like, I absolutely love it. I love Tongaloa's there. We haven't even unleashed Tongaloa yet. And this match was like, well, Tongaloa, they haven't unleashed him. Like we haven't seen him like bloody anyone up or biting people or brawling it out really. Like he's brawled it out a bit, but we haven't seen Tongaloa like, really, really get at someone the way that Tama Tonga has. You know what I mean? And I thought this match was solid, but remember, Hairline, on the podcast iFantasy Mark book.
Oh, I remember. X-Files.
Yeah, dude. Jey Uso versus Tama Tonga, and that's how you bring them together. That's how you cross the bloodline streams, if you will. Once more, is you have Tonga turn up, beat the hell out of Jey. Loa jumps in and starts beating the shit out of Jay, and then who makes the save? No Yeet Jimmy Uso, dude, shows up, makes the save. We have the GODs versus the fucking Usos.
Yeah, it's great.
And that's my predictions, and I think that's where they're going because Tama Tonga catches them with the. So Tama Tonga used to do the gun stun, the RKO in New Japan, but he was he hits people with the flatliner or whatever you want to call it now, the jumping like reverse cutter. Dude, he hits LA Knight with it, pins him, and goddamn, man, people are trying to say that Triple H has flopped LA Knight. I don't know. I think it was the right booking call. I don't think it hurts LA Knight any. And dude, we're getting Jay and Tama in the fucking King of the Ring finals. We know that. So your guys' thoughts, man.
Yay.
Awful. Let's start from you if you're back from the Matrix. We'll start with you.
Sorry, I've got all elite cable internet connection.
Oh, so it's non-existent? Is that what...
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's put together with fucking bananas and twigs out here. But
so is mine.
Yeah. Great match, I guess. I don't know what I was looking at the the backstage segment, and the very first thing they showed was this guy Tama Tonga like doing some sort of, I don't know what the fuck that thing he was doing in the beginning. Yeah, like
his dad used to do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they need to really do a callback on that one because holy shit, I was just like, they've got him looking like an R-tard out here. So
we use the word redacted on PWT.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
no, dude,
looking like
whatever the fuck you want.
Looking like a short buster. But yeah, the match was okay. And I guess it does continue the storyline. And as you said, it doesn't hurt LA Knight in one way or the other. I mean, he's obviously going to be working a program with Carmella Hayes. And that ought to be a real winner over there. But anyway, yeah. King of the Ring, looking good so far.
So you agree with my fantasy booking, Tama Tonga, Jey Uso in the finals, and that's how we cross the bloodlines over. And
God damn, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that main event, but it looks like it's the only one that's going to continue on with a storyline. So,
yep.
I guess there's
Hairline,
that.
your thoughts on it?
Man, like not to shit on New Japan right off the bat, but like just how good has fucking Triple H made fucking GOD look and like presented them like legit stars and like this just like not even a month, right?
Yeah,
or maybe a month at most.
Yeah, yep.
Or weeks maybe. Yeah.
What like for both of them? Yeah, I think it's like been 3 weeks, but for Tama it's been a couple months now, right? Am I wrong? A month and a half, if I'm
Yeah, he was
I mean, either way,
short time, man. I'm telling you. I pointed it out. I'm a Mark Awful, but I told Hairline on the recorded pod we did the other day. I was like, how apropos that Tama Tonga, he used to do the RKO as his finish in New Japan, and then he comes to WWE and he's feuding Randy Orton like first thing. I just think that's weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think they were thinking of that or it just worked out?
Of course they were. Of course they were.
Right.
The WWE knows the smarks better than everybody.
Yeah. So we had blood as well. LA Knight was bleeding from his shoulder from being thrown into the ring post or whatever. He had some sort of scrape or cut. Nia Jax takes on Jade Cargill.
My lovely Jade.
This guy gave it a D. I don't know if it was a D. Jax defeated Cargill by a count out. Wasn't it like a DQ? Yeah, count out, whatever. Nia was screaming at Cargill's daughter, and then her daughter was like yelling back at her, and then Cargill. I thought, okay, so what I thought is, when Cargill hit Io Sky with that awesome, like the way she or not Io Sky, pardon me, she hit Kairi Sane with her finish, but like set it up where she like whipped her around and then hit her with it at the pay-per-view. Or the PLE pay-per-view. That's what Dave Meltzer calls them, whatever. But at the PLE, So I thought we were going to see a moment where Jade did some like powerhouse shit to Naya and got her up in that finish and put her down. And we were all going to be like, oh my God, that's so impressive. But no, we got this weird finish. And I don't know, her getting her daughter involved, I think is always like kind of cool if it can pull at the hearts, or like it does pull at the heartstrings, kids relate with that.
Absolutely.
But yeah, overall, I don't know. Is this a D? Yeah, I guess it's a D. It wasn't like the greatest
No,
match ever. And
I think it's a C.
yeah, like a C. But I mean, like then we're just arguing fucking,
But no, okay, here's my logic is how awful of wrestlers are these two ladies, but how captivated. Hold on, how captivated were we for once, despite how bad and green both these ladies are.
Yeah,
right?
you're right. Like it was like a match that I thought they were gonna save this one for a pay-per-view one day or like in the next year or so, because you could just build these two up as like two kaijus, which is how they build it on the show, and it was solid for TV, I guess. I think just the ending is what left the sour taste in my mouth. But no, you're right though. Awful. What did you think about it?
It's almost like you were parked at a stoplight and you saw a car wreck happen right in front of you. Like we were lucky enough to see the match, but it was just like, oh, this is a bitter end. Again, I am one of Jade Cargill's biggest supporters. She did not look too bad, but again, it's the notes between the beats with her. She's got to learn how to sell better. Her kid did better selling than her. I'm gonna just be flat out with it. But I thought the match was fine. The outcome was obviously a shit the bed type of arrangement, but other than that, I mean, this is what it is. It's almost like these guys have a great program going, but there's a tournament in the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But like, I don't know. I think, yeah, no, I agree with what you just said there. I guess we'll move on. Okay. So DIY, and if I'm missing backstage shit, I'll kind of summate it, like what the through lines were. So, Paul's entourage freaking out about Nick Aldis, making fun of them was hilarious. Cargill's daughter was at ringside and acknowledged by the announcers. Yeah. So, and then we had Nick Aldis doing some great work tonight too on the or last night rather on the stick as well. He's awesome. He's just such a good. They brought him in as a GM. I wanted to see him have one run as a wrestler in WWE, but I don't know, man. It's just really cool seeing like him and Cody standing there, and Aldis is the GM, and Cody's fucking the champ, and it's WWE's white hot, and it's like those two guys were just wrestling for the NWA title like fucking 3 years ago or whatever, 3 years ago
right.
now. 4 years. I love that. So either way though, DIY, nah, don't care. Angel and Berto. Now, I will say this about Angel and Berto. Those two dudes, listen to the ladies screaming for those guys and look, dude, pay attention to the ladies in the crowd when Berto and Angel are in the fucking ring, bro. I noticed it back in NXT. I noticed it here on SmackDown. Go watch the SmackDown. There's a lovely blonde in the front row, and she is smitten by fucking Berto and Angel, dude. You know what I mean? Like she's like, goddamn, and she's sitting there with her man, and you know what I mean?
You know why? Because all the boyfriends and all the husbands were commanded to go get the fucking popcorn or use the bathroom during this goddamn match. This was a terrible fucking match. Like,
yes, I was gonna say, but besides that, I was gonna say. So I was gonna get to the name. I was gonna say, look, now I'm putting them over, but I don't give a fuck about DIY and fuck this match. Like, couldn't care less. But I do like
they walked down the ring. DIY. They walked down the ring like they had lost their puppies. Like it was just such. They don't know how to. My goodness, just listen. This is why we need enhancement talent, because enhancement talent suddenly becomes some middling star, and they call themselves DIY or fucking Berto and who Umberto and the other guy. I mean, come on now. These guys have no business being on a national television show. They should have been working a dark match, or they should have been taking, looking at the lights for, some big superstar, like maybe LA Knight. I don't know. But come on now, get these guys off my screen.
Hairline, your thoughts?
I thought Theory and Lawler were pretty fucking entertaining on
Okay, so
commentary.
Hairline,
They
I want to
saved the
circle
match.
back to
Good
that.
for you're
Yeah,
exactly right. He saved the match.
yeah, I want to circle back to them at the end of it. But Hairline, your thoughts on just the match first, and then let's talk about Waller and fucking and Theory.
It's just a very filler match. Like uh, I I don't know, man. Like we just like WWE storylines and furthering the storyline so we can be entertained and enthralled or have our hearts broken and whatnot. And I'm not sure how this match did any of that, you know.
Yeah. So, okay, well, you brought up the commentary. So, yes, Theory and Waller absolutely saved it on commentary. More so Waller than Theory, but Theory's like playing his role really well. Like these two work good as a tag team, which is awesome. Like I didn't expect much of it when they first just kind of threw them together, but then over time it sort of made sense, and you're like, yeah, this really is good shit. It's good shit, pal. So, DIY can fuck off. Jess is saying it in the chat too. Like, fuck DIY. All my homies hate DIY. Like, DIY can fuck off. I know that. What was their team name? The Fallen, or what was it? The Family? The in NXT? The Way is what it was. So I know that Hairline liked The Way and all that. I'm glad that that's all dead and gone with, more or less. But here's my whole thing though. This is what Waller said on commentary, and this is what stole the whole goddamn match for me and made it memorable, was when he said, because you know how DIY and the Oilers score, let's fucking go. So DIY comes out and they're cosplaying Triple H and Shawn Michaels, and they're doing DX. And then Grayson Waller goes, yeah, you know, you guys want to come out here and cosplay like your bosses and think that'll make a change, think that'll make a difference? Go ahead and try. And I just tweeted out, I was like, we all know who the fuck he was talking about. We know who he was talking about.
Yeah,
man.
they're in Jacksonville. I mean,
Yeah,
why not? Why not take the shots down there?
Yeah, dude. And they were in Jacksonville, Florida. And he's like, yeah, you want to come out here dressed like your bosses and think that'll make a difference? Go ahead, you know? And I was like, yeah, they're just roasting fucking Tony Khan and the Bucks and all of that. And I don't know, man. I just thought that was hilarious. And that Grayson Waller, he's a master at that, you know? He's I don't know. I didn't see too many freakazoids freak out about it, but he I just like
it went over their heads there, Phil.
Yeah, I agree with you. It went over a lot of people's heads. We have a $2 super chat from John JID. John Morrison is my guy. He needs to be pushed more. So what he's referring to here is Hook and John Morrison are wrestling, and Taya Valkyrie, who I fucking love Taya Valkyrie as well, and they have their Canucks colors on, even though the Canucks just got fucking scored on. Yeah. But shout out Taya, fellow Canadian, and she's in the corner of Johnny Collision, I guess his name is tonight. And yeah, he's great, but he's older and shit. I think he should be, I don't know, just doing what he's doing, making money. And he's on like reality shows. Like he does like contest shows and does Survivor and does like, they try to make movies and get involved in that. So I think he's a guy that, to me, like, it's not like he's going to go to WWE and make a huge difference. You know, like, for instance, he's wrestling Hook. If Hook went to WWE, he'd make a bigger difference, I think, in the long term than like having Mundo go back there. But yeah, I love Mundo. And I love his wife as well. And Mundo's getting suplexed all over the place. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you very much.
Put Johnny Mundo in a fucking WWE polo shirt and throw his ass in the performance center so he can help train some people.
Oh yeah,
that's where you want Johnny Mundo.
You'll never hear me or Hairline argue, hey, those legends, go get legends deals, be in the video games, do the appearances, and fucking train the young guys at NXT. You know what I mean? And now they got all these, like, now there's Netflix. Bro, they're going to have all of those little hokey WWE shows they used to do. Swerved with the Jackass guys. We're cool.
Right.
All those shows, theirs are all going to be on Netflix. Trust me. Like, not the old catalog. Maybe that. But what I'm saying is they're going to develop all these shows like Legends House. Like, now's the time to be in WWE that they're going to Netflix. I'm telling you, like, now is the fucking time, folks. Get there now, because they're going to be doing big things. Go watch that Next Gen show on Roku and tell me that's not top tier programming, dude. Like that shit could be on any fucking streamer and it would work, and it was on Roku for free. There's also a Diddy doc on Tubi. Y'all should check that out. I don't know how they got it out so fast. How'd they get a Diddy doc out already on Tubi, guys? Chat, let me know. Did y'all see that video of Diddy whooping Cassie's ass? I don't mean to laugh, but god damn, that guy's fucking psycho, dude. Oh my god. Randy Orton takes on Carmelo Hayes. So this match gave Hayes the rub. Randy Orton looking like $1 million. He's uber over. The crowds are all singing his fucking songs, or his theme song, pardon me. The Oilers just got scored on. Fuck. And this guy gave this a B+. I give this match a fucking A for the finish alone. No, it was good though. Like it was a good through line of like, obviously LA Knight's gonna fight Hayes, and then Orton got his little RKO out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like they did it really well with the springboard setup, and yeah, I don't know. I thought this match was good. It was a perfect main event, and it's just Mello putting people. Here's the thing. Either of these guys could have lost or won, and it wouldn't have hurt either of them. Like, okay, would it have helped Mello more if he beat Orton? Yes, but now's not the time. Mello will beat Orton in like a year, you know, or in like 6 months he'll get a dub over Orton. Right now, he can take those L's and just kind of get the experience points of being in there with these types of guys. Sorry, you guys go ahead. I've been ranting. Awful.
Again,
you go ahead.
It goes without saying, like, this tournament is kind of in the way of getting the outcomes that you desire and the push that you might want to see somebody have. I'm not a big fan of tournaments, as you well know, but goddamn, they knew how to build this one. It's just that they had too many people with upside enter into this tournament. And obviously it's not reality, but the perception is that, oh my God, we've got Tiffany Stratton losing, we've got Jane losing, we've got Carmelo Hayes losing, and the whole thing is just like, okay, that's simply because we've got to run through this. We got to do a speed run through this goddamn tournament.
Well, also, it's like they've not even been on the roster for a year. Not everybody gets the Brock Lesnar King of the Ring push, where it's, oh, I've been in here for 4 months. Let me squash everyone.
Right.
Let me beat both Hardy Boys at the same time, and fucking like not everyone gets that push. You know what I mean? So it's like fucking no.
But you know what?
Next year they're all gonna win. Who's gonna win next year? Fucking one of these kids. You know what I mean? So it's like, goddamn, these guys are all 40. Let them have their era. You know,
let them have their place in the sun before retirement. But yes, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like, I would not have probably featured these new young hot talents in my King of the Ring tournament. That's all I'm saying.
No, and I kind of agree with you. Like, they could have filled out the undercard shit while all the other people who've been on the show all the time, like they could be like getting wins on the undercard type thing.
Right.
While they have like the people they didn't put instead of Hayes and the King. I agree. Hairline, though, your thoughts on this match and the big RKO out of nowhere?
Yeah, I thought it was a great match. I was pretty invested in it. And Orton's just like, it was cool seeing him be like ultra babyface by like signing autographs and throwing up daps with the fans and whatnot. Like that's definitely a new, like Orton's turned a new fucking leaf, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Hayes here, man, like he's getting a decent little push, getting to work with Orton, you know what I'm saying? Getting a little bit of that rub. And then I really enjoyed like the little back and forth between LA Knight and Carmelo backstage and whatnot. I'm invested in that as well.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, and I liked when like it says down here Mello smacking Orton in the back of the head was funny. I did like that spot as well. And I like how, I don't know, that springboard into the RKO. It's crazy because like you almost see it coming, but it actually got me out of nowhere because Mello does so many of those little springboard fucking moves that I just thought it was going to be another one of those, legit. And he hit the RKO. And then like the way Orton like milks his finisher too, hits the RKO, he sits up, reacts to the crowd, fixes his wedding band, sells his leg, then crawls over and makes the cover. No, it's not that though. It protects your finisher. It's such a cool finish, so it lets that moment sink in. Like it doesn't need to be, oh, Tiger Driver 99, pin 1-2, kick
Of
out,
course.
kip up, super kick, hidden blade, kick out, 450, reverse. Oh, the fucking os cutter, the
Especially with a
ozone
guy
layer
who's fucking
whipper.
211 pounds.
Bro,
I
you
mean, my
don't need
goodness.
all that. Like it's just the springboard, the cutter, the man sits up,
Done.
he addresses the crowd, he sells it, and that's like a master. Like that's what people don't get. What Orton did in that little moment of just sitting
Read
up,
the newspaper right
selling
before he
his
pins
left
him.
knee, all of that, all of selling his knee, fixing his wedding band, just that little, and then just crawling over.
Yeah.
That is all of that shit though means more and tells me more and does more than you showing me you can do like 3 backflips in a row. Like, yeah, that's cool as shit, but you know what I mean? Like, oh, you can dive over the top rope. Guess what? Undertaker can too, right? And he didn't do it all the time. He did it once a year. And it's like
Right.
that's just it means so much. And Orton's just the fucking man. Yeah, I just blew it to death. And then also AJ Styles gave a quick interview and said he doesn't know what's next for him after his recent losses. I don't know what comes.
Babyface?
Well, he's heel and he has that shitty heel music, and then Nakamura's coming to SmackDown as well. So I don't know, man. Maybe we get that Nakamura AJ match at Mania that everybody fantasy marked over. Like we did get it one time, but it didn't live up. Oh, it didn't live up to the Wrestle Kingdom 10 hype or whatever. And it's like, yeah, no, that was one of both of their greatest matches ever. Like for them each, and like that was when New Japan was white hot, and it's like, yeah, we might never get that match again, you know. So like don't be mad, they're both way older, but maybe we'll get that, or maybe we'll get, because there's some unfinished business with like AJ slapping Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, and that sort of they kind of broke off and all of that sort of stuff. There's some, maybe we see like AJ versus Carl, AJ versus, maybe we don't, maybe we see them team up again and butt heads with the GODs or something down the line. There could be some little Bullet Club teases for the marks. Who knows? But overall, let's see. This guy gave it a B- overall for the SmackDown. I give it more, like it really blew by. Let me just quickly run it over again. I give it like a B. I give it like a B-. B. Yeah, I agree with what he gave it. And then did we just breeze over? So Cody Rhodes and Logan Paul. They had like a segment where they're both in the ring. And again, I mean, what can we do but blow like Logan Paul's great heel work? His mic work's awesome. The way he plays off what the crowd's doing is awesome. He really just understands
that motherfucker doesn't. He makes no mistakes in that fucking promo. It's incredible.
He was born to do this.
Yeah.
He was born to do this. And I like that in real life, he's shedding all the bullshit, and he's just focusing on his podcast and focusing on it, like his drink, cool, whatever. But just, he even said, he's like, I'm going to step away from real fighting, probably like that Dylan Dennis shit with his wife and everything got way out of hand. He's about to be a father. Dude, just do this WWE thing. Stay out of the crypto scams, crypto zoo, all that bullshit. Stay out of all that. Do your goddamn thing. And keep just being a pro wrestler, man, because that is what Logan Paul was born to do. And has even had 10 matches. He's about to face Cody now on SmackDown, or this is what we're reviewing, obviously, duh. So Logan put it in his contract, as everybody predicted. Oh, on SmackDown, Logan's going to have it where his title's not on the line, but Cody's is. Cody's is. Well, Cody's is, but Logan's is not. Okay, so so it's gonna be the only Cody's belt. Obviously, Cody's gonna get the win, and I think Logan Paul has no problem taking a crossroads and laying down for Cody 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring on top of his own Prime logo in the white hot WWE. What say you, Hairline?
Yeah, man, I think fucking Logan Paul, like, basically what Evo said there. He didn't botch once. It was all very consistent. I was invested in it. Even his like he had his boys out there. His boys' facials were like on point. And,
Broccoli
like,
head. What did
right,
Nick
yeah, the
Aldis call
three,
him? Broccoli head.
yeah. The three broccoli heads even had good facials and all that. And it's like it's because they really are these schmarmy, douchey, youthful fucks, you know. And Cody was so good here, man. Like just like and like, dude, fucking Logan Paul with the fucking being the chicken shit heel with I'm not putting my belt on the line, you know, all that shit. Oh, it's great, really good. Okada.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so pretty much that was SmackDown, guys. So we have the Oilers game going on, guys. We're gonna
Hold
take
up.
a light. What's up?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just
I'm
gonna say
not
we're
going to
gonna
try to
take a
run the
little
show.
light
Sorry.
break before we share more screen and
Okay.
get into more
Awesome.
excellent show. I'm gonna tell you guys to like it. We are at 43 likes. Sorry, let me refresh it, you fools. We have 43 likes. There's 127 watching. I saw us hit like 130 or 140 viewers there. So let's get those likes up to 100. How about that? So,
Yeah.
sorry,
What
Awful.
are
What were
your
you going
thumbs?
to say?
First off, are your thumbs fucking? Do they weigh a ton? Hit the like button, Dad.
Thank you, Awful.
Secondly, I mean, my goodness, it's very easy to do. But secondly, I don't know if you guys got this, and there was only one thing that I had a problem with that entire segment with Cody and Logan Paul. It's a statement that Cody said about the Jake Paul and Tyson fight. I would have never put my world champion in that position to say that Tyson is going to knock out this man at the pay-per-view. If Tyson does not knock out this man, I think it makes Cody look a little silly. So I would have just nixed that little thing from the bullet points as something to say for your world champion. Tyson's got obviously, the fight's in a few weeks or maybe next week. I don't know when the fuck it is, but I don't know if I want my world champion saying something like that, because what if it doesn't happen? You know what I mean?
Right.
And
yeah,
you know what I mean?
You're right. Go ahead. Yeah, no, keep going.
Just the simple fact that
that's your piece. Is that your piece? Okay, I got the. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. You're all good. That's all I have to say about that.
Oh, go ahead, Hairline. Yeah, sorry about that.
Devil's advocate, just like so as the WWE guy. So basically, in my eyes and what I saw there was the reason they were referencing Mike Tyson and his brother is because the plan is to bring in his brother after all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why keep getting your ass beat in real life when you can just like learn how to wrestle? You know what I'm saying? And work.
That's what they're gonna try and do with Jake. And he's a little more lizard brained, and he's more like animalistic, but he's not as good of an athlete as Logan, and so he is going to not be able. He won't even be able to sniff Logan's jock in WWE. I'm telling you that right now. Not even trying to be a hater, but Logan's just on another level in WWE. Jake is much more of a lizard brain and he should just stick to real fighting for a while, even though he's not that great, but he is athletic enough and strong enough to where like clearly they have some decent genetics. Like you look at Logan, but Logan is like the one who's like Logan's more athletically gifted. Like if Logan applied himself to fighting the way Jake applied himself to fighting, he'd be a better fighter than Jake. Right? Like if Logan applied himself, so like when Jake applies himself to wrestling, Logan will still be better than him because the way he applies himself to it. Just Logan's not as much of a lizard brain to where he wants to get punched in the face that much. So he doesn't want to, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to go through real fighting where like Dylan Dennis is like bringing up porno videos of his wife and shit. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't want to deal with that. So, but here's a clip of Mike Tyson.
Are we looking at Jake Paul versus Logan Paul WrestleMania?
That will happen one day in our lifetimes, yes. But we're looking at Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson and Celsius, not Prime.
Oh yeah, this silliness.
Netflix. We talked about it on the show a lot. Pay-per-view is a dead model. Jake Paul doesn't sell pay-per-views, and also the Tyson pay-per-view where he fought Roy Jones. I think that was a pay-per-view or on like Triller or whatever. That shit bombed as well. And pay-per-view's dead. So we're going to talk about Dave later and him, coping about pay-per-views and shit. Or we talked about it on another show, but we're going to bring it up again later. But either way, here's Jake Paul and Tyson. And this is a live fight that's going down in a week. Here's the stare down though. And Tyson is a stone cold killer. Like, you can't do this goofy Conor McGregor fake wannabe guy shit with Tyson. He's literally like, you're staring into, there's a, like, back in the day, there's fighters like Crow Cop and Vonderlei would stare down, or like Fedor would stare down with people, and like or Tyson, and they didn't fear anyone, like you're looking at people who could walk into a war zone and probably see body parts flying everywhere and just be unfazed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what Tyson is. He's a guy who will bite your fucking ear off. You know what I mean? Like, this guy will this isn't like, I don't know, man. This is missing from fights today, because there's a lot of guys who just get by on sheer athleticism and not that killer cobra mentality. And even though I said Jake Paul's a lizard brain, he's not like killer Komodo dragon lizard brain like Mike Tyson. Either way, here's the stare down. And here's a cold-hearted killer against a kid just trying to fit in, is what it feels like.
Tyson gives me the same look my uncle used to give me when I was a kid.
The ultimate disruptor, taking on the baddest man.
Like, he's like trying to get his taunts in like a fucking Fortnite character. Oh, let me do my little cool gun thing, bro. Yeah, man, I'm gonna shoot the bow and arrow at him, man. It's so badass.
Like Twinkle Toes.
Fuck out of here, man. So Tyson was like, all right. He's like, I tried to fucking warn you, bitch. Look at him right here. He's like, well, I tried to tell you. I mean, I tried.
Your shenanigans won't work out here. That's what he's saying. Like,
I got 3 minutes. If I got 3 minutes, I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, for real. It's like, dude, Paul's done. Paul's cooked, man.
The ultimate baddest man on the planet. July 20th, AT&T Stadium, Arlington, Texas. It will be the massive, biggest event. Get on your feet, Arlington, Texas. Jake Paul.
I just think it's not even a matter of like, oh, Tyson's gonna one punch him. I just think it's that Tyson's skill is way too much. Like, the most skilled boxer that Jake Paul has fought was Tommy Fury, and Tommy Fury beat him. So it's that simple. And Tommy Fury and shit, like Mike Tyson would whoop Tommy Fury's ass too, So it's like, there you go, right? So you had brought that up, and so I just thought I would go over to that clip. So I don't know, predictions for that fight. Are you guys going to watch that fight live on Netflix? Does it pique your interest? Do you think Jake Paul's matches are works? What do you guys think? Let's start with you, Awful Man. What the fuck do you think about it?
Listen, ultimately, it's a money grab. Tyson looked like, Tyson is your uncle that you never want to see leave the chair. Because when he leaves a chair, there's trouble afoot. Someone's going to get their ass kicked. But, I mean, I tell you what, just visually, Jake Paul, goddamn. Jake Paul, that's the kid's name, right? He looks a lot bigger than Tyson. Yeah, but again, let's hope he's packing a punch, and let's hope he gets over the whole idea of like, I'm facing Mike Tyson, and I killed out here. Other than that, I'm gonna be real with it. Tyson looks a little like, let's just get this over with. I don't think he's really interested in knocking this kid out, to be honest. I don't think he sees his legacy as we see his legacy. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he's like, I got to go out there and kill him now. Nah, I think it's to pay Tyson. Tyson is how old again? 57? 56?
Yeah.
Dude, I will not divulge my age, but I'm just a little younger than that. and I'm not trying to fight no fucking kids. You know what I mean? Like there's if you're telling me that I should for like $10 million or $5 million or whatever,
Yeah.
it's just like
It's not
I'll
about the
do it,
money.
but like
No, it's not about the money for Tyson. He's a fucking animal, dude. He quit his podcast to train for this fight. He quit it.
I know because that was
podcast.
probably part of the contract. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to quit this thing. You got to make it appear like
no. This is what his wife said. He quit. The reason he quit is because he's like, I have to go full force. Like Mike Tyson is like, dude, I can't go into a fight with like other things on the table, and that's what I mean. Like, you see these fighters
and you know
today,
what,
man.
and you know what, Mike Tyson isn't as lazy as I am. So I am talking from a certain standpoint. Like, I never won no championship. So, I mean, but maybe he's got the killer instinct back. I don't see it in his eyes. It looks like he's just looking for a payday. My thoughts.
Hairline, your prediction and thoughts overall.
I think I bet I know Jake Paul better than Jake Paul knows Jake Paul Batman. No, I'm not going to watch this. I'm here to talk about wrestling. So when this guy comes into wrestling, I'll talk about him.
Okay, yeah, that's
hold
fair.
on, real quick. Those shout out to Mike Tyson edibles. Those things are fucking
right. But here's the thing, man, is that Mike Tyson's a WWE.
I love it.
Here's the thing, dude. Mike Tyson's a WWE Hall of Famer, and he's been on AEW, and Jake Paul's gonna go to wrestling, so it is topical and it's relevant. And here's my prediction.
Phil, that was the longest reach of all goddamn time. He's a former WWE Hall of Famer. Did you hear what the hairline said?
Listen to me, though. Listen to me, you punk motherfuckers. Listen to me. Listen, though. This is my prediction. Jake Paul gets KO'd here, and then he also retires from fighting and then goes to NXT and just fully dives into wrestling. That's my prediction. And then I just want to play.
How much you want to put on that? Hold on. How much do you how much do you want to put on that? I got $5 saying he isn't.
$5 what, American?
Yeah, goddamn it. What the hell's the matter with you?
Okay.
And what do you think? We're all made of money? $20? That's gas money, goddamn it. Some of us got to get to work.
$5. No, awful. Right here, me and you, $5 American, motherfucker. Right. So that's gonna run me like $7.50 if it goes.
Oh, okay. You gotta talk to your boy Trudeau about that one.
Yeah, dude, and I won't be able to get more cheap Cabernet Sauvignon. So, okay, here's something that Mike Tyson said funny at the press conference. I guess people are saying funny, people are saying creepy.
You wanted to kiss me?
Indeed. Huh? He said he wanted to kiss you.
That's so ironic that he said that, because I saw a picture of him dancing at 16 doing a little dance on YouTube, and for some reason I had an erection. He wanted to...
So Mike Tyson saw Jake Paul dancing when Jake was 16 and he got an erection. And he said, "What do you want to kiss me?" So, okay, I guess that's I don't know.
Sounds like some lame Kimmel joke.
Well, he's said crazy shit in the past, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, eat your children. That is probably far-fetched.
Yeah, he's like, I'm impregnable, and like I can't, like I'll eat your children. He's like, usually I don't talk to women unless I fornicate with them after. He said crazy shit. So it's not I don't know. That's not, it doesn't shock me or anything, I guess, but it's like kind of funny, I guess. But yeah, kind of messed up. We're at 55 likes, guys. There's 140, 138, 137 of us watching. Please hit the like. Let's get to 100 likes. Guys, let's dive back into Phil Mark's bookmarks because I got some good stuff here. Get those likes up. We're gonna dive right back in. We got the Gun Club beating up Pac on the stage at Collision right now, and the Oiler game versus Vancouver. They at the end of the first period, and it's 1-1, and the refs are debating something. Yeah.
Bill, what's the production of Collision looking like right now?
When the Gun Boys come out there, it's great. It's great, but then they have fucking 8 titles each. They each have 4 belts, so there's 12 belts on the stage or whatever. And then they go backstage, and it's Nick Wayne and his hot mom and fucking Christian Cage and Luchasaurus. and they're cutting a promo. And the biggest problem with Collision is that they build it as like, oh, this is going to be a different show, and then they split away from that as soon as Punk left. What happened? The Bucks showed up, did a victory lap, and then they bleed storylines from both shows, Dynamite and Collision, like onto Collision. And it's like right there it died. Like the Bucks, that is physical proof of them killing Collision and killing this fucking show. And now Nick Wayne is standing up to Christian a bit. So no one's gonna see this, and then he's just gonna like punch Christian on Dynamite one day, and then everyone's gonna go, oh, there's no story. And then everyone else is gonna go, oh, the E drones are like, where's the story? And it's like, yeah, because no one watches this other fucking show. And I have to tell it to 135 people watching live while I'm drinking cab Sav.
Nick Wayne punched Christian in the face in the forest, and nobody was there.
Exactly. So or like he's arguing with him in the forest, and then he's gonna punch him on Dynamite, and everyone's gonna go, well, why did he do that? And then they're gonna go, well, this story's been told for years. That's what people were saying. This is what people were trying to say to me. That when oh my God, this is what people are trying to say to me, that Christian's helping Nick Wayne get revenge on Swerve for Swerve attacking Nick Wayne's dad back before da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, hey, that's all great and dandy, but you just invented all that and made that up and then projected it. That's not really what's happening. Because here's the thing is that, A, you don't need to get revenge on a fucking hero when it's the hero. Like, Swerve is supposed to be the hero, right? He has not redeemed himself yet for invading the fucking barnyard and bloodying up Nick Wayne and invading a child's crib. He did not redeem himself for those things yet in any capacity. So that's why it's like, is he still a tweener? Like, there's no redemption. So this isn't me just going, and then these assholes go, oh, just because you don't get the story. No, bitch. I get paid to write. I literally every day of my life get paid to write. This is what a story. There's things that like aren't like debatable. They're just like rules of They're just like rule of thumbs. Like, there's no redemption arc for Swerve yet. And then just getting beat up by people that you did bad by is not redemption. Okay, sorry. What were you was someone gonna jump in there?
I just saw Godzilla -1 last night.
Great film.
Fucking phenomenal film. Okay, if Tony Khan watched that film, listen, I saw Swerve in that movie. That's how you make a hero in Godzilla -1 versus what Tony Khan is fucking doing with Swerve. Yep. You hit it right on the head, my man. You said he's got to be redeemed. He has not had a redemption arc in the movie, and I'm not spoiling anything, but in the movie, the hero does something, redeems himself. In AEW, Swerve has done nothing except give this man a pair of fucking shoes.
No, and then
he's done nothing.
Christian's helping Nick Wayne. Okay, but then on Collision here, Nick Wayne is now mad at Christian. So not only was I right before these assholes are even saying this shit on Twitter and shit, because no, that's not what's happening, dummy. I'm telling you that right now. And even if that was the case, that's bad storytelling because Christian doesn't really care about Nick Wayne. And now Nick Wayne's proving
there are no obstacles.
Yes, that's what triggered it in my brain, was because now Nick Wayne's getting mad at Christian. And it's like, see, bitch, I told you guys that no, that's not what the story is, because that's not what Tony Khan's thinking. And that's the problem with AEW. And I used to do this at the start too. It was like fucking Stockholm syndrome. I don't know what it was, but I would like make the excuses. I would fill in the blanks and go, no, but this and this. No, bitch, I'm making that up in my fucking head. That's not what's being told on the screen. Be Batman, Dave Meltzer. Batman. Just be objective and go, what the fuck is Riddler, Joker, and Penguin doing here? Are they connected this time, or are they acting alone? You have to do that, right? That's you guys, if you don't get the analogy, this is all I'm saying. Be objective, bitch. That's all I'm saying, okay? You got to pull yourself out and go, wait a minute, is that really what Tony's doing? Or are they just saying all the stuff that would be cool, and they're just inventing it in their head? And that's what it's like playing universe mode. Right? The computer puts a bunch of matches together, and then your head, you go, oh yeah, man. So I guess this guy's fighting because this, and you kind of invented in your head to have more fun.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the fuck it is, what Tony's doing, guys. And that's what he expects the viewers to do, which most people don't do that. The majority of people aren't willing to do that. You got to just tell them. And people will insult you and go, "Oh, well, sorry if you need it spoon fed to you." No, it's not
Yeah, no.
spoon fed. It's
not even more than that, Phil. It's not enough to just tell them. You got to show them.
Yeah,
You've got to show them. And then
Actions
you've got to
speak louder than words,
repetitively
bitch.
show them. Yeah. You have to do that. But like going back to Swerve, it's almost like they're using Swerve to catapult other people's fucking storylines. And Swerve is just there for the ride.
But Breaking Bad. Okay, let's go Breaking Bad. Walter White, he had to snuff out that dude. Remember that dude had the plate? He had the shard of glass, and then fucking Walter White had to snuff him out in his basement, right? And then when he goes to that guy later, he's like, "I am the danger." Okay, if he just went to the guy and said, "I am the danger," and you didn't see the crazy shit before, you wouldn't know. You know what I mean?
Right.
Does that make sense? It's like you wouldn't know. You would be like, "Well, whatever." Like he's bluffing, you know, or whatever.
It's screenwriting. It's screenwriting 101. You know, you have to have.
You know what I mean?
You have to make sure that your protagonist, your hero, your world champ in this case, has an almost insurmountable, impossible task to complete. Right. Even as champion, he's got to face a big, gigantic.
Right, or he's the heel who is the insurmountable odd that can't be beat. You know, it's one of the two. But you have to.
But even then, he has to have a weakness.
Exactly.
He has to have a vulnerability, something that people can attach to.
Swerve. He needs to like save a fucking. I make the joke. He needs to save nuns from a burning church. Otherwise, like there's no.
At this point,
to save an orphanage, you know, because he raided a crib, bro.
But he can't do it overnight, Phil. He can't do it overnight, and that's what they were trying to give to us. Like overnight, just because we gave this guy a fucking world title, he's now fucking Wakanda forever. People forgot about that shit. Like, come on now. Don't give me the bullshit. The man showed up in a Black Panther costume in the hopes that you would think of him as a good guy. That's the amount of fucking thought that was put into his title run, or excuse me, his title chase into a title run. We should have known better. You should have known better. As I've always said, like, you're handing the script to Tony Khan. You're not handing this off to fucking Chris Gore, Martin Scorsese, or even fucking Bill Watts or any of these types. You're handing it to a super fan that's never run a wrestling company. That's all I got.
Yeah, man. Hairline. What say you, sir?
Oh yeah, no, Swerve's been really great. He's gonna be injured by the 5th match. Is my bet. Get the hang of the AF.
Oh yeah, the plan is just, get it to Wembley so Ospreay can win. I mean, it's great storytelling, a great match. It's really great.
No. Sorry you're injured, but I need you to keep wrestling till Wembley. Thanks. Oh, maybe I should have had you wrestle every week. My bad.
One of the biggest criticisms of AEW is that they need people to start training, and I had X'd out, and we're gonna go back into Phil Marks bookmarks. Make sure you're hitting that like, guys. But yeah, I had X'd out. I posted people in AEW should be doing training like this 2 to 3 times a week, even if the classes are optional. 3 hours a day, 2 to 3 times a week, and then maybe classes are offered 4 or 5 days so that people with their schedules, because everyone's a diva now, so I'm willing to go, yeah, it'll be like if it's back in the day, no, you should be doing this type of training every day. But here's some this is at Real Sam Adonis, shout him out, extremely rare footage of training at Arena Mexico. By far, these classes are 2 times each week, were the most difficult physical experiences I've ever endured. Ultimo Guerrero and Shocker were my coaches, and they were brutal. These clips show about 5% of an average 2-hour class. I mean, AEW, if you have less than 10 years in the business, you should be doing these drills 2 days a week at least, right, guys?
¿Qué es lo que se necesita en este deporte? Condición física, mucha disciplina, cuidarse uno bastante, porque ser luchador no es cosa fácil. El que quiera ser luchador tiene que
Para llegar a ser un estelar dentro de la lucha libre profesional, un luchador debe adiestrarse un promedio de 4 años en lucha grecorromana, olímpica o intercolegial, así como en el tumbling, disciplina que le brinda la habilidad acrobática en el ring.
Oh, what's this? I've never seen these procedures before.
Wow, let's sign them all. Phenomenal
What is
moves.
this?
They have great move sets. Let's sign them all.
Oh, yes, I can. Well, this is better. What are these guys doing? Are you busy?
Oh shit, man.
Personaje que sube al escenario está el deportista que pasa horas en el gimnasio.
Portista que pasa. What's the old Joe Piscopo bit? Joe Piscopo. I almost couldn't say that. The old Joe Piscopo bit. Coca-Cola. I don't know. That's hack comedy shit. My bad, guys. But either way, yeah, they should be running classes. Like, why isn't there just a ring in a warehouse somewhere where 7 days a week you got some of these vets just running classes? Some of them can
I said
run
this
like
last
you could
week.
have. Yeah, you
Right
could
on
have
your
Edge
show.
running
Like, you gotta.
2 a week. You could have Edge running 2 a week, Chris Daniels running 2 a week. You could have fucking whoever running 2 a week, whatever, and just keep it 7 days a week. Let the roster keep it open to them and just say, listen, if you're signed, you're required to at least check into 2 of these a week or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, or something. I just think that would just make we did talk about it last week, you know, like we said, we were talking about Mansoor and Mace, and we were talking about how even though they were sort of incentivized to sit at home, like in the WWE, the culture is very much more because they're on the house show loops. You're like, people are encouraging each other to stay in shape. Like we brought up Xia Li and said, you know, people like she's sitting at home for so long, but she's in incredible shape. Whereas like, look at Carl Anderson. He's never used. He's in like the best. Just look him up right now on his IG. He's in the best fucking shape ever, dude. And it's like, he's sitting at home. Whereas in AEW, people are sitting at home and like, I don't know if they're becoming their best selves. They don't have a PC they can just show up at and work out at and pass knowledge onto and have young talent there to keep them sharp. You know, you got to come in and like actually work a match on TV. So it's just having even like that option would be so beneficial to AEW. It's not like, oh, they need a PC, and it's not about all that. It's just like, and even the Nightmare Factory, that was still like Cody's running his own. It's not like, oh, I'm just going to train all the AEW guys. Like he was still running his own fucking gym that trained people out of, right? It's like the Dudleys. They're not just a feeder system to WWE. And that was the same with Cody. He wasn't just going to feed to AEW. But so that doesn't count. You know, it's like they need a territory. Ring of Honor should have been that. It could have been that. And they could have reinvented what is Ring of Honor, because what it once was is dead and long gone. It's the WWE ECW. But either way, yeah, you guys, what do you guys both have to say? I guess Hairline, your thoughts on fucking AEW and training regiments, and just yeah, do you agree with what I'm ranting about or what?
Well, great if we could get them in there at least 2 to 3 days out of the week, but they might have to fly out of Tennessee's airports rather than Nashville's. So
oh, shout out the boys, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay, awful.
I said Tennessee, but you got the joke anyway.
Yeah, it's Knoxville, bro. It's Knoxville. Knoxville.
I love it.
Yeah, you got it. Awful. What do you think though? Obviously you said it last week, and yeah, just follow up on that.
I did wrestling all the way up through high school, and then I went to college and got my ass handed to me, and I just ended up on the practice squad. But it's things like this where I look at it and I'm like, if you're getting paid $100,000 a year to do these same sort of drills, leapfrogging, and I'm not talking about professional wrestling, but we still have to do these goddamn drills in amateur wrestling.
Yeah.
To do this for 3-4 days a week, and then on Wednesday to fucking come in and perform in front of people and notice over time that your shit is getting better and better and better. Again, let me preface this by saying, like, it's all too late for AEW. It's over. But had this type of regiment been in place for AEW for a long time, there might have been an improvement in the production and the overall quality of the matches. I see no problem with Tony Khan dropping another $100,000. Like I said, doesn't have to be big bucks. Fucking rent a barn out in Kansas or whatever, but have all of your fucking talent go out there and fucking practice for 3-4 days. Throw them up in a hotel if you'd like to, whatever the fuck. And make sure that these guys, before they know how to do storylines, they know how to fucking work. Do they know how to chain wrestle? Do they know how to do a lockup? Can we stop with the yay boo fucking chop fest and all that shit? Try to construct the match that means something on television. Again,
not Orange Cassidy
AEW's too
versus
late.
Isaiah Cassidy. Right? Is
Right.
that what this match is, guys? That's been going on.
Come
for
on, damn it.
15 minutes now, 25 minutes. Like, how long has this fucking match been? Orange Cassidy versus Isaiah Cassidy. Oh, they have the same name. It'll be awesome. Sorry, man.
Is that a match that's going on right now?
Yeah, dude. And Don Callis is watching. Orange Cassidy might go with Don Callis. And Trent Beretta's in the crowd wearing an Orange Cassidy shirt with the tape on it.
I can't wait until everybody realizes that WBD has no interest in this fucking shit show. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Man, what do you think about Evil Dose? Like, he pisses a lot of people off, man, but like it seems more like what he said is what is happening. I don't know. And he's like, I'm just predicting. Like,
what's he saying?
Well,
I like Evil Dose.
Me too, bro. Me too. He rubs people the wrong way. I just think he's just I think people take his like humor as serious when he's not serious. Like he's being very tongue in cheek a lot of the time, but just his style of humor, it's very dry and like, I don't know if you'd call him a dry drunk, but it's just like dry, you know, he's just a dry fucking
right.
Yeah, so like I think it rubs people the wrong way, but I love it, man. I love that shit. You know that. I don't like, what's the fun in just everyone go yep, you know? I like when fucking Awful's
But what's his prediction on that?
But well, he just basically said, you know, he was like, look, I have an insider that said this, and that, and this. And basically what was that AEW's getting way less money, like 20, 25 mil. And now you're starting to see that sort of number float around. It was that he was just saying basically like they have no interest in ROH or Collision or fucking Rampage even really, but ROH like is trying to be put in the deal and that's not happening. And they won't announce shit because WBD is just not really interested. And it's AEW are the ones like trying to whatever. And he's like, and they won't even say shit. He didn't even care about the upfronts when they did the upfronts. He's like, that doesn't even matter. He's like, because WBD, like they don't really care. Like, you know, he's just like, it just doesn't, it's not big deal.
That was my bone of contention with him on Toonie Talk, was that like, it is a big deal when you're not, and I understand, I get the back end of it. I understand like it is no deal. They're not really going to talk about a deal happening with AEW on their upfronts. I get that.
Yeah, of course. Why? No, they wouldn't.
But to not be mentioned at all, you are currently on their station. The Big Bang Theory got fucking praise. Inside the NBA got a mention. CNN with Anderson Cooper got a mention. This is your highest rated show on Wednesday nights. You didn't get a fucking mention. Didn't you guys just send out a press release a few months ago, talking about how great everything was with AEW and the TBS partnership? But not one mention in the upfronts. That's very telling. Don't try to undercut that. Don't try to make that seem less than what it actually is. To not be mentioned in the next round of season programming for your advertisers and not mention professional wrestling at all, and AEW, which is your representative of professional wrestling, yeah, big trouble. They don't want it.
Yeah, man. And, you know, yeah, I just like factoring. I don't know. I don't want to sit here and just be like ultra negative about it, but I just think
that's where I come in.
Yeah, I know exactly. That's exactly why you and fucking Hairline are here, dude. Hairline's always just ripping shit. Well, Hairline, give me your thoughts, bro. The TV goddamn deal. And it seems like Dose is a little bit okay. I just want to say, as far as the upfronts, I don't think what Dose means, I think, is he's just saying like it doesn't matter if they bring it up or not because they're just not fucking interested regardless. So even if they go, They're not interested in what Tony's talking about, regardless.
Don't.
So even if they go,
don't.
yeah, it's great, or no, they don't even bring it up. It doesn't matter because they don't give a fuck what Tony's saying. They gave an offer, and that's their offer. And if Tony wants it, great. But we're not like, hey,
Tony,
awesome. Yeah.
Dose isn't here to defend himself or his position,
Right.
but Hairline is here to give his opinion. I'd like to hear it.
Right. Right. So Hairline, your thoughts on basically Dose's thoughts and just sort of what we're saying and just the TV deal, man. It's coming up.
Well, what exactly was Dose's thoughts again?
It was just that basically he was saying that it doesn't fucking matter. Like basically this is it. WBD gave their offer. Tony's trying to change the offer around. They don't care. They're like, we're not changing the offer. Fucking Tony's like, here, I'll get my lawyers on it. They're so like, we don't care. We're not changing the offer, pretty much. They want ROH and everything included, and they want to be a streaming deal. Andrew Zarian was like, they're gonna be on Max, not an opinion. Like they're gonna be.
Right.
Well, that ain't happening. That shit ain't happening, you know. We know for a fact. So it's
Hairline,
just like,
bro. Do you think they're gonna get a deal, essentially?
Yeah, and Dose has been triggering people, but he's just like confident. He's just like, fuck it. He's like, no, this is what I've been told, and I believe what I've been told, and he's standing on his business. It seems like they didn't mention shit at the upfronts at all. Dose was like, it doesn't matter if they do or don't, and then they didn't, which leans into like, and that's what Dose said the whole time. He's like, if they don't, then that leans into more what I'm saying. He's like, but even if they do, it doesn't matter, and then they didn't. So it kind of lends to what he was saying anyway. So I don't know. Just your thoughts on that, Hairline.
Well, yeah, as long as Tony Khan's there and like his dad's pumping in the money, it's never gonna die. And like he'll settle for whatever he's gonna fucking take. Whatever he can get, he's gonna take. And he's just gonna fucking talk whatever he gets up. You know, he's gonna be like, oh, well, we would have went with that other company, but they do this, this, and that, and blah, blah, blah. But we're with this company, and it's great. And make sure to tune into Dynamite this Wednesday on TBS, blah, 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 blah.
And Hairline, you did say too, you're like, dude, you're like, he's just going to do a network or his own app or some like streamer or some shit like that. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. The nuclear option, the plan C, D, B is him just buying like whatever. Dose said this though. Dose is like, he'll just buy whatever Spike TV used to be or whatever. He'll just change it to the AEW channel. And then he'll just air his shit and Ring of Honor's tape library and whatever New Japan shit he can, whatever shit from like Noah, whenever his guys appear in other places, he'll just be able to air their matches. And, you know, and I'm like, that's not like a bad idea, but that's
starting to realize
that's like 2000 and late though. Vince did that shit a decade ago, you know?
I'm starting to realize how silly that is starting to sound when it comes out of your mouth. The fact is that who's going to advertise on this premium channel or even this fucking new made up channel? Oh, it does matter. It does matter. And these are the levels that people do not really understand television at.
No,
if he's going to get a channel.
I do get that. Here, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Did you ever watch like back in the day, Family Channel or Teletoon? Never used to fucking they only advertised their own shit. No one advertised other shit.
Exactly. Now, where are they at now?
Family Channel, I mean, if cable didn't die, then Family Channel would still be like uber popular, but you are right about that. Like, you know, cable died and shit. And you are right. Who's going to pay for that? But then that's where they cut deals with like Roku, where it's like, that's where they cut deals with like streamers, bro. I'm just telling you though, like that's so what they do is they buy like the net, because even when WWE had like the online WWE network, there was still a channel you could go to and go on the WWE network and just watch whatever was airing, like their live broadcast. So that's what Tony will do. He'll launch like the AEW Plus, let's call it, and then he'll also have like a TV channel. And it won't matter who advertises on there. Like he'll just go with whoever he can scrounge up. You know? Does that make sense? That's the way. I don't think that's like out of the realm, because he's got infinite bananas, 3 lifetime money, you know? So I mean, like, you might as people have done crazier
and
shit.
Who wants to lose that money? Who wants to lose that money?
Him. He gave
that's what I'm saying, like
400,000.
Yeah, he did.
Because he doesn't know any better. He doesn't know any fucking better. Yeah.
Right.
That's
No
all
less
it is. I
offers in the
mean,
room to teach him game. Like he's not gonna. He's gonna do. I just think what Doe said, and even what I'm saying, it makes sense. Like launch our own app. Fuck Honor Club. He'll just get rid of Honor Club. It'll be the AEW network, and it will just be And then in 5-10 years, he'll be running shows in Saudi Arabia like everyone else. Speaking of talent, though, we got so off topic. Speaking of like talent and young guys needing to train, Konosuke Takeshita absolutely buries AEW. And there's Cope. People are saying, oh, he's working his gimmick. This is his gimmick. This is his character. I'm like, no, it's not. But AEW's Konosuke Takeshita's opened up on his work in AEW since coming to America, and he says, I thought hard work could cover for everything else before getting there. If I showed how good I am, I could get more airtime. But there are other aspects that come to play when competing here in America. Discrimination is not the word here, but unfortunately, there's a lack of space for an Asian person to be on a TV show watched by Americans.
Oh, use the Asian
No matter
card.
how
Okay.
many conditions no matter how good my condition was, nor the amount of matches I was put in. There's typos all over here, guys. Sorry. Or how many times they said my match was good. It felt like I couldn't make it in the starting lineup, to put it in baseball terms. Man, Japanese folk love baseball. Shout them out. Everyone felt like they're having fun wrestling here in Japan. I didn't have any fun wrestling ever since I got to America. The effort was bearing fruit, but I didn't feel the enjoyment. It was the most mentally exhausting period in all 12 years of my wrestling career. However, when I stopped having fun, my matches were better received, and I gained more recognition, and it's not proportional. So he's basically saying that he started having these matches for AEW. Yeah, more people were tweeting about him, but he wasn't happy, and he was having more fun and actually working towards something back in Japan. And Takeshita to WWE confirmed, or what, guys? What do you guys think?
You don't like it there, do you?
Oh yeah. Hey, I found a new prospect. Yeah. He hasn't joined the Kiss My Ass Club yet, but he did bring some kittens from Tokyo on a plane with me and some Kobe beef. Oh shit, dude!
All my friends, they adopted animals, right?
Yeah, and John Laurinaitis doesn't know him, I swear. Just don't look at my text messages. Okay, but Takeshita,
email she sent, she wrote letters.
Yeah. So he was telling this to DDP Pro. So people are trying to cope. Oh, he's working a gimmick. He's not working a goddamn gimmick. He's unhappy, man. And shout out to Takeshita, great talent. Even Jim Cornette points him out. The most cynical of cynical. I know myself and Hairline enjoy Takeshita. Obviously, in WWE, they would figure out how to make money with him or do. Everyone's like, oh, he'd just be doing what Tozawa's doing. It's like, no, he's a foot taller than Tozawa. Okay, guys, he wouldn't be doing that. Trust me. So, not to diss Tozawa, but it's like, bro, what if there's no cruiserweight division? He's not beating Bronson Reed. I'm fucking sorry. And if he does, it's got to be like a 1-2-3 Kid Razor Ramon type shit. Anyways, though, me and Hairline both like Konosuke. I want Awful's thoughts. Even Jim Cornette likes Takeshita, take a shit as he calls him, which is just the cringest joke. When I hear that one, I won't even acknowledge it.
I like it.
It's just so goddamn played out. People have just done it to death where it's like, ugh. But anyways, though, Awful, your thoughts on Takeshita. Do you think AEW is the right place for him, or do you think he would do better in WWE, or do you think he should just head back to Japan if that's where he's happier?
Go back to Japan where he feels like he's happier. Listen, he had a what I would love to know what he expected out of coming to AEW in the first place. Like, when you go to the States, you obviously see two big ass logos there in your industry, AEW, I guess, and WWE. Why you chose to go to AEW for money purposes, it almost sounds like you were in the business to try to get some big money. You've got the big money, and now you're in this position where it's just like, damn, it really isn't about the money. It's kind of about getting exposed out there, showing your face on television. And so
And like
sorry,
doing real
Takeshita. Yeah, hey, sorry, my man. You chose this. The first thing he should be saying is just like, I have been dishonorable to myself.
Yeah, well, you were like, what
I mean,
incentivized him to go there? It's like when Tony Khan shows up and starts ball washing you, wearing a Noki scarf, and is like, Takeshita-san, and is like buying you sushi and fucking whores and fucking sake and washing your shoes.
Well, now you're not
wiping your
happy.
shoes down for you.
Now you're not in an enjoyable environment. So what are you going to do now, man? I mean, you want me to feel sorry for this fucking guy? I don't. You chose that particular, and you may have to get a fucking Japanese to English translator to, once again, as I always say, kick, scream, hoot, and holler for a better position on the card.
Yeah, you're right. The what is it? The squeaky wheel gets the oil, the old adage.
The squeaky wheel has always gotten the. We all work, goddammit. We all know that person, that coworker, that if he fucking just says just enough and fucking says it long enough, he will get what he wants, or he'll get fired. One of the two. But it's a risky move. But there are results to be had from those.
So we're talking about Collision. We're watching it right now. Serena Deeb is battling it out with. And then is that the ring? Oh yeah, because they fired Dasha, whatever her name, Dasha, and they have the Ring of Honor guy doing Collision, like the ring announcements. So Serena Deeb got her flag stolen by Luther, and she just beat the shit out of Anna Jay. So Anna Jay is just a jobber. Like, you guys, put her with Jack Perry already. What are you guys afraid of? And then, but yeah, this was a taped Collision, and here's the crowd. This guy's shitting on it. Oh, why do you guys show the empty seats? I don't know. We're just going to show it, okay? Like, fuck it. This was for the Collision taping. After, yeah. That's the Collision taping. I don't know. I don't know if that's right before it's about to start. Looks fucking brutal. As far as attendance wise. Do you know what I mean? So okay. Where are the likes at on this fucking thing? Yeah, it's weird because it's like we don't know when that was from. I don't know why I bookmarked that. Usually I'm like, okay, now Toni Storm is getting naked behind the flag, and then they wrapped her in the flag. So I love how all these motherfuckers, yes, Oilers just scored, let's fucking go. So
who cares?
So like the thing is though, is that everybody gets mad at the Attitude Era and is like, oh, like HLA was bad and divas are bad and like all the sexiness was bad. But I think we need a mixture of both, and that's what's missing from wrestling. Like, no, divas were a good thing. HLA, yeah. Like, I'm not saying just do like HLA, like that's obviously an extreme, but you have what's her name? Mina Shirakawa. Sorry if I botched her name. And Mariah May, they're making out. Then you have Toni Storm getting naked here and stuff. And I'm all down with the sexiness, man. Like, I'm all down with like valets, more Scarlet Bordeaux. Like, I'm not against that in wrestling whatsoever. Guys, we have 73 likes. Let's get those up to 100 likes. Absolutely. What's going on in the chat here? Okay, let's look. I see Takeshita is one overpaid Japanese talent star. Just good. Someone said Awful has some of the dumbest takes. How can you not feel bad for John ID? John, and you're such a lover, John. You're such a lover. I didn't know you were capable.
Shout out to shout out to John JDID, whatever the fuck his name was. But listen, my man, how you gonna want me to feel bad for a guy who made his decision and is now in stuck mode? Like, do you feel bad for the guy who gets the job right and then goes like in 5 months is just like, you know what, I hate this job. But meanwhile, he was dying to get it. Like, give me a fucking break. You got to put this shit in real life terms, man. I mean, good grief. I'm supposed to feel bad for Takeshita because he's not being used correctly. Motherfucker, you chose that goddamn company. Okay, you could have kept your Asian ass right in Japan.
Oh
But
my
no,
God!
it was.
Hold on.
I say black ass all the time for
Okay,
myself.
yeah. I don't get triggered. I'm
So,
just like, whoa, hold on.
well,
Dude.
I mean, well, listen, he could easily. He could have had he took the money, and now he's in stuck mode because he didn't fucking read the room. He didn't do his due diligence. He didn't understand that the fucking booker was a goddamn mark. And so now he's just taking his money and sitting back at catering, wondering what the fuck is going on. You want me to really feel bad for that guy? Give me a break. I got kids.
I got kids. Yeah. I got kids, motherfucker. I don't got yo. And here's the thing.
I got to worry about Takashita and his fucking bullshit. He's making much more money than I am.
I see where you're coming from because we watched the Maven Huffman, shout out Maven Huffman, and the Mason Mansoor video. Were you with us, Awful, when we watched that? How wrestlers get paid?
No.
Okay,
No.
so that was myself and Hairline then. We like EFAP this video where Maven Huffman is talking about like how wrestlers get paid with Mason Mansoor, like in the WWE, and they talk about how they're incentivized, sort of in this bucket system in the WWE to like stay home. The clip is up on Pro Wrestle Clips if anyone wants to check it out. So, the thing is that it seems as though Takesh does it, but okay, when Mason Mansoor, though, they would get called to do all the house show loops, even if they're not on TV. But even if they weren't called to wrestle, they were still incentivized to stay home and just get paid. The problem with AEW, and I bring it back to this all the time, they don't have fucking house show loops, so you're not like getting your art out. Like at least with house show loops, even if it's not on TV, these wrestlers are still getting to wrestle and like get their shit out there and refine their craft and hone their skills and then master their work. Those are the key steps. The Jack Cartwheel guy is fighting Nick Wayne on Collision right now.
Oh my God.
Cartwheel, the literal joke cartwheel guy. So that's what's happening right now. And Nick Wayne got an entrance, but the cartwheel guy didn't get an entrance. And the cartwheel guy's built better than Nick Wayne. So what does that tell you? But to what you're saying, Awful, I do see your perspective. John JID, it's cool, bro. Like,
I love him. John J. Shout out John JID.
Love you. And I know that you love PWT and I know you love Toonie Talk. So Awful ain't triggered by you disagreeing with him. In fact, we welcome it. John JD, you can jump in here and vocalize your disagreements if you'd like. I trust you with that. I don't trust many
people. Bring them on in.
If you DM'd me, you could. AEW Neckbeards in the building. Always welcome on the show, but I just love you in the chat. Neckbeards, just hang out in the chat, baby. We love you having you in the chat too. Awful's on,
without
of course,
a doubt.
Cartwheel.
Without a doubt, the most dangerous Twitter account in the IWC, that is AEW Neckbeards. Shout out AEW
Neckbeards is so fucking. This is how great. This is how uncanny is the word I'll use. Neckbeards is that even after I first followed him and we DM'd a bit, I still didn't. He's so in the gimmick, if you will, that like. I got triggered by his tweet until I fully realized. Now, like it's been like months and months that like we've had rapport, but like at the early stages, I still didn't. I was like, for real, and he's just uncanny. Like he gets people to respond to him. And that's you have to be good to do that. Twitter and X is very hacky. It's easy to just blurt shit out and get likes. Like it's easy.
Right.
It's not a lot of skill. Not shitting on Twitter, guys. I know there's people who are just Twitter guys. I get it. Like WWE Real One and shit. I get it. But it's like a lot harder to, but like he's skilled at it. Like what he's doing. Shout out fucking. Yeah. Love you too, buddy. You're the best, man.
It's fifth level comedy. It's comedy. You know what I mean? Like not everybody's get it. Not everybody's going to get it. I aspire to be that way.
Yeah, I mean, I do that sometimes. Oilers scored again, 3-1, bitch. Vancouver is going away. Just kidding. We got to go to game 7. But we're turning up here. Shout out Bouchard. Bouchard with the puck in the net. But yeah, shout out fucking Neckbeards. And we'll give him a round of applause too, because
Yes, follow AEW Neckbeards, goddamn you, and also hit that like button, and also
Yeah,
listen
hit that
to us
like
at Toonie
button,
Talk Wrestling.
please, man. There's been like I think like over throughout the course that we've been live on the air, I think there's been over 1,000 unique people who've tuned in, and we're at about like 140, 150 watching consistently. We're at 74 likes, guys. Get that shit up to 100. At 100, I shut up every show. You guys know. So if you haven't hit like, just go hit that like button. You know what I mean?
Did you hit John J ID for a link?
Is he John JID? If you have X, I know you do, bruv. I'm doing a show and I have 2 screens going on. DM me, and I'll look in my DM. You just DM me and go, hey, and then I'll fucking send you a link. You can come in and duke it out with Awful if you'd like to on the show, or if you don't want to, that's entirely fine. And Awful just disappeared, but he will be right back. It was just, I'm getting really high in Minecraft and watching this cartwheel bullshit. You don't have to come on then. You don't have to. We're not trying to pressure you. It's just, we just thought it was funny that you went hard on him. And like, you're a valued member of our community, bro. You really are, John JID. And so that's why it's like, you're welcome is all I'm trying to say, right? Like anytime you can come talk your shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like we will not get mad at you. We know you're in good faith. You're a real bruv. And for that, I'll drop you, bruv. But if you don't want to, that's totally no pressure. Like, bro, you don't have to at all. We're not even like, it's not even peer pressure. So I want to talk to you, Awful.
Running.
Oh my God.
He's running.
Okay, Awful. Jesus Christ. Okay, listen. Hairline. Where are you at, bruv? What are you doing, bruv? Are you with me here, dude? Okay, I know you're here. We got shoes. Awful. Are you a shoe connoisseur? Do you like kicks?
Well, 1 second. I think it's pretty funny. This guy would rather fucking play Minecraft than fucking joust it out.
No, he's not real. So like, no. Hairline in Minecraft means like, yo, Hairline, I'm drinking wine in Minecraft. You know, like not really, because YouTube is YouTube overlords are gonna YouTube overlord us. You know what I mean, dude? So yeah. No, John JID staying legit in the chat by saying he's not actually playing Minecraft. I think it's fucking funny that you thought he was playing Minecraft. Hairline. Let's go. I'm cross-faded after work. What's happening? Woody Allen, it's good to have you here. Dude, I'll come in for a little bit. Why not? Oh my God.
Get your ass in here, John J.
Oh my God. Look what Awful did, dude. PWT live show has been flipped on its axis. John JID, you need to DM me on Twitter, on X. And then I will send you this link. And then you click the link. It'll ask you your camera, your name, all that shit. You do your thing. Here we go. We got a message from him. He's like, what's up? DM me the link, man. Here we go. Okay. It's DM to you. You join in, John JID. What's that? What's that, Hairline?
He said, I'm going to put down Minecraft for a minute. It can hold on.
Where is it?
He's going to kill Awful Wrestling in Minecraft.
Oh, yes. And then Denisha, no, Denisha, about, and I know you're a member on the other channel. Hey, Film, still wanted to help Mod. You want to help Crispin. Here's the thing. Crispin's got it under control. You're such an angel, though. Like the fact that you've been trying to reach out and everything to help Mod. Reach out to me in Discord. I know you're in there. Hit me up in there, and we can chat it up some more. But like, we already got that under control. But like, maybe I need help in another way. So just message me, okay? And I appreciate you so much reaching out so much. Neckbeards, yes. I got a link for D's nuts. Moose Knuckle, you be cool, bro. You've gotten in shit before. You be cool, bro. So this is chat hour. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna get into The Rock. We'll go a little later tonight because we're having such a good goddamn time. We'll get into The Rock. Don't worry, and we're gonna get into these kicks here. I want to talk about shoes, but now we got John JID coming in. So let's talk about shoes while we wait for John JID. I sent him the link here. Let me just follow up. I just want to make sure with a follow-up DM. Here, I'll send it to him again just to make doubly sure. Yeah, okay, I sent it to you, John JID. So hop in whenever you're good. And don't worry, no pressure, bro. Like, we're not gonna fucking, You're cool. And you can be on cam if you want. You don't have to. It's all good. Anyways, though, guys, let's talk about some shoes for a second. Are you guys into kicks? Like, what kind of kicks do you guys wear? I like Nikes and shit. Personally, I usually just order a pair of Nikes, whether they're Jordan. Like, I've done like crossover shit. So like, I like Jordans too, but I kind of just go the Nike route. So whether they're like high top or low cut, whatever, I'm cool as long as it's got nice colors, etc., etc. I like simple shit, white or black. What about you guys? Are you like big kick guys? Or are you like, fuck it, I don't really care?
In the line of work that I do, I use I wear Timberlands all the time. My shoe game, listen, my younger cousins make fun of me because of my shoe game. I've just got some, Air Force Ones,
The
black.
classics, though. You drop $7,500, you get a classic pair of Air Force. I grab one of those every fucking 2-3 years, bro.
Yeah, I feel. You know what, Phil? You do strike me as a sneakerhead.
I'm not. I'm really not. I'd be fronting, but I know like what. I'm an aesthetic mark, so I know it looks nice. You know what I'm saying? Like I pay attention to detail. Like it's a big thing for me. Is like the fine thing, the details, like the little subtleties, are what make things so great, in my opinion. I don't know, whatever. Right. But yeah, so I'm not a sneakerhead per se, but I am picky.
Yeah. So you're with your girlfriend 3 hours at a time with fucking champ sports.
Hairline, though, your thoughts on just shoes in general. Are you a shoe guy? Are you, I only like Dunks, fuck Adidas? Like what are you?
So I'm either wearing my work shoes or moccasins.
Bro, shout out my people, dude. That's the other thing too. Moccasins for the house, around the house. Or just straight up Nike flip-flops. That's what I do. But I live in Canada. People take their shoes off when you enter other people's homes. The Young Bucks blocked me because I asked if they sold those shoes in men's sizes. And so here we go. We have the Young Bucks. They have a new deal with Reebok, the Pump Super Kicks, available exclusively at Champ Sports. So let's take a little gander at these here. Now, these look like shoes I would wear if I was in
walking
middle
out
school.
of an arena.
Yeah, middle school for sure.
If I was in middle school or doing laps after CM Punk just got kicked out of my company.
Yeah,
I'd be wearing these shoes.
After he kicked my ass.
The Reebok Super Kick. So Reebok just got dumped by UFC for Venom. Let me repeat that. UFC, TKO Endeavor, WWE, dumped Reebok for Venom. So what is Venom?
So Reebok picked up
exactly, and so Reebok picked up the Young Bucks to make these kindergartner gift for your nephew shoes, right? Not even to talk shit. You wouldn't catch me dead wearing these motherfuckers right here. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. I'm drinking Cab Sav. We're gonna keep it 100 here. Okay, we have John JID's about to join us here. He's ready to go, but really quickly before John enters, John, sit tight. I see you there, buddy. We have the Roman Reigns Jordan Bloodline 12s, which are releasing in 2025. Fucking Roman Reigns has a Jordan deal. Don DeMarco. I would wear these now. I played basketball in my day. I coach basketball today, youth ball. I would absolutely. I would encourage people to wear these, and I would wear these at practice 100%. And those are slick. My two favorite colors, red and black. My third favorite color being white. And awful. Your thoughts on these kicks right here compared to the super kicks?
Right. I mean, these things look nice, but I'm curious to see how fast they're going to fly off the shelf. I mean, we're going to find out soon enough, like how big Roman Reigns is, if he can get the hood to cop these bitches.
I am going to buy a pair of these for sure. and I will buy a pair of the super kicks to hang them off the electric wire outside my old hood. No, I'm just kidding. Hairline, your thoughts? Your thoughts on you just said them. They're fly shit, and you'd wear them, but the Bloodline 12s, Daddy, and then let's get John JID in here.
I don't think the hood needs to do shit because the islands are gonna come out and fucking.
that's true.
You know,
boy, the tribes, bro. Yes,
acknowledge.
Keeps them off the hot sands.
Yeah.
Acknowledge me. Hairline never sent me the clip. Okay, so coming into the chat. Okay,
how much do you think these are gonna be? Like $200?
I would easily spend, like, okay, if I were to, let's just say this, if I ordered them online, like, let's say they're in stock. If these are like exclusive, there's only fucking 10 pairs. Okay, then like $1,000, like, I don't know. I'm not a sneakerhead. I don't know. But if you were like, hey, Phil, you're going to buy these shoes? Yeah, I would spend, like, with the shipping and everything, like if it was a little over 200, I'd be cool if I was like getting them online. If I walked into a store and it was about 200, I'd be cool. But I'd be like, God damn.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, but they're
we found our shoe mark.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but either way, guys, so this is the first time ever. Now, guys, oh man, again, I'm very weary about just letting anyone on the show. But John JID is a motherfucker who has very much supported PWT for a long time and has very much supported Toonie Talk, I believe, since day one. And we're going to let you on the show, John JID. No pressure. Don't fuck up. No, I'm just kidding. No pressure. John JID, everybody's on the show. Round of applause for John JID.
Hey, y'all, what's up?
So,
I'm glad to be on.
We're doing really good. Before we get into it, so John, you've been listening to PWT for how long now?
For like a couple months. I just got sick, and I was just honestly looking just for, people that just had decent, normal, like average takes on wrestling, and I was just looking for that, and I found y'all, and it's just been really good so far. Everything y'all are doing.
Was it the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm? What was it?
I think somebody suggested it to me on Twitter.
Yes.
I can't remember who, but somebody just said go listen to it, and I just said okay, I'll give it a shot.
Where are you from, John JID? Where are you from?
So I'm from North Carolina.
Let's go. North CZ in the house. John JID, how old are you? You don't have to disclose it, but let me just ask, how old are you?
Sorry, hold on.
Just out of goddamn curiosity. You don't have to say it, bro. You just be like, no.
No, I'm 20. Sorry, I was looking for something. I'm 20. Sorry.
20?
Right quick.
God damn, 20, a young blood, man. I love that. Actually. That's very good. No Diddy, but I just mean, like, we're inspiring. We're inspiring over here, okay? So, John JID, so now, how long have you've been a fan of Toonie Talk? Like, probably roughly the same time, because I that show's only a couple months old, so like about the same amount of time, right? You've been listening to Toonie Talk, so you're familiar with Awful, is what I'm getting at. You've heard him on this show, you've heard him on that show, and you hear his takes, and we know you don't hate Awful.
No,
this isn't a malicious thing where you, but let's talk about it. You're like, dude, he has some of the dumbest takes. Let's hear about it.
I want some examples of these shitty takes he's got.
Okay, awful. Not dumb takes. I worded that incorrectly, and I'm just saying this like so y'all know. I have a little bit of a stuttering problem, so if you hear me like kind of get into a word or like almost getting there, just wait a half a second. I got you.
Yeah,
but,
don't worry. And no one in the chat clown is fucking stuttering. Only I'm allowed to do that. Only I'm allowed. Okay,
but,
go ahead, John.
I get you've got a book coming out and you want to publish that book, but like just have a little bit of positivity. I just feel like recently you just like every time somebody asks you something, you're just like, nah. Just have something that you're happy about. Like there's something there,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's my thing,
That's a command. You're wanting me to do. You're wanting me to do something. I get it. I understand it.
Yeah.
But
that's just it.
Listen, there's a few bright spots in AEW. No one's going to deny that. But nobody's asked me like, what are those few bright spots in AEW? I like the fact that there's a ring in the middle of the fucking stadium. That's pretty cool. Uh,
Yeah, it's not six
they
sided.
yeah. They have a ramp, which is awesome, and outside of that, I can't really think of things. Too many things that that appeal to me from AEW. My man, you're 20 years old. Listen, I'll divulge my age. I'm 45 years old. I have watched a lot of professional wrestling, and I know what works and I know what doesn't work as a fan, not as a person who's written storylines or anything like that. But I've seen a lot of fucking promotions come and fucking go. And I see AEW being no different. And the simple fact that it had like it had a groundswell of support from popular guys at the time isn't enough for me to be like, you know what, I'm going to get on board with this. Because as I said, the first thing that I ever fucking saw on AEW was their pay-per-view, and I saw a dude with no legs on there. And it was right then and there where I understood that, yeah, no, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work.
Yeah.
I'd like to be positive about AEW, but I can't be. Sorry.
Yeah. It took me a little bit to realize like what AEW was. I first saw it and I saw like MJF and Wardlow, and I was like, oh, okay, this is something good. Two guys, and then I saw the rest of the talent, and I was like, oh shit, people from all over the world I haven't seen before. All right, let's give this a chance. And then I saw like you've got all these people out here. Like I'm seeing like these athletic guys coming out here, but then you're pushing like Orange Cassidy every week, or like Garcia, and like contemplating whether he's a sports entertainer or a wrestler. I remember it was a thing for like a month, and it's just like, okay, but you've got blah 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 blah, like, and like naming like 10-15 people who you could throw out there in that spot.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
but they don't he has no ability to run a wrestling program from week to week. And that's and that's what I'm saying. Like my issue comes from the guy at the top. Everything runs through him. He wants to be Vince McMahon 2.0, and we know everything is going to run through him. So with that being said, I have very little to almost no confidence in anything that we see on television making any sort of sense past the 5-week mark. I haven't seen one storyline that's been cohesive in the 5 years that they've been on television. I don't care if it's Punk and MJF. I don't care if it's Jericho and MJF. If you really look back, see, that's the thing. If you really look back and check out those feuds, I guess you want to call them, you'll see that there was inconsistency with them, and it wasn't executed properly, or it wasn't executed properly.
Yeah, like there's always like a little something in everything where you're like 1 week or a couple weeks where you're like, yeah, that promo segment wasn't that good. Like even with like MJF and Danielson, I remember like MJF was like walking out to like the camera talking to his kids, and he was like, I'm gonna do something and like keep on talking to him, and like Danielson was like, don't talk to him, you piece of shit, I'm gonna kick your ass. And MJF just kept on talking to him, and he's like, okay, like all right.
Now, John, I'd like to ask you a question. What should I be excited for in the next, I'd say, 6 to 8 months in AEW's existence? What should I be? What should I get excited for?
So I wanted to, sorry, John, just let me tag onto that. So, I wanted to ask that too. So, what is it in AEW that you think Awful should be more optimistic about? I guess to just sort of word what he just said in a different way, but I was just about to ask you the same thing. What do you think he should be more optimistic about as of late? Because me, as somebody who does try to be optimistic about it, I find it harder and harder every week, Daddy. So, John, tell Awful what he should be excited about.
I really just think that like people now are starting to realize just a little bit more that stuff needs to change, and that like they can't be doing the same things that they've always been doing. And so I just think that like not specifically things that like that are positive, but just generally I feel like not a turnaround in terms of popularity or more viewership, but show quality. I feel like in the next couple months will improve. I think that the talent will stop, putting their head up Tony's ass so much once they realize that it's just going to get backlash from people and it doesn't really prove anything. I think that like people will finally just start like I've heard a couple people say this, but just shut up and wrestle. So like that'll start happening a bit more. And yeah, I just think that just a lot more of knowing your role will start happening in AEW. Like people will finally sit down and admit to ourselves, like, hey, we're not really number 2. We're kind of here chilling, and so we just kind of make do with what we got.
And then
So
you
the short
think that
answer
will
is
improve-
nothing.
So, well, hold on. Yeah, okay. Well, hold on, Awful. No. But what he's saying is that there might be like a culture change in AEW. I think is what John JD is trying to say. Which, because we pointed out a lot on this show, you know, the culture backstage seems to be like, well, no, we know, we're good, I just brought it up earlier. The Bucks came out and ran a victory lap on Collision and pretended like what that was gonna, like, that's the opposite of what anyone who was watching Collision wanted to see. So what John, I think, is saying is like the culture will change, and that eventually the people who work there will start, even perhaps Tony Khan. I don't want to speak for you, John, but like maybe even Tony Khan and the people backstage.
Sounds like you are.
I don't think Tony Khan will ever change. That's just
okay.
But
then John, let me challenge what you're saying then, because if Tony Khan doesn't change, then ain't nothing fucking changing.
I still feel like people can influence him in the right way.
But he's who calls where the cameras go. He who calls. Who calls where the fucking money goes. Who gets signed. Who gets how much time. Like, for instance, right now I'm watching Collision, and I'm watching this is an 8-man scramble match. Like, what is this? We got FTR and Danielson and the Righteous and Lance Archer and FTR, and they're all fighting with chairs. What the fuck is even going on here, dude? Like, there's no. The Righteous don't show up on TV ever. Like,
the Righteous are on TV right now?
Yeah, and that's what I mean. And I like those guys, but like Lance Archer's just here throwing flying knees, doing a 15-minute match with FTR, and it's like I haven't seen him in fucking 8 months. So like, that's all I'm trying to say is that I like, even if the culture changes backstage, what's gonna happen unless Daniel Bryan's like, no, Tony, you dumb fuck, and shakes him physically, and then I'll fear for my life, you know, like then he'll just fire him like CM Punk, you know. Punk got in his face and was no, dumb fuck, you know. So that's all I'm saying is that, sorry, Awful, go ahead.
I'm not trying to put John on the spot, but John, do you know the history? Do you know the history of like the UWF and how they came and went?
That's like the one promotion I know zero about. I still have to watch it. I don't know
Okay,
about
when you find out about that promotion, you will know everything there is to know about someone on the same wavelength as Tony Khan. Somebody
I know
who
about,
got
like,
into
the
the
owner. I've seen like the dark side of the ring.
Herb Abrams,
right.
Yeah. Look into it though. Look into it. Awful's right, man. Like, that is it's along the same lines. But here's the thing though. Herb Abrams though, because I try to think back, like, it's not like I'm an Uber mark. I could tell you every match that happened, but wasn't his promotion just very match based as well? Like, we got this guy and this guy, you know. It's kind of like so
we've got Paul Orndorff, and we got Dr. Death Steve Williams, and we've got Terry Taylor, and we've got Bam Bam Bigelow, and we've got all these massive stars that we don't know what the fuck to do with.
So John JID and Awful Wrestling, how do we come to peace here? How do we come to even? Do you guys sort of like? Do you see eye to eye, or do you?
Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good. Well, no, there's no problem either way. But guys, you definitely, everyone appreciates your support so much, John JID, and we thank you that you came in here and argued your case a little bit. Awful. Are you convinced, or are you just like, man, still fuck AEW?
Not only that, but not only that, but John JID, I'm gonna do the same tactics as people have done to me. John JID is a virgin, man. He gets no pussy. He needs to go out and he needs to touch some grass. Okay,
I need to touch all the grass I can. I just need to go run in the field.
Trust me, bro. I'm trying to touch some grass right now. I'm trying to roll up some grass right now.
Yeah, I am, dude. But I've been rolling the grass up.
I truly appreciate John ID's perspective.
You,
I don't agree with it, And then, but at the same time, I love this kind of dialogue because it lets people know we get a better understanding of what it is we like and what it is that we don't like. And we can come together and hate AEW together. That's what I want.
It's a group effort.
Exactly that. And also, these types of conversations are important. And I know some listeners may have gone, oh, fuck this, and I'm going to check out. But listen to me. These types of conversations are important, and they're important to this community and this wave. I always talk about the wave, and it's all hippy dippy and metaphorical, but you got to trust me, brother. And Hairline knows what's up, dude. You got to trust me. And these are the types of dialogues we appreciate and that are important, especially in this community that can be so fucking toxic and so silly and so tribalistic. Not that any of us are. And this is why right here, because John JID hopped on. He presented his case. He's like, dude, I have a stutter. And then he didn't stutter shit. He said everything good. He was solid. He was in
Thank you, man. Thank you.
And then Awful came in and was
honestly
like,
thought
fuck
joining,
you.
I
I
was like,
disagree
oh,
with you.
I'm gonna stutter.
And,
Like I thought,
you know
joining,
what?
like, oh, I'm gonna stutter.
People love me and Awful arguing and shit. You know what I mean? And and I love it too. I value it. It is valuable, and it's lost in the society. So if you guys tuned out of the show, go fuck yourself. Hopefully you come back. But for the people, the
Join
people
back
who are
in.
here, this is so important. John, where can the people find you? We'll check in with you another time. You'll come back on a live or something another time, and we'll for surely catch up with you and just what you're doing. And I can't wait to see. I hope you don't leave tonight either. You better stay in the chat and chop it up with everyone. Good, man, because this is important. You're important. You're important to us. You're valued. Where can the good people find you? And what do you got going on in your life, Rev?
I think my Twitter is John COF0826.
Yeah, it's all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah. I don't fucking know.
It's at John C of 0826, John the First with a 1. You guys check him
John
out.
the First?
Yes, it's John the First, bro.
You motherfucker. See, I wouldn't have given you so much shit if I'd have known that. But now that I know you are John the First, go fuck yourself. No, I'm joking. No, he's a great supporter of the channel, great supporter of my.
Sorry.
I know. Yeah, really. Holy shit.
Go give him a follow on X. And John, you're welcome back. We'll just tap in with you. How about that? Maybe in a week or a few weeks, we'll just check in with you. You'll hop on the show, tell the people. I don't care that if people want to tune out the fuck either. Fuck you guys, for real. This is important, man. These types of dialogues. He just called Awful out. And even if Awful doesn't agree with him, it don't fucking matter. He spoke.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He stood on his business.
Just one question?
And this is
one
a young
last question.
20-year-old gent that is molding into a great wrestling fan. Awful. Ask one last question to John JID.
John, do you want AEW to succeed?
Yeah, I do.
Me too.
All right, you're blocked. I'll see you later, pal.
Everyone, round of applause for John JID. Thank you, John, for being here. Oh my God, dude, that was fucking phenomenal, man. That's, guys, air horn for listen, for real, because we could even, I think Derek Hance somewhere up here said it in the chat, and I see Awful in here, and listen, we could shy away and oh no, no, bro, fuck that shit. He said you have the dumbest takes. Well, how? Why?
No, he said
he was like, dude, I don't think you have the dumbest. I went harsh because it's keyboard war. We know, and we don't hate on John.
Yeah.
He's a guy with a stutter. He didn't even have a stutter. He just came spitting his game. And then Awful said what he had to say. And that was great fucking radio. That was great broadcast, if you will. And I
stuttered more than he did. Incredible.
Yeah. Dude, it was so good. And fucking we got Neckbeards puffing on his grass right now as well. And Neckbeards is here, so we love that. And John JID said he'll be back in the chat. He held his own and he chilled. And that's the thing. I'm very weary about I'm just going to invite anybody on the show. But that was a very I trusted John JID, and he came from a good position because he said it straight out. He's like, dude, everyone just either comes from sucking balls or just completely hating. But there's got to be some optimism. If you're going to weigh out the bad, you got to weigh out a bit of the good. Is sort of his argument. Now, again, I'm arguing that argument for him, but hey, that's what I'm a people person, folks. Okay. So that's what he was sort of arguing. Awful said, nah, bullshit. And I love that. That was brilliant. That was great stuff. So guys,
I'm willing to do the same thing with Sean Ross Sapp or Dave Meltzer.
Hey,
or
well,
anybody, you know?
well, bro, you're preaching to the choir because I've been saying that for almost a year. Hairline knows Sean is welcome. Sean Ross Sapp. I stopped hating on him too, man. It's just like I'm just beyond it. He could come on this show anytime. He could listen. You guys can hate. It's cool, and maybe I'll hate on too. Listen, Sean Ross Sapp could come on this show anytime. He can call me all the names in the world, yell. He can do his thing. And then I'm just going to try and approach him the same way. I'll have a conversation with anybody. But me and Sean kind of publicly were like, I was like, you're cool. We're cool. You're cool. You know, like we were just kind of cool. But I still called out Fightful and shit after. And I said, I will never stop. And I still said it like, yo, if your shit's like biased, it's biased. Like you can't be mad that people call that shit out. So it is what it is. I'm always going to remain objective about these things as I can, but it's just like, I don't know, man. I would rather not be arguing on IWC all fucking day about positions and shit. I would rather just bring it to the show. Anyways, right. So round of applause. We didn't get to any conclusion, or I think we got to some conclusions about the super kicks versus the Roman Reigns bloodline kicks. I hope you guys liked the video because that was such an epic portion. We're at 84 likes. We're at 129 liking. People are watching. People are filing back in, but I need those likes to get up to 100. Please and thank you. And I want to share with you guys my screen here because there's a problem, and it is called the Rock problem. So this is a mini documentary. Well, here, let's see what John JID's. That was really fun. Y'all didn't kill me. No, dude, we won't. That's the thing with SRS too, is that we won't just bring you in and do a gotcha. I'm not going to do a setup. I'm not going to do a fucking PWT live cured his stutter. People say it though. They come in, they're like, man, you guys have such a great chat and community. I'm like, I know. And here's the thing. There's 3,100 subs on the channel. The average views are like 2,800, right? So that means like that's a pure, like the people subbed actually fuck with the channel, man. So that's why I love you guys so much. SRS needs to share his cheese with PWT. Dude, I'll send him a cheese board if he'll come on the show because it would make for, again, great radio. Not to sound like an old school, like fucking Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony type guy, but it would, dude. And like, I will just hash it out with Sean. Like here's the thing. We have mutual friends, and that's where it gets weird is like, it's just like, I'd rather be cool because we have mutual friends and shit too, you know? So that's why like Meltzer can go fuck himself. He's 190 years old and I just don't care. John JD, I thought it was going to be stuttering. Like, no, you did great, dude. You did great. I want some WWE. Yeah. Okay. And then Madison, thank you. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, he did great. So guys, I have this video here and it's by Beige Frequency. He's a documentarian, if you will. He makes YouTube videos. He doesn't upload often, but when he does, he knocks them out of the park. Brendan Schaub, stand-up comedy. He reviews Joe Rogan shit. He does MMA shit. He covers wrestling shit now. And it's always seemed as though he's been a bit of a wrestling fan, like a mark, but it's never really bled through. But now he made The Rock Problem, and he made the Hulk Hogan documentary, which is an hour, which will EFAP another time. Okay, so as Collision's going on, this one's 25 minutes. Let's watch, and this is why we're going to play this too. Beige is a dope dude. I don't think he would fucking try to pull this video down or anything like that. And we're going to, of course, pause it so comments get triggered and mad, you fucking dummies. But I got to pause it a bunch. Dummy. Yeah. And if you don't want me to pause it a bunch, you just go watch The Rock Problem on Beige Frequency's channel on your own time. And you don't have to hear me talk about it. And he does cool art. So we're going to watch The Rock Problem. And I promise we're going to watch the Hulk Hogan one another time. I promised it 2 times. I didn't deliver on my promises. I'm like a fucking baby daddy over here, but it is what it is. We're going to watch The Rock Problem right here. Beige Frequency. Give him a subscribe and a follow as well. Here's The Rock Problem.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is one of the most well-known and influential people in modern media. He was a successful and influential professional wrestler who went on to become one of the biggest movie stars of the last 20 years. He's also an enormously popular influencer on social media.
395 million followers. Holy shit.
Yeah, with nearly 4.
Yo, Hairline, do you see this layout? TikTok, Twitter, Facebook. Get our Instagram like that, bro. What the fuck?
That's more people following him than in the United States. That's crazy.
That's what I mean, dude. Like, that's what people don't get, dude. Like, I live in Canada. There's more people in New York than Canada. It's 3 a.m. I'm off to bed. Yeah, peace out, Stinger Splash. Appreciate you. And yeah, sorry if guys are off to
Thank
bed.
you,
We're going to
Stinger,
hang out
for
for a while
listening
longer.
in.
Yeah, thank you so much.
400 million followers.
Collision ain't even done, so, or Rampage, whatever. There's a Rampage graphic. Is it Collision or is it Rampage? I don't know, but there's a hockey game and there's wrestling. So I'm going to finish watching that at least with you guys while we EFAP this video. But yeah, The Rock, man, 395 million followers.
On Instagram alone. And if he were to run for president, polls show that nearly half of Americans would consider voting for him. And
people got triggered when I said that on a PWT clip with Hairline. People got so mad at me, and it was like, I'm just saying what it is, you know.
Short, Johnson is a ubiquitous figure in pop culture who is almost impossible to avoid. But there is a question about The Rock that simply can't be ignored. For years, rumors and speculation have swirled around him, and many people believe that at his age, his physique cannot be achieved or maintained naturally. With his brand increasingly being tied to his physique and his physique continuing to push boundaries year after year, the speculation only grows, and it shows no sign of stopping anytime soon. Before we delve too deeply into the rumors and speculation about Johnson, I think it's worth briefly going over how his physique has changed over the years, because it's rather interesting. If you look back to the time before his professional wrestling career when he was attempting to be a football player, you can see that he was a relatively big guy. It's not entirely surprising when you look at his father and his maternal grandfather, who were both large gentlemen. Johnson clearly has good genetics for size and athleticism. When he took up pro wrestling, he seemed to lose a little bit of the size, though. He also looked softer than he would in later years. Over the next half a decade or so, Johnson slowly and progressively.
I don't know, man. Like, they all take steroids. Like, what the fuck is the big deal if The Rock takes steroids to play a movie character? You know what I mean?
I get you, but I mean, I'd like to know where this is all going.
Yeah. Well, it's The Rock problem. Yeah, exactly. I want to know where this is going as well.
Leaned out, to the point that by the early 2000s, he had some abs, as well as relatively.
Either he's going to shit on The Rock or he's going to be like, you guys are pussies, shut the fuck up. You know, it's either one of the two.
Noticeable definition in his shoulders and chest. 2001 was a particularly important year, because this was the year that Dwayne would make his big screen debut as the Scorpion King in The Mummy Returns. It was a pretty minor role, and he's...
Dude, that's like PS2 graphics. You guys are complaining about She-Hulk. You motherfuckers complaining about fucking, you know what I mean? Marvel. Look at that shit. That shit looks like PlayStation 1. Xbox, motherfucker.
Mostly just a giant CGI man-scorpion monster, but it was soon followed by a role as the main character in a full-length movie about the Scorpion King. His physique didn't change much for this role, but if anything, I'd argue he put on a little weight and got a little less lean. Where this gets interesting is the next 5 years or so. You can actually see Johnson get progressively smaller, and not just getting leaner or more shredded. He's clearly losing mass. This downsizing is the most notable by around 2006 or 2007, specifically in the movie The Game Plan. Dwayne looks considerably smaller in this role.
He looks jacked as fuck still, dude.
Yeah, look at that name.
He looks smaller. Yeah, you fucking nerd base frequency. No, I love you, dude, but like, what the fuck?
Particular.
Yeah, I don't know where this is going. I mean, like, okay, he's going to ultimately tell us like he's on the juice, and okay, but now what? You know what I mean?
Exactly. So, do we like? I thought this got into like Joe Rogan and all this shit.
His neck in traps.
We're gonna see.
I'm
Hopefully
sure it does. Yeah.
I'm sure it spins. I'm sure it gets crazy here. I saw Zac Efron down the line. We're gonna check this out.
Seem to be much reduced in comparison to what they looked like before, but especially when compared to the Ninja Turtle-like traps he has these days, which must make it extremely difficult to find shirts that fit. His entire face also seems thinner, to the degree that if you do a
HGH, bro, like, okay,
side-by-side comparison with
And a
recent
little bit of
pictures of him.
stress at that as well. I mean, come on, let's
Yeah,
not discount that.
Okay, but like, look at Billy Gunn. Do you want to look like Billy Gunn when you're 50 and 60, or do you want to fucking be a schlub? You know, it's like this. Like, who cares?
Well, there is an
You can,
in between, Phil. I mean,
I know, I know,
I
but like taking steroids isn't like the same shit it used to be back in the day, dude. It really isn't. It's like a whole
no,
different.
they've
You can, like, do
modified
that
it to
shit.
a point where it's becoming safe. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know. Just play the jaunt.
Might be illegal. It might be illegal in football and MMA or the or
He
the
looks
Olympics, but it's still good for you. Like, if you just want to be like a rip dude, I guess.
almost unrecognizable. Looking at The Rock from the 2006 to
Almost
2007 era,
unrecognizable.
I
All
could
right,
be
Beige,
convinced that he's
gone too far.
natural. He doesn't look abnormally large here. He kind of just looks like a guy in his 30s with good genetics who lifts regularly. And I have a theory for why. During this period of time, and basically up until 2010, Johnson wasn't taking many action roles. He was only in 3 action movies: The Rundown, Walking Tall, and Doom. Most of his roles were either dramas or comedies, and I wonder if he downsized to appear less intimidating for said roles. Johnson more
Hey, wait, hold on though, Beige. God damn, you're making me look bad. I was hyping you up, Beige. Hold on though, like, you're like, dude, he appeared in 3 action movies, so those are each like 2 years, like 1 to over a year of his life each a piece for each of those movies. To me, when I explain a movie to people, like when I work in the business, it's like 2 years is to, if you're gonna film, market, get a movie out. There's a minimum of 2 years process that it basically goes into that, you know, unless you're like, you know, you're doing right. So like, if you're talking big budget, The Rock, that's a 2-year process to get a movie out, period, minimum, bare minimum. So you just named 3 movies, so that's like 6 years. That's like almost a decade. So what the
Dude,
fuck are
he
you
was
talking about, dude?
he was going through a divorce at the time. I'm sure.
Yeah, he's probably stressed the fuck out, dude. You see him trying to grow
Yeah,
that
I mean,
wave out on the back, dude. What's going with that hairline? Come on, awful. You know what I'm talking about.
I mean,
less confirmed this in later years, saying that when he got into Hollywood, he was told that he was too big and that he wouldn't make it if he kept his pro wrestling physique and persona. It's important to note that by this time, Johnson was already in his mid-30s, which is the point at which you've already hit your physical prime and things like testosterone levels begin to decline. But this is where it gets even more interesting, because as the late 2000s came and went, Dwayne started getting bigger again. So,
Illuminati, they put him in a dress.
That by 2010 and 2011, he was arguably bigger than he had ever been up to that point. To lend further support to my theory about why Johnson downsized in the mid-2000s, his subsequent growth coincided with an increased number of roles in action movies.
He's like, yeah, I'll be in Transformers Prime. I'll be in the Fast movies. I'll be in Journey 2. He's like, I'll just do all the sequels. Oh, is that a movie that's successful? Let me just hop on the sequel to that.
He's particularly joining the Fast and Furious franchise. This trend culminated in 2013.
That Pain and Gain's a really good movie.
With the Michael Bay movie Pain and Gain, where Dwayne played a fictionalized version of famous bodybuilder Leonard Person, aka Big Lenny. Kidding aside, Johnson put on a significant amount of size for this role. Some of this is likely what is referred to as fluff, as he was lacking some definition, but just in terms of sheer size, I think this is the biggest he's ever been, and especially pronounced are his chest, shoulders, traps, and neck. Just compare his neck in these images to the shots from the game plan. It's nice.
Okay, so is he just gonna accuse him of not being natty? Like, what is this? More plates, more dates? Yeah, we know, bro. Like, you don't look like this normally. What the fuck? Beige, you fucked up, dude. We got to do the Hulk Hogan lies one another time. Fucking Beige. Well, for real, like, Beige, you fucked up. I was like, dude, you did a 25-minute Rock one. It's perfect, because I was trying to do the hour-long Hogan one, but I'm like, I'm not doing that. And it's like not
hold
right
on,
now.
Phil, you didn't see this?
No, bro.
You didn't see this?
No, I just liked it right here, like on the show. You could probably rewind the live stream. You see me just click like for the first time. Like, it's just Beige and it's wrestling shit. I may have watched this before. I may have like skimmed, or I may have saw that he posted it before in the past. I don't know, but it just seems like it's all about steroid shit. I don't know, like I don't really care
Yep.
about that. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's so silly. Like, yeah, dude, just like steroids aren't even bad for you.
Beige Frequency is one of those channels that allows you to go down a rabbit hole. And
Right. And
he
that's
does
what I
a pretty
thought this
good.
was, but he's just talking about fucking and I'm like, well, you're just saying the obvious. Now maybe it takes a curve, but as I scroll down, it's still just like
I doubt it.
Hercules. It's
I
still
doubt
just
it.
like protein powder. It's still just like Hugh Jackman down here. And it's like all just steroid shit, it seems like.
Yeah.
I get further down, I don't even see Joe Rogan. It's just like Chris Hemsworth. So it's like, yeah, a bunch of guys on steroids. So what are we talking about? Fucking your boy Phil just botched the fucking.
He most certainly did. Talk about not planning the show.
Yeah, dude. I'm rechanging the title to fucking Awful versus John JID.
Oh my lord.
Okay, so make sure you get those likes up, even though I just epically botched that. But we're gonna go back into Phil Mark's bookmarks here, and we're gonna talk about pro wrestling as Collision. Roosh is about to beat the shit out of a jobber, a guy skinnier than the Young Bucks, if you can believe that. So let's go into Phil Mark's bookmarks. Dude, that was fucked up, Beige. What the fuck? We got to get Beige on the show.
How are you going to get mad at him? You were the one who picked it out.
I know.
I'm about to call you Phil Takashita.
Like, oh, you're on steroids. It's like, bro, you fucking, like, I take creatine and shit. Like, that's not steroids, but like everybody takes shit now. It's not even unhealthy if you just like go, like, you know what I mean, dude? It's not even like this big deal anymore. It's not the 80s. People aren't shoving fucking needles in their ass like Hawk from Legion of Doom while ripping a line of coke. Like, that's not happening. You know what I mean?
But you know what? Sorry. I bet what happened is that when this entire Rock thing was going down with him and Joe Rogan, like, is he natty? Is he not natty? Right. I bet you that's when I bet you that's when he put out this video.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you there, but Joe didn't ask him. Like, Joe talked all this shit, and the next thing he's with Shane Gillis and Joe Rogan and The Rock, and they're all working out together. And fucking Rogan doesn't go, yo, are you on steroids? And I don't even care, Rock. Hey, Rock, I don't care because I know you are, and I don't care. Like, no one should even care if he is.
They did the beautiful Hollywood thing. They did the move where it's called sweeping it under the rug. We know that you want us to ask this question to Rock, but I'm not going to, you motherfuckers. And then, in the next few days or so, it's swept under the rug. You never hear about it until Phil Marks brings it up on his goddamn podcast about.
You're right. And then
Beige Frequency.
Neckbeards, I can't wait to watch the replay of this with the botched Rock.
Yeah.
Hairline, your thoughts on The Rock and steroids? Oilers scored again 4-1.
That was like the time I tried to like fucking have you watch the AI fucking Dave Meltzer shit. You know what I'm saying?
No. It wasn't the Meltzer. I think it was like the Gorilla Monsoon one.
Yeah,
wasn't
whichever
it?
one it
Hairline showed me an AI one and it popped me. And then he tried to show me another one and I was just like, nah. I was like, I just wasn't feeling it, dude. It was just like,
that's the thing about the IW. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about the IWC. We run everything into the ground. And so it's very important to just like remember that whole fucking that whole week where motherfuckers were like putting AI images in some goddamn, what was it? It was like some concert that, where the guy comes out from the backstage and he comes out to the crowd. Like, it seemed like every 4 minutes they put a new wrestler in that AI spot so you could run out. I think it was the goddamn, what is that goddamn concert called? Coachella or whatever. Yeah, and it was just like, all right, you run this fucking joke into the goddamn ground. Give it a rest. But yeah, go on. I'm sorry. I only got a few more minutes here, gentlemen, but you'll be
okay.
all right.
Okay, definitely. People wanted us to talk about this Pro Wrestling Noah. And so they did the crossover before when Shinsuke went to wrestle Muta in his retirement match. That was Muta's like request upon being inducted into the Hall of Fame. And then you've seen Muta since at the like Hall of Fame and all of these like different events. And Muta is like, so basically Noah and Muda are like they're like what everybody thought Rossi Ogawa and Marigold was going to be / Stardom. It's actually Muda and Noah are like the main motherfuckers, but you know that they're filtering. So they're going to get guys from Noah, and then they're going to get women from this Marigold promotion, obviously. And then also we covered it on the show, man. Fucking Omega switched his tune pretty good. You know what I mean? Like he was like, oh, he was like, oh, you know, it's not just Rossi, it's whatever. But either way, let's play this little WWE Japan. It's closer than ever. It's happening now. We'll play this little fucking thing and we'll get your guys' thoughts on it.
PLE ビッグマッチですねの際に、通じてですねいただいております。
All right, never mind. Yeah, it's just a guy talking Japanese.
Strike two.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. I try to go unique reactions, but this shit has been backfiring. I might need to like start vetting this shit.
Pretty
sometimes.
unique. Very unique.
Here we go. Look. Here's Muda doing his taunt. So here you go. I like a salmon colored jacket, or what is that?
Muda looks like the guy I argued with in traffic the other day.
So yeah, we know what's up, and I like that he throws up the two sweets. I like that he throws up the two sweets because when you're NWO, dude, you're NWO for life. And I need that sound. I need that shit on the soundboard too. Oilers are up 4-1. We have Perazo just taking place in meaningless matches against one of the Renegade Twins. So I don't even know which one because they're twins, but they're like a tag team. But Deonna Purrazzo's just wrestling this girl on a collision randomly, and it's silliness. I hope you guys have hit the like button. Like it for John JID. Like it for my many non-vetted video botches. We're at 89 likes, which is also sexual, but let's get it up to 100. And yeah, we're going to continue along. But first, our friend Awful Wrestling joined us tonight, and he, I don't know, man. You put in the work, dude. You hashed it out with John JID. I hope you guys see clearer pastures, greener grass, lighter and brighter skies. And thank you so much, Awful, for being on the show tonight. I know you got to get out of here, but I just appreciate you so much for being here. Where can everybody check you out, and what do you have going on in your life, Awful?
You can find me under the bridge at your local town, trolling everyone. Or you could see me on twitter.com at Awful Wrestling, AEW FUL Wrestling. I want to thank Hairline, and I want to thank you for having me on. Thank you, guys. It was a pleasure. And peace to the chat. And as I said, John the First, you can go fuck yourself. You guys have a good night.
Yes, and at AEW Full Wrestling on Twitter, on X. You guys follow him. Round of applause for Awful. Go fuck yourself, buddy. He's lucky we didn't bring up Max Caster tonight.
Peace, everyone.
We got into it. Yeah, dude. Listen, love you, buddy. Thank you. Man, Awful Hairline, I don't know about you, man, but Awful is like my favorite guest of ours. You know what I mean, dude? Like, he's got to be like all time. He's just one of the fucking, I don't know, man. You can't just the way. Here's the thing. Hairline will just trash a motherfucker or he'll put a motherfucker over. I'm a dude who likes to be optimistic, but Awful will just be that cynical, maniacal guy, and I just love that. Hairline, how are you doing, bro? How are things going? Are you excited for Japan? And how was Awful tonight, man? Did you have a good time with him?
Great. Yeah, man. He was very entertaining this evening. I'm hyped for you that we got to finally have people debate and hash it out. That's something you've been wanting to do for a few months here. So
right. And Hairline, how important was that for just like the annals of time of history? It was minor, But
people think we're just haters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and people are scared to come in here. Like, no, they're just gonna trash and clown. No, bro, we want to talk. Let's just talk. We're just talking, and like we're gonna rip jokes, and we're gonna rip on shit. But it's I don't know, man. People just people got to lighten up, and especially in the IWC. And I invite anybody, like, man, if you're just an AEW stan and you're like, no, fuck you, you can come on. But obviously, it's not just John JID. I know would come in with good faith, like, and I hate those terms, good faith. Excuse me, sorry guys, I'm fucking burping over here. Good faith, bad faith. I hate those terms. Because it's just like they get overused, but like I knew he would be a real guy with real opinions because he's voiced them before, and I've chopped it up with him like a lot about music, about lots of different things, right? Like in the Discord. And if you guys aren't yet, make sure you join us over in the Discord. PWT Discord is just a great community. If you like hanging out in this chat, you can go hang out in the Discord as well. And make sure you're hitting like, please, guys. So many of you watch the show every week, multiple shows a week. I've been grinding so hard. I've been grinding so long. And some of you guys, don't worry. We're going to get into Dave and all that. We're at 91 likes. There's 121 watching. There's been like lots, like over 150 watching tonight. 9 of you hit like, please. 9 of you who haven't, you know who you are. Hit that like button. If you have to hit dislike, do it, but just hit that like. Get us to 100 likes and I'll shut up about them. But guys, some of you guys in chat also have been asking about Paul Nolan. So he's on like a mystic epic journey. He is in the PWT family. Hairline and I love Paul Nolan to death. Hairline, your thoughts on Paul Nolan quickly?
Did you see that waffle he was eating this morning?
Bro, so check out Paul Nolan's sound on IG or wherever he's at. He's not on X because it's too toxic. What Paul Nolan's doing is training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's in Argentina. He's with baddies at raves. And actually, so he's a world touring DJ. That's a shoot. But he's actually transitioning into, so the conversations, right, that I have with him off pod is like, he knows a lot of people. He knows people who've scored movies and stuff like this, right, folks? Right? Like, we're in the entertainment biz, if you guys haven't figured it out yet. He knows people who've scored movies. He might score movies. That might be a thing he does, or he's got a lot to talk about, and I can't wait till he's back. We miss him a lot. Yeah, dude, we miss him a lot. And
that's Freebird.
Yeah, and so God damn it, I can't wait till he's back either. He's got a lot to share, and I can't wait till he unveils shit. And I don't want to break all the news.
Yeah, no, that's later.
He'll break it, but he's got. You're gonna see more of Paul Nolan on PWT for sure, in different capacities as well. And you guys are going to love it. And I just can't wait. And more of Hairline as well, in different capacities as well, that we're working on. And I just can't wait. Because everything's going really good over on this front. And it's because of you guys. So round of applause to the chat.
Yeah, for real.
Hairline, I just want to talk to you, bro, because I love you. You know what I mean? Like, is it a long weekend where you're at? Like, what's up? How have you been? Like, just chat me up a bit. Chat me up a bit before I talk to you about. Let me talk to you about Henson razors, and let me talk to you about Manscaped. And come on, Eric, come on, Hairline. We're not actually done yet. Let me chat you up a second. Let me talk to you about Henson razors and Manscaped. You can shave your balls and your face at the same time. As a matter of fact, your wife will love it. I know Mrs. B loves it. And as a matter of fact, Mrs. T loves it too. And in fact, she uses it too for her bodybuilding competitions.
Do you have some kind of promo code to offer me or something?
No, I really wish I did, but if you go, let me chat you up really quick about WWE
right.
Shop and Fanatics and PWT promo code below.
Oh, nice.
Oh, come on, Hairline. Now that's unfair. Come on, Hairline. Now that's unfair. Now hold on for a second, Hairline. That's unfair. Now, if you use the promo code below for WWE Shop and Fanatics, you can get yourself a t-shirt. And maybe if you hit me up at savewithphil.com, you can get yourself some life insurance too. No, Hairline, I just want to chat you up, man. Like, things are going good over there. Is it a long weekend? Is it a long weekend over there? What's up?
It's going all right. Do we not have any Dave Meltzer this week?
Yeah, we do, bro. We do. We
Oh,
do.
okay.
I'm just trying to chat you up, bro. I'm just like,
Oh,
yo,
okay.
what?
I
Yeah,
think
how, like, it's cold. Is it a long weekend though? Like does everyone have Monday off over there? Is it a holiday? Or are you guys just
oh no,
chilling?
I gotta go to work on my it's hot. So it was 80 degrees today here in Wisconsin, so that was kind of balls.
God damn.
Yeah, fuck all that. And I do
So
have to work on
Hairline, you people who don't know, Hairline has shared the same breathing space as the guy from Making a Murderer, X-Files. He actually did it.
Where you going with this?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I wasn't going anywhere. I just wanted to chat you up, buddy. But
Yeah.
things are good for you. Are you doing good, bruv? Like, just like you're doing good,
Oh,
man.
okay, bro.
Personally, yeah, everything's good. Okay, good, man. We just got to check in on each other, man. Everybody's got to check in on each other. We got to stay cool. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be going on tour again in July, so there's gonna
Yeah.
be
So you're gonna be missing out on some shows, but that's okay, guys, because
until
Hairline.
July.
Exactly, in July. So we're in May. That's a long time now.
Yeah.
June and shit. But here's the thing: is that Hairline, we're gonna make up for that because Hairline's got his own shit in the works with PWT, and that's what we're gonna continue to flesh this all out. And so does Paul Nolan. That's why we took this break. We're plugging our own shit in the future. Just expect more and different content from different characters who are part of the family, and you guys all fucking know that. Okay, but who's with us? Chat, light us up, man. Flutes in the chat. Are we gonna get into Dave right now? Are we doing flutes in the chat, or are we just like going like
Yeah, flutes in the chat.
Flutes in the chat? Should we get flutes in the chat? I got a lot of Dave stuff. But okay, so flutes in the chat. As we build up to flutes in the chat, though, I got some Konnan, I got some other AW stuff. So we'll just talk about the stuff before we get into specifically Dave. But let's get flutes in the chat to warm up for Dave. So Wardlow, there's a picture tweeted out about him, and it's like daily photo, and then it's like Wardlow from like a couple years ago or like a year ago, and then Wardlow says, "I miss this guy." And we talked about earlier, like Takeshita being like, you know, I'm not having fun and all this shit. Hairline, what do you think of this? Like AEW ruining legacies? No, like Wardlow would be a top star in NXT WWE. No,
I think that Takesha shit's kind of some crybaby shit, bro, because like he had a really good push there for a minute. Like there was a good like 3 or 4 fucking rampages and dynamites that he was featured and going really hard and like dude, was it Jericho? Obviously Jericho's not the best example, but what was his last match? Him against Osprey? You're telling me he okay, that right there, like to say you're not getting a good push when you're wrestling literally Tony's favorite wrestler. I don't know, man.
no, I agree with you. What does Hairline do? He makes music. Hairline does a lot of things. He's
Oh, yeah.
he's a talented chef. He cooks it up. Chefs in the chat. Here, I'm gonna put them in there. I'm not gonna tell. I'm like Vince. Yeah, not in the P Diddy way, but in the way that I won't do anything. I won't ask you to do anything that you won't do yourselves. So maybe it is like the Diddy thing, because like if I tell you to piss on me, I'll piss on you, right? If I tell you to shit on me, I'll shit on you. Yeah. Just ask Brock Lesnar. Or you're sorry to shoot on Vince. But yeah, no, you guys, we work in music and entertainment, if you guys can't tell, right? Like the people who are on the show, and then there's people like Awful who I met through the IWC, but like we have rapport. I know him to a degree where it's like we can rip each other. He can clown on me for anything. I'm not going to take offense for it. I clown, yeah, right. So there's guys like that too, like, you know, I met Marv and shit through the IWC, but then there's people like, you know, like Paul Nolan, fucking Marty, Hairline. There's people in music and entertainment that I may know because of music and entertainment, but who we just love wrestling, and wrestling's still kind of taboo, guys. It's mainstreamer now, and that's why we're on this wave, trying to catch a wave like I'm surfing. Whoa. Okay, guys, everybody's putting chefs. We're putting fucking flutes. Everyone wants the flutes, guys. I'm teasing it. I'm tickling because we just got like 2 or 3 more. Okay, I could save them for the next show, but we got to keep going. Hairline's with me. I fucking love Hairline. So here's FTR. Here, let's listen to this. Here's FTR Gun. I hate those terms, FTR Bald and FTR Gun. Pardon me. I hate those fucking terms. We're getting warm the flutes up. Flutes in the chat because it's coming. Don't worry. You guys see it I know you guys see it. We're getting right there. But yeah, so I hate these terms, FTR Bald, FTR Gun, but it's relevant because Hairline uses them and everyone uses them, and I won't shy away, as you guys know. So here we go. They're chanting, I think, I don't know. They're chanting stupid shit at a fucking AEW show. Here we go.
That's amazing.
They're chanting, "He's not guilty." Now, it's FTR, the other FTR, Dax Wheeler, Cash Wheeler,
FTR Gun.
Yes. So see, okay, I'll use your lingo, Hairline, but now we're gonna fuck it. I'm blocked. I'm fucking blocked by FTR anyways. Fuck it. That's FTR Gun, and they're chanting, "He's not guilty" at him. And fuck if he is or isn't, but he raged out and whipped a gun out on someone. That's whack. I don't care, but that's like whack. Yeah, but I don't care. Like, okay, that's blowed over. But here's the thing. They're chanting, "You're not guilty." Imagine if a motherfucker, I don't know, if they were doing this to Vince or anyone else, not to make it about another thing, but if they were doing, but can you imagine like Jimmy Snuka or Benoit, not making it that rank? Okay, like let's say RVD got caught for weed, and then they're chanting, "You're not guilty" at him.
Right.
Would we be like, "Oh, this is whack, fuck that"? But like a gun and weed, it's different. Like a gun will kill someone. Weed ain't killed nobody, never. You know what I mean? 5-1 Oilers. Anyways, let's just watch this clip.
That's amazing. He's not guilty. He's not guilty. He's not guilty.
Hairline, what do you think about "He's not guilty" being chanted?
I don't know, man. You kind of nailed it there with the Vince like metaphor. Like, would this be okay for like? But like, oh god, you can't really compare him. But at the same time, man, like, I don't know. He's clearly guilty, guys. Hence why he went to jail.
Did he go to jail? Is that a fact, or are you talking shit?
Well, what was that mugshot from?
Are you talking shit?
What was the mugshot?
You're right. No, actually, yeah. See, Hairline just fucking boom, boom. So John JID pulls through in the chat and gives us the full promo. We're going to that right now. Here's the full promo. John JD, who was on the show earlier tonight, folks. Very important. That segment, I don't care if you guys tuned out, you pussies. That was very important what happened with John the First, John JD. That was very important.
Robbie C's here. Shout out to Robbie C.
Yeah, and Robbie C. Hey, you are welcome anytime as well. And you know that too. He fucking
Yeah,
DM'd me,
he
motherfucker.
doesn't care.
He doesn't. Yeah, he's like,
well,
he's like, dude,
I'm
don't
not
be
just a
gay.
fan.
He's like, dude, don't. He's like, just don't even do. He's like, he'll just say some shit that I'm like, well, you know, he'll be like, yeah, don't be a fucking, you know. Here we go.
I think my boy Cash Wheeler deserves a round of applause.
Cash Wheeler deserves a round of applause. He ain't wrestled in 6 months. I just wrestled Okada, but give my partner a round of applause.
I don't want to get too deep in it because that's his business, but I've been with him for over 10 years.
I don't want to get too deep into because that's his business, but give him a round of applause for his gun charge.
Years, and there's not a more genuine, humble, beautiful human being besides Maria and Finley that I know. And
who the fuck is Maria and Finley? Are those his kids?
Never for a second did I doubt him, and I hope you guys didn't either.
Most likely.
Whose kids is that? I never doubted him. I hope you didn't either. Tag team partner had a gun.
Not guilty. I think my boy.
Okay, but didn't he like pull a strap on a dude, man? Like, what are we? Hold on, guys. Just let me just like try and digest this hairline talk for a second. Yeah, it was road rage. He pulled a strap. Does that like take? Are you like whoa? Like I live in Canada. People don't really have guns, but like I grew up around like people had guns and shit. So I'm like, like, okay, he ran up and did he point it at their head? I don't know. We don't know any of these details. But the fact he's just like, not guilty, y'all. It's like, what the fuck are they doing in AEW? This just seems weird as shit. You're not going to go mainstream doing shit like this, you know? Or maybe you can, like, I guess they're like, fuck it. Rappers go, like, you know, I guess rappers go fucking mainstream and they fucking kill people and shit, we find out. But they beat women in hotel rooms in towels, as we found out with Diddy. But we don't, hairline, save me here, dude. Like, what's going on here? What's all this about? Is this fucked up or is this, what is this?
Yeah, I think it's childish. I think fucking we've went full fucking the end of WCW / Herb Abrams territory here. These guys can fuck off ever since they blocked us.
And dude, we love them. We put them only over.
Right.
And then they go, oh, the old podcasters. They say the old podcasters. So then they're talking about fucking Bischoff and Cornette. Oh, you mean the only two guys that put you fucking guys over? And then they're talking about, oh, the paid podcasters. Let me ask you a question. Who the fuck does podcasts and doesn't get paid in some capacity? Like, why would you do it if that's not like a dream of yours?
Well,
okay, so let's say, so do you mean paid like Jim Cornette gets paid by YouTube? Or do you mean like paid like, let's say PWT gets like a WWE shop.com affiliate link? So does that make us paid? Because if you order from them, it charges you nothing extra, but we get 8%, shameless plug. But like, we get 8%, guys. That's what it is. So it's like, is that really like, is that making money? Do you know how many people have used that shit? So what is the paid podcaster, quote unquote? I almost take that personally. Hey, Dax, didn't you have a podcast? Oh, yeah. And I'm pretty sure, who's Matt Cooney? Oh, Matt Cooney. Didn't you guys fucking read ads and shit? Did they read ads, hairline? Correct me. Am I wrong on that? They read ads? No?
No, I've never listened to a single FTR fucking podcast.
Listen though. They people. So do you mean just like podcasters who read ads for Manscaped and Hanson razors, and you can shave your balls and your face at the same time, Eric? As a matter of fact, I did it with Mrs. T last night. But like, okay, let's say you do all that. Okay, is that wrong? Is that like, what the fuck? And then you're like, don't take food out of my mouth because I'm wrestling for my family.
No,
okay,
there's nothing
and
wrong
like
with
these
you,
people
man.
are podcasting for their families. So what the fuck are you like talking about? You know what I mean, dude? Like, what the? Do you get what I'm saying, hairline? It doesn't make no goddamn sense. You're like, it's just such a like rich guy opinion. I feel like, yeah.
Everything's been for this guy's family for the past 6 months.
And it's like rich guy shit. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, you're way richer than anyone you're talking about. Oh, I need to feed my family. All these people
Right.
who are like, holy shit, AEW tickets are this much. Dude, I know because I've been to the shows. They're way more expensive, bro, than if you go to a WWE live event. Way more expensive if you go to an AEW TV show because that's all they have. Oh, but it's a TV show. Yeah, but that's all they have. So let's just compare them, right? Like, I can go to more WWEs than I can AEWs. The people struggle to buy groceries. I tried to make a bet with Awful earlier, and we were joking, of course, but we made a $5 bet, and he was like, $20, that's gas. And he's right, bitch. This economy's crazy. Fucking Dax and FTR, man. What the fuck? We put you over more than anyone. You block me. Will Chisholm here. Let's give him a fucking air horn. Give or Kism, Will Chisholm or Kism. Either way, it's a danky ass name. With WWE working with Marigold, I think we're closer to another all women's pay-per-view, and Tony Khan will be mad. Okay, I want your thoughts on this hairline, but here's the thing, Will Chisholm or Kism. I think you're right, but it's not for a minute though. It's not for a minute. Could we see a Marigold versus NXT women's shit? Yeah, maybe. I don't think WWE is gonna do all that. What I will say though, is that you are right, but I think you're a few years off still. I think that's like in 2-3 years we'll get that all women's pay-per-view back again, and I think it'll be primarily the NXT talent with legends like Trish and all of that. Hairline, your thoughts on Will Chisholm's question or statement here?
What's Marigold?
Marigold is Rossi Ogawa's. He left Stardom.
Oh, okay, his startup thing. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna agree with, not I guess, but like I'm gonna piggyback off what you said there. We're still fucking a grip off from this happening, but yes, when it does happen, obviously Tony's gonna be tripping.
And well, Hairline, tell me about the women's NXT roster and television. Like, tell me about it. The character work, how good it's been.
Oh no, it's been phenomenal. What's the surfer girl's name?
Sol Ruka.
Oh yeah, man, she's phenomenal,
dude. Sol Ruka alone.
Right.
Oh, she does the flipping cutter. Oh, AEW, it would be so great if you signed on Collision to do the flip cutter. I love that move.
Right.
Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I love you. John JID for $5 as well. Let's give him a round of applause. He was on the show earlier. You're a great sport, John. You know, you really are. Dax's food out of my family's mouth worked when people thought it was his gimmick. It doesn't when it's his actual personality. You know, you're right on some degree. It's like, my biggest problem with it, John, is that we all have that like, John, even you're 20, but like, there's some shit you want to buy you can't buy right now, right? You know what I mean? You might have a family member you take care of we don't know about. You know what I mean? Saying like, we all got some shit where it's like, yeah, our family, and that's great to do that like once and twice. Even Cody, a lot of people are getting fickle with Cody Rhodes saying, bringing up your dad again, your fucking dad again. Hairline, what do you think about what John JID has to say, and what do you think about like Cody always, like, it always comes back to Dusty? It really does. What do you think about the fans like being like, dude, I'm tired of that?
No, yeah, so John's like completely right about it working and getting shit over, but like, again, okay, so here's the quick metaphor. There's 3 matches on the card. The first match shouldn't have a table spot if the second match is gonna have a table spot. You know what I'm saying? So like the more he says the family mouth shit, you know what I'm saying, it makes each time less credible for the next time he says it. So, you know, it's supposed to be an attraction, you know, and rarity, yada yada.
So, Hairline, how do you defend the fucking like? And thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. What, Hairline? What do you? So, how do you like justify the fucking deathmatch stuff? Like, how do you justify, like, okay, this guy does light tube shit, and then the next guy does light tube shit? Because I know you enjoy it. I'm just asking, like,
It's like there's an art aspect to it. You know what I'm
okay.
saying? Like fucking deathmatch, like God, like deathmatch just has like a different psychology. You okay? So like example here, the cruel match we watched with Tremont. You know, it was how long did they wrestle their way to like the fuel can, or how long did they sit there trying to like wrestle their way to the light tube so they could use the light tubes? You know, so it's like that element of psychology is there.
Right. And you've explained it to me. Like, if you guys haven't seen it yet, The Death of, we reviewed that, did a watch along, and I just thought it was brilliant. Like, psychology wise, it was really good. So just speaking of like talent though, man, they're fucking like AEW's all out of whack. It's disoriented. Fucking Collision ended. I just turned the shit off, to be perfectly honest, guys, as you're watching the live stream. But Ricky Starks has to say, people make all these jokes about me being Cody's friend and all this stuff, but the reality of it is that I shouldn't feel like I can't talk about a friend that I have. Cody has done more for me behind closed doors and my family than anyone will ever know. And we talk about it on the show. We're like, dude, what, Jericho just stole fucking Big Bill away from Ricky. They were just random tag champs. Like, they were just, oh yeah, they're just tag champs randomly one time. Like, that's all it was, Hairline. It didn't become anything. You know, and then Jericho just has Big Bill, and now Starks is just gonna leave the company.
The Jericho vortex sucking them in, Doug.
And it's just silly, man. It's just like this fucking, I don't know, man. I just feel so bad for these guys. I feel like AEW, the through line of this live show was that, you know, AEW is like ruining legacies. I was gonna title the pod this, but I didn't. It's just that, like, what the fuck, man? Like, what's going on? And you want to compare it. You guys want to play comparison. Here's a comparison. Here, I'm gonna unbookmark that. You know, so like WWE, man, they got they're going to Netflix for Raw. SmackDown's going to USA. That values them. People say, oh, Fox said they didn't make a return. Yeah, because read that report. And the Fox people explain it, that they didn't advertise properly. It was literally like a Fox bad. And this isn't a cope for WWE. Guys, just read what Fox said themselves. If they didn't say this, I would say it's cope from WWE. I'd call it the fuck out.
Right.
I'd call it out. Yes, and no one would care if I called it out. That's the problem. People don't care when you call it WWE because they're allowed to be a little bit bad. But they are, because they're so good. But WWE Raw on Netflix, we got NXT on the C-Dub, and then we got SmackDown going to USA, and USA took that little $25 million deal, and I called it on PWT, bro, the pod. I said, hey, I bet you USA will just take like 25 mil and just chill out for 3 months. You know, like, they did good rating. They got The Rock for a few weeks. And you have Dave Meltzer saying, who we're going to get into, but he's like, I hope the flutes are ready in the chat, guys. It's coming like real close. We're edging. I'm edging you guys. But like, Dave was like, you know, they fucking, he was like, you know, I'm daving right now trying to think of it. It was so stupid, but he's just saying Raw's worth nothing is what he said. Like, I'm trying to word it in his way. I can't. I'm trying to like give him a favorable. I can't do it. So like, basically he said, you can look on my X at Pro Wrestle Times, okay? And I won't spurg out. You can just read it. So Dave was like, Raw isn't worth anything, but the last year he's been saying AEW is worth $2 billion, but Netflix just paid however many million. And it's like going to be like billion or hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever the fuck. And then also people are like, Netflix lost so many subscribers. That's a false, like, all these people who are like, woke is bad, everything woke is going to shit. I mean, like, yes, they're right. Like, Disney's tanked really bad. but like Netflix hasn't, bro. And like, I don't know, they don't do woke shit. I don't even know what the fuck that means anymore. Everyone's hijacked. When I used to be younger, woke was like, you meant that like the government was corrupt, not that like you're a fucking, you support whatever the fuck. So I don't even know what the fuck the shit means, but I'm just trying to use terms that people understand in 2024. You know what I'm saying, Hairline? So like people like Disney, yes, has gone down, and yes, their shows are diversity DEI. We talked about it on the show. They're all whatever the fuck, all that goofy shit. We understand it. We talk about it all the time. They, so it's tanking. But Netflix isn't really like indulging in that. Maybe they have in the past, but as far as I know, you look at their tier list, and now that they have a cheaper option with ads, they've gained 40 million subscribers on top of their already like 140 million subscribers. So WWE, they didn't purchase. What I'm trying to get at is that Netflix didn't purchase WWE in hopes that like, oh, we get more subscribers. No, they purchased it and like they're like, no, our subscribers are going to watch this, and then we're going to make a shitload of fucking money because they're all watching this. And then, yes, people will subscribe as a proxy, but it's a deal that is focused on the built-in subscriber base as opposed to, because you guys, like, listen, you're not smarter than Netflix in the chat. Phil Marks is not smarter than Netflix. Okay. Like I've, you know what I mean? If they pay me, let's just say shoot work. If they pay me, I'm not smarter than them. You know what I mean? So like when it comes to Netflix, let me just spit some fucking truth on you guys. They already know like 80 steps ahead of what the fuck you're thinking or what I'm thinking or saying. So it's what they're doing is they're trying to make live weekly like a thing. And then whatever show it may be, it's not just sports that they're looking at. It's not just WWE, but WWE is the perfect catalyst. Listen to the word I'm using, catalyst. WWE is the perfect catalyst for what Netflix is trying to accomplish because they are proven and they can garner that, and they're sports and entertainment. So when Netflix lays out the sports, people are going to tap in. And when people do the live entertainment, don't get it twisted, they're going to have a reality show where the fucking finale's live, or maybe every episode's live. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm not. What I'm telling you, though, is that this is what will possibly happen. The Rock taking in, so like Happy Gilmore 2. Are you guys Adam Sandler fans in the chat? There's a lot of you in the chat right now. I'm sure some of you are Adam Sandler fans. He is making Happy Gilmore 2 with Netflix. He has a Netflix deal. He gets paid like $70 million a year or whatever the fuck the number. I bet it's more than that, honestly, but this is like what it is. So he gets like 72 mil a year. He just makes 1 or 2 or 3 movies a year for Netflix. That's what Sandler does. The Rock's about to do the same shit. WWE's entering into that territory where all of that effort they put into WWE films and studios that were all like, oh, that's a joke. No, because The Rock worked with them to make Paige's life story. We're about to get The Rock's Mark Kerr movie. Like, you don't think they're going to make a movie about Hulk Hogan, brother? Like, they're going to make movies. These are all going to go to Netflix. And then if they do, and then here's how the industry's changed. I'm going to pull back the curtain more, but like, it's obvious if you guys just pay attention. I'm not breaking ground here, but I'll just explain it to you because I know firsthand how the business has changed. Is that like, let's say like the Conor McGregor, Jake Gyllenhaal film Roadhouse remake, right? They fucking put it on streaming. You can just stream it. It just comes out and you can stream it because that whole COVID, I don't know, was that real? Do. Where's my X-Files? Just kidding, guys. I'm fucking kidding
about it.
Yeah, I'm kidding. Okay, but listen. So the industry's changed in a way that I hope Chad enjoys this. You guys are sticking around and shit, so I think you enjoy this shit. And I know Hairline enjoys this shit too. We like this sort of stuff. So, anyways, if you put a movie out on like Netflix or Amazon Prime or like Max, now they're rolling out bundles right away where it's Disney and Max. Like you can, for like a limited, like a lower price, you can get all your Marvel and DC shit all in one bundle. Like they're figuring all this out, guys. It's reverting back, slowly, but I'm veering into the weeds. I'm trying to keep it concise here. Anyways, the so what happens is if a movie does good on these streamers, then they can go to theaters right after and then have a run in the theaters after now. So it's not like a front thought anymore. And what happened was in the industry, whatever, I'm not going to get into all that. We're going to tie it back into pro wrestling. The Rock is going to take an Adam Sandler deal and he's going to say, fuck Hollywood box office, because those numbers like Black Adam and people go, oh, his box office is flopped. Da, 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 da. That doesn't matter because he's going to go into Netflix. He's going to make movies with them. And then we don't really actually know the numbers. It's like AEW. It's great. They don't actually have to show you the numbers. So the Netflix is they're just going to do his movies on there for like a bunch. He's going to get like 100 million a year. And then everyone's going to watch those. And then if the movies do really good, they're going to take them to the box office after. And then if the numbers in the box office don't do great, oh, it's great. They'll just say, we took it to the box office after. So that's why the numbers aren't great. Do you guys understand? That's what they do now. It's like this game that gets played. Now, a lot of these movies go to the box because like people want to go to the theaters. Let's be real. Like going to the theaters is like one of the most magical. You guys are going to tune out of the show, bro. I could blow the theaters all day. But me and my wife, dude, Hairline. If we could say we could have a whole movie pod coming soon, PWT, other shit that ain't wrestling. But either way, though, me and Hairline could talk about going to the theater and just like that feeling, like me and you still indulge in that both, right? Hairline, tell us about it, man. Like you, yeah, dude,
yeah, it's a good feeling.
Yeah,
bucket of popcorn, new movie. Phenomenal.
There's nothing like that, Hairline. There's nothing like that. It's a generational, historical, that's just even like imagine like telling tales before film. That was a thing, bro. We'd gather around, maybe you'd come from afar. Like people tell tales. Anyways, that's what pro wrestling all boils down to, guys. I see the viewers rising as we talk about this stuff, Hairline. So obviously, you know what I mean? Like this is good shit. So we're pulling the curtain back a bit, but these movies can go to the box office afterwards is what we're getting at. And to bring it all back, rewind. Raw, Netflix didn't fuck with Raw to gain their viewers from cable. No, they don't. They're talking about their built-in audience. They're trying to keep them. They probably did some weird survey, and I'm telling you again, okay, insider shit. They did a survey. I'm just telling you because they don't do. I'm not telling you because like I know. I'm telling you because like they don't do shit like this unless they know. So they did some sort of weird thing where they figured out that a bunch of people who have Netflix and or would have the Netflix with the ad tier, which they rolled out and they gained 40 million new people. They figured out that those people all would watch pro wrestling or do watch pro wrestling regularly. And that's what they're focused on, is retaining. Because the reason these streamers are failing is because they can't all retain when you have to subscribe to 800 fucking things. It annoys me. Hairline, what are you subscribed to? And we're going to get into Dave, guys. I made you polish the flutes way early. We're getting into it. I got like one or two more things, and then we're going to get into Dave. But Hairline, what are you subscribed to? Do you have Netflix? Do you have Hulu? Do you have this and that? Or are you just like, fuck all that? Or like, is it like a struggle for you? Like, oh shit, now I need Amazon Prime. Like to me, I get annoyed sometimes.
I got a Peacock account, obviously, so that I can watch the pay-per-views and whatnot. And then outside of that, I have a Patreon subscription to the Revs podcast.
Shout out the Rev. And then that's it.
And then also I have a subscription to Movie Dumpsters Patreon. So, but yeah, that's it. I definitely get Disney Plus and fucking Hulu because I want to catch up on the new Star Wars shit.
So Hairline, they're gonna roll out like a Disney Max combo. You should indulge in that once it's rolled out. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like woo wings. It's like Ric Flair and wings all in one. So guys,
I've never been so disrespected before in my life.
And if we add value like to the world, I always think about like how can we add value with the show? That's a way, man. Listen to our introspective on those topics for sure. Okay. So I just want to play you guys this though. Tammy Sitch tells TMZ Sports she's suffering from severe blood clots in prison and she's furious with officials and how they're handling it and the lack of medical treatment for inmates. And she's worried she will succumb to the same fate of her late husband, Chris Candido. Let's listen to Tammy Sitch calling into TMZ Sports, folks.
No, okay, hold on. First off,
Okay, yeah, let's hold on. Yeah, it's topical hairline. This shit's gross, but I got to do it.
the only way she would suffer. Okay, this is just clickbait bullshit. The reason he died is because he hopped on that airplane and he was up in that high pressure in the sky. You know what I'm saying? So unless she's like exposed to high pressure like that, no, she's not gonna suffer. Fucking dummy.
So I know, dude, and I think she's like trying to tie it back to that to garner sympathy.
Yeah, oh no, yeah, she's in jail, dog, and like that's what happens. It's just like any little bit of relevancy or what you got to do.
On there with your leg. Are you concerned that it might get to a point where they have to amputate?
Well, that's an extreme case, but I mean, that's always a possibility. You never know. I mean, if the blood thinners don't work,
Right.
And I mean, mainly what would happen first if the blood thinners don't work and it dislodges, it goes to my heart and my lungs and it kills me, just like it did my husband Chris Candido, who died in 2005. He died of the same kind of a blood clot in the same leg after he had ankle surgery after a wrestling match.
Are you kidding? Oh my God, that is
Yeah. So
crazy.
all that's been going through my mind for the past 3 weeks is, oh my God, I'm going to follow in his footsteps and die of a blood clot just like he did because I can't get medical.
Yeah, so let me laugh about it. Fuck Tammy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry I even had to play it. She laughed. Oh yeah, like my husband Chris. It's so funny.
That's depressing.
That's so funny. It's like, dude.
Well, Jason.
Guys. Hold on.
What was the
Here I have.
guy?
So Awful was on the show. God damn it. We always play awful shit after he leaves the fucking show. That's the problem.
He's got
yeah.
an early bedtime or like what's going on? Maybe we can just start earlier next week. Or there's a pay-per-view next weekend, actually, huh?
What's the pay-per-view? We should watch that.
King of the Ring.
Oh, yeah. Okay, next weekend. And is it during the day? Like, what city's it in?
I'm pretty sure it's earlier.
Do you know where it is? Like, what city?
Isn't it Saudi?
Oh yeah, Saudi. Yeah. What? Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God, we suck, dude. It's in Saudi. Yeah, I'm such an idiot. That's the thing, though. I just don't. There's too much. There's too much goddamn information.
I know.
So
I'm buying a notepad tomorrow when I go to.
Yeah, do it for real. I need to too.
Yeah,
Don't worry, guys. We're going back to Philmark's bookmarks. Don't worry. So just for you, we're the best wrestle. I'm sorry, this is an awful wrestling video, and I bookmarked it and I forgot to play it for him, guys. I always do, but he limited time. So I'm gonna play this. I don't even know what it entails, but we're about to get into Dave. Don't worry, that's like the next shit. I just need to get through all of these last little tidbits. I got a couple tidbits. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't think Awful grasped the concept of like how we live react to stuff. Like that's why we don't watch it before,
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, no, dude, I just like to react live. He was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, but you know what though? Like the whole steroid thing, though, I do agree with him a bit with that Rock thing. Was like, it was like, where are you going with this? Like, and then I kind of did skim through. I was like, yeah, Zac Efron, like, okay, he uses steroids. We know that. He tried to lie about it. Like, it was just all about steroids. I thought he had like a different angle, like, oh no, The Rock, like this and this with wrestling, We'll watch the Hulk Hogan one, guys, where it's way more to do. It's an hour long. It's way more to do with wrestling. Maybe we'll do it members only. So get a membership if you haven't. It's 99 cents. Here we go.
Oh,
What a crazy few months. Holy, I thought the worst happened when I broke my foot. I am going to end.
Their lowest viewership. Now, AEW disciplinary committee corrected me. He's like, no, their lowest was like a different number, but it's when they went head to head with NXT. So, like, not counting head to head with NXT. You know what I mean? This was their lowest, in fact, Dynamite ever. And guys, I know you guys love the live show, and this upcoming Wednesday, I think I'm going to take off just one Wednesday. I'll come back. I know you guys love the 2 live shows a week. I'm going to actually go live like every day of the week, almost, coming very soon as well. A lot of big announcements coming. I just need Paul Nolan to get back. And then when Hairlines, he's going to go on tour, but like, right, like kind of, we're going to get everything settled and figured. And you guys are going to hear a lot of fun announcements with your boy Phil. I'm going to go live like almost every day. But as far as the Dynamite show next Wednesday, I think I'm going to take the Wednesday off. I just need, it's just, they did their worst rating. Like, what do you guys want me to do? Get them trash it more? And like, I love it. And I'm not going to quit forever. Like, we'll still go live Wednesdays and Saturdays, but just next Wednesday, I think I'm going to take a Wednesday off just to fucking
You're allowed to, man.
Yeah, you know, it's like I gotta just recuperate and like maybe take my wife out and fucking, you know what I mean? Take her for a meal or something. Like I don't know. I gotta just, I can't spend another Wednesday on that low rated trying to convince everyone it's good. I can't do it, man. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. It's just, it's so hard. And like, if people don't understand, like John earlier, he's like, Awful has the worst takes. Bro, I don't know about other shows, but the reason he's so welcome and he comes on this show is because he has the different take, and then we can argue about it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's why I want him on the show. Yeah. So it's not about like, I want him to have the worst takes ever. Me and Awful just love getting at each other. No, I love Awful. You know what I mean? Like, we're boys, so we just get at each other. So that's obviously. Excuse me, I'm just belching so much. Oh my god, it must be the cab sav. So I try not to do it in the mic. It's like one of those things I fucking fear. But anyways, though, Darby Allin fears nothing, and he continues his promo. Speaking of Awful Wrestling,
Anarchy in the arena because I want to offend AEW's honor.
And I feel like they're still wrestling fans, but they just don't like what they see on TV now.
No shit. Oh my god. So
right.
Before we break the flutes out, because I know everybody's just waiting for the flutes. The flutes. You guys see me scrolling. They see me scrolling. They waiting. They hoping I'm gonna get my flute real shiny. Just kidding. I don't know. Was that a good one?
Real shiny. Get that flute real shiny.
So now we have Neckbeards, who was in the chat tonight, and here's his little edit. It's a 6-second little. Hairline. What do you think about that?
Did you hear that clip from fucking Cornette? A few it can't be older than a week ago when like they it was a Young Bucks interview from 2019 where like they were like, well, no matter what, we just hope that like one day AEW's not out here exposing photos of like
empty
empty
seats,
crowds and
yeah.
whatnot.
Hairline. We did that on the podcast. That clip dropped today or tomorrow. You know what I mean? I don't know what day because they get uploaded. But
watch the product, Hairline.
Time Cop. It's actually Time Cop, like it happened the other day, but now it's happening like again today. That's what someone kept commenting under every video. They're like, re-upload? Oh, Phil, a re-upload? Like, no, it's a clip of the show I did that you listened to, you fucking
Right,
guy.
this is the clip channel, you mark.
So, but speaking of AEW, bruv, and we're going to get into keeping it 100, but AEW ticket map. AEW will be running Collision from Esports Stadium, so a gaming stadium. The Esports Stadium in Arlington, Dallas, Texas. They're going to run collisions there for like 5 weeks. The 20th, the 27th, the 1st, the 10th, and the 17th. 5 weeks they're going to be running collisions out of this little studio stadium esports for gaming. Good. Yeah, I said the same thing. A lot of people hated on this, and I said good. They need to run smaller buildings. But a lot of people are saying it's going to hotshot book the territory. What do you think about that?
Oh darn! What will we do? How's it hot shot? Like, that's already what AEW is, guys. Like, every match is fucking. Oh, what are we gonna do this week? Oh, Swerve wrestled 6 times already, even though he won the match a week ago.
About a week ago. Fuck with us and then we tweaking. Just kidding. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm fucking. Let's go. Sorry, hairline. What are you talking about?
Yeah, if she's not in the trap house sucking dick, then she can get out of here.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, that might be. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hairline, you might have just thought of the greatest bit of all time. That's so funny. Meltzer reading. and if she ain't no hoe, whatever, she can like it doesn't matter if she get up out my trap house, it's oh my god. No, it is a good thing though. A lot of people are shitting on it. It's a good thing. Here's Konnan keeping it 100 about Tony Khan. So here's Konnan, as in the title indicates, as we lead into. Yeah, so Jim Ross, pardon me, calls Tony Khan the alpha male of AEW. So Ross is sucking dick for the next 12 months. He just signed that new shit. And we're going to talk about the ego of Tony Khan as we roll into Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. So here's Konnan on the ego of Tony Khan. Oh, sorry. Let me turn this.
I've always said, and I still feel this way. Let me ask you this, Konnan. One of the things that I've always said, and I still feel this way, that the biggest issue with AEW may be Tony Khan himself in the inability to handle constructive criticism. Is that something
no,
that
he
you
takes, bro, he takes everything personally.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, okay, I'm the booker for AAA in Mexico, right? And all these smart marks, and they hate that word to be used, so I use it on purpose just to piss them off. All the smart marks, are
same.
Always telling me, well, you did this wrong and you did this wrong. Okay, let's tackle that subject. So let me see if I got this right. So you're a wrestling fan for 10 or 15 years and you've gone to shows and but me, that I've been in the business, been in the dressing room, have drawn in Mexico, went to WCW, all the things that I've done, been in creative,
Konnan does packed houses. Have you guys ever heard me diss Konnan's booking or anything in Mexico? Nope.
Somehow know more than me. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah. And bro, there's a lot of disrespect, like, oh, the old heads. You know what? You might learn something from the old heads if you listen and just saying they're old, because we were around when wrestling was fucking blowing up. Teddy was in WWE when they were blowing up, and WCW was blowing up. Like, there's things from old school because this is the way I book. I take things that I know will always work from the old school, that will always work no matter what, because one-on-one is always.
Look at them all nodding their heads. Do you want to know why? And like, hey, I'm not from the old school wrestling booking. I just work in shit where we write shit that makes sense. And guess what?
Right.
And that makes money. That's what I do. I write shit that makes money. Listen, look at all these guys nodding their heads. Listen to what Konnan's saying, guys. This is so important.
Because this is the way I book. I take things that I know will always work from the old school, that will always work no matter what, you know, because one-on-one is always.
So me, as a writer, I'd be a new school guy personally, but I agree with these guys. Why? Because wrestling's been around for like 100 fucking years or whatever. It's been like 100 years, 150 fucking years at this point, right? Like, and there's certain shit that's always worked in it. So you got to do that. It's like a movie. There's certain things that always work. There's like rules. We talked about this way earlier in the show. There's things that work. Wrestling is a work. There's a reason these terms exist. I don't understand. Like, what? It's just crazy to me. You know, I'm not even from this generation like these dudes. And I just get it. And I don't know, like, people just need to get this, and then it'll all be good. And Triple H gets this. So we're lucky because we get it in WWE. Shawn Michaels gets this in NXT. If you're a lapsed wrestling fan, if you're like, I don't, yeah, I'll throw on Collision, maybe throw on NXT. If you don't, just throw it on. If we can add any value, if we're shills, fuck it. WWE shills, fuck it. But PWT, if we could tell you anything, the character work and the stuff they do in NXT. I mean, if you don't like main roster WWE, it's different and it's really good. Check it out. But yeah, Tony doesn't like none of that, and he doesn't like the shit, the old heads. Exactly. The old heads, there's shit that's worked in wrestling for 150 fucking years that people have been doing in carnivals, like way longer than what's on the books. Wrestling was around longer, worked matches, worked shoot fights were way before the books were ever kept. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, you know what I mean needs to be a T for PWT because I say it all the fucking time, but you guys know what I mean, and that should be another shirt. You guys know what I mean. It's the truth. Konnan gets it. Teddy gets it. This guy right here gets it. Is that Kevin Sullivan? Who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. Mac Davis, but it's good shit.
Right. And then I take some of the stuff that the new fans like, and I can incorporate them.
So yeah, hairline. Just your thoughts on what Konnan keeping it real. And he said Tony has a fragile ego and he doesn't like when old heads question him.
Well, yeah, it's because they all just have that same attitude of like their shit doesn't stink and like they don't need feedback because they're doing everything correctly, but clearly they're not. Otherwise, the numbers wouldn't be drastically dropping here.
Now, when people say, oh, the numbers don't matter, Taylor Swift isn't the best singer ever, even though she has the most listeners. She's not the best ever. But it's like, yeah, like in my opinion, I go, and I've worked in that business. I've leaned away from it a lot in the years. But if you talk to Marty or you talk to Paul or you talk to Hairline, they'll tell you about it more. And I can tell you about it. It's like, yeah, but are little girls singing your song and moms and hoes and brothers and sisters and guys in the radio going, yeah, this song's all right, like, you know what I mean? If all those people are singing your, like, if you're the best rapper and no one knows who the fuck you are, does that really matter? No, put egos aside and shit. No, it don't really matter. You know what I mean? You're not better than little fucking Wayne. Do you know why? Because a lot of people recount those tales. Take it back to I'm Indigenous. Take it back to storyteller times. If you told the best stories, bitch, that's who fought. Like, it like, were you charismatic? You know what I mean? That's what fucking mattered at the end of the day. So a lot, like, you can't be I don't know, you can't be like a snob toward, like, just because WWE has the most viewers, does that make them the best? Yeah, because AEW is a TV show, right? So if WWE does better TV ratings, then that means they're the best. Because if AEW was doing a house show loop and they were drawing on average more, and like even let's say if AEW had less TV viewers, right? But on the house show loops, they were drawing more money per capita or whatever, right? Like, you start dropping stats on me like, yo, in the house show loops, though, They actually have bigger crowds. They run smaller venues, but their merch sales in comparison to, and they have, so the expenses of WWE mixed with this. Okay, I'll listen to that, but they're not doing that. They're just a TV show. So all we can go off of is the TV rating. So even when Raw's doing shitty, don't really matter because people are watching football and that's a legit excuse. But when it comes to AEW, who says we can take over WWE, okay, then when football's on, you better still draw a million like WWE can still do. Because otherwise you're talking shit, like otherwise you're not even the same thing. You're like a different thing that's going on. And it's just like, we're just being objective here, right? Like, I'm sorry, I don't need to free face the same way. Anyways, hairline. Tony Khan allegedly banned AEW talent from watching the 2023 Royal Rumble. Hairline.
Dummy. That's fun.
So
That's
he
super fun.
banned. Now, guys, I'm not just coming at this like, oh, I bookmarked, Phil bookmarked the thing, and it's true. I looked at there was like a bunch of shit. There's like a bunch of people going, yes. And Konnan, maybe I should have played that video after. It was talking about Tony Khan's ego. I was trying to preface it and just highlight before we came into this. Like, look at his ego, dude. Like, he didn't even want people watching. Now, I'm sure it's a salacious, ringside news is salacious. I'm sure it's blown out of proportion. I'm sure it's not entirely accurate. But where there's smoke, there's fire, and possibly he did request that people did not watch this Royal Rumble. And if that's the case, god damn, that's pretty petty, hairline. What do you think? That's like some Vince shit. Yeah, don't let them watch the Casino Battle Royal. Imagine if Vince was in a meeting. Yeah, hairline. We can't let them watch the Casino Battle Royal because no one's gonna join the Kiss My Ass.
What's the source here? Like, where are they getting this information
Well, we
from?
can click on the article. So it's Ringside News. So I don't want to. Ringside News is pretty fucked. Like their drama, their internet wrestling drama is pretty fucked. But that aside, it's like they're not.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they will. They haven't just like invented full on shit, but like they've I don't know. It's just more do you think so? The reason I paired it with the Konnan video is like, do you think Tony's ego is that strong to where he's like, don't even watch the Royal Rumble?
I wouldn't say his ego is that strong, but I would say he's that insecure. 100%.
Like, especially around Royal Rumble season when it's like,
Right.
Everyone's just talking about WWE. I just thought it was interesting, but I ain't believing anything off of he said, she said. Yeah, you're right. I've heard people saying Konnan said it, but I need to see a clip.
Konnan.
You know what, John JID? I tried to. Did you just argue with yourself? John's talking. He's piping off in the chat. Let's look. John JID gets. I'm just sorry, guys. I'm not up on the chat right now. Like, but I agree with John as far as like I'm not believing exactly. Like, I'm not saying I believe them fully, but we just talk shit on the show, right? And Ringside News said it, so we're gonna talk about it. Moving along. I believe as we move along here, guys, you guys know what I'm setting up for. Oh yeah, so we have one more. Yeah, you guys already know. Everyone's polishing their flutes in the chat, but there is one more last thing. Thank you guys so much. I hope this is what I hope we garner by doing this all the time, is that we garner fans / listeners. I hate the word fans. You guys are listeners. You're participants. You guys are a part of this like I am. Right?
PWT universe.
Yeah, the PWT universe. Like we're then now forever together, bro. We're all together. Like I'm not fucking, I'm just a dude. So here's the whole thing is that yeah, I just appreciate y'all so much. It's just basically what I'm getting at. But you got to polish those flutes up. because we all know what's coming. And but I do have one more. I've been stringing you guys along. I have one more last thing to get
Okay.
Phil Marks bookmarks, and I still haven't caved and got the blue check mark. It's like, when am I gonna get it? And it would make the show faster, more seamless. But I like this freestyle, and I like the live reactions, is what I was getting at before too. Like, if I watch it all beforehand, okay, then I can just like come up with this predetermined, this pre-thought out opinion. I think you guys value that. I just whipped on that The Rock doc. I named my whole stream about that shit. Like, a section of my stream is named The Rock Problem. And if people tune in for that, it's 2 minutes. It's us going, yo, this is fucking stupid. Turning it off. So it's just, I don't know. I hope we have that rapport. That's what we're building here, right? We want the right. But the last thing I want to play you guys, and we touched on this last show, Hairline and I did, but This Is Nasty, at This Is Nasty, Alfred Kanua, who will be on the show next week, folks. If you guys like Alfred, and some people are like, his voice, I don't care about all his voice and all this shit. He's a funny stand-up. He's a funny dude. And also, when we were on Toonie Talk together, like, we were popping each other, man. We hit it off. He put my Meltzer impression over, and I take that because he's like a talented fucking dude. So I'm blowing him to death. But here's his 45-second bit on just basically AEW in a nutshell right now. And we covered Kenny Omega trashing fucking AEW last week. I'm sure there's a clip of it, but here's sort of his just pro wrestling bits on YouTube, at Pro Wrestling Bits. Go subscribe. Here is This Is Nasty's take on all of this stuff, and then get your flutes, because we are going to jump into the Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week here. We don't have the volume. All the volumes are turned down. I botched. Here we go, guys.
But he's jumped the fucking shark, so it doesn't count for much anymore. He has jumped the motherfucking shark, and guess who is to blame for that? Me.
Kenny sounds like me. Listen to him describe Dave. That's like me on a drunken cab sav rant.
But he's jumped the fucking shark, so it doesn't count for much anymore. He has jumped the motherfucking shark, and guess who is to blame for that? Me. I'm the guy. I broke this scale. It fucked up something in his brain where he doesn't even know what good matches anymore. He's just like, Kenny, you opened my mind to this weird fucking world of wrestling that I never saw before in my life. And I think he can't. He doesn't understand it anymore. He stopped being able to understand. He can't comprehend what's going on. I opened Pandora's box, and it's just running rampant now. That's all it is. Like, really.
And so what Alfred had to say was AEW Dynamite pulled 672 with 0.23. I don't care about the demo. Y'all want to talk about the demo? I don't give a fuck. That's redacted dumb talk. That's dummy dumb talk, the demo. The fact that's what people hang on to too. But it's all it if you do look at the demo though, it's not favorable for AEW regardless. So it would help my case of going, look, guys, but I don't care about demo even. It's just the overall number. Right? And we know it's inflated for AEW because of Big Bang, which is even taking a hit. Like, people know this shit's coming on next and aren't watching Big Bang, it seems like. No, but like young Cooper, young Sheldon, I've never seen a fucking singular episode of that shit. It ended. But maybe that's why people are dipped. I don't fucking know. But either way, Alfred says AEW Dynamite pulled 672 with a 023 in the demo. Don't worry, Tony Khan. Once that Dave Meltzer star ratings angle starts heating up, all the women and young people will show up in droves for the payoff. And that's just it. You need women. You need young people. yeah, sweaty dudes are dope, but we're everywhere. We're doing everything in the whole entire world. We're building the roads. We're building the roofs. We're building the rocket ships. We're fucking going to wrestling shows. We're going to the bar. We're watching baseball. We're fucking doing everything. You need girls and you need kids, and then you're mainstream, bitch. That's what it boils the fuck down to. And shout out Alfred for that take, guys. You already know what time it is. We went long tonight. I didn't want to go this long, but you guys have been so awesome in the chat and everything. And you already know what time it is. You guys have been putting flutes in the chat. There's 130 of you in here. There better be 100 fucking likes, because it's time for everybody's favorite moment. There's 106 likes, so I'm done asking. But it's time for everybody's favorite segment. It's time for Hairline's favorite segment.
Yeah.
It's time for Phil's favorite segment.
Yeah.
It's the segment that they duplicate, but they cannot replicate, baby. It's time for Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Ooh, Hairline, that flute is like a little bit more off key every week, I feel like. You know what I mean, dude? Every day, every week, it's like a little. It's a little
way
off.
worse.
Yeah. So here's some dumb Dave shit. This might be from a while ago. We're just gonna play it and live react, because that's what we do at PWT. So we're gonna just live react right here. Phil and Hairline.
I mean, the rest of them.
Here we go. Let's see what he has to say.
Tony Khan is so freaking smart about.
We're not even. We're 3 seconds in, folks. Here we go.
Pro wrestling. I mean, the rest of them were just, they didn't get pro wrestling at all. They just thought it was easy money. This guy, he is really, really smart. I mean, that's the one thing. You know, he's much smarter than like Eric Bischoff.
Chat. Tony's much smarter than Eric Bischoff. What?
How?
Yeah,
I
Hairline.
don't even like Bischoff, and I'm saying how.
And this is like from like 2 years ago, I want to say 3 years ago. So yeah, here we go.
People like
I'm speechless. PWT listeners, I'm speechless.
Not that, you know, to diminish Eric Bischoff, he built a company that was far more successful at its peak than AEW has ever been at its peak. But still, Tony didn't have a Hulk Hogan. He had Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega and people.
He just buried Omega. He just compared Jera Hogan and Omega to Hogan, and then said, "Oh, they didn't have a Hogan. They had Omega and Jericho," and like undermine them. And we've been pointing it out on the show, folks. That's why you guys listen to PWT. Dave undermines he undermines AEW. He does more damage to AEW than he does good. Sorry, Hairline, go ahead.
He's a dummy. Again,
Yeah.
I don't back Bischoff, but like I don't understand how Tony's anywhere or any more successful than Bischoff. Like,
But he just said he's like not to bury Eric, but Eric had Hogan and Tony has Jericho and Omega, so it's not the same. Eric was bigger because it's not. It's like, did you just really bury Omega and Jericho like that? I don't know. Like, obviously you can't compare them. Like, obviously Hogan's way bigger than either of them combined, but it's just the fact that and like that is like it's realistic on his standpoint or viewpoint, but then it's like, how don't you like he gave The Rock Hulk Hogan 3.5 stars. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then in this segment, we're going to cover how Dave thinks that his star ratings are objective truth and they're not actually his opinion. So
yeah,
that's why.
Damn it.
Yeah, so that's why that's why it's like, Dave, he's just talking out of his ass here is all we're trying to get at, guys. Okay? Like, everyone's a hypocrite, everyone's told a lie. This guy though is just is just for men's wearing out, and that shit is whatever's going on. This formula ain't right lately, dudes.
Like that.
And back then too, when he's trying to compare Tony Khan, why would Tony Khan be smarter than Bischoff? Like, how could you even say that? Oh, he has more money. Okay. Oh, you read the forums. So did I, Dave, and you blocked me because you don't think my opinions are good. And I read the forums too. How old's Tony? Tony's like 10 years older than me. So, like, I guess that's like a good leg up on me. But it's like, come on, man. It's crazy.
But that's not the equivalent of Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, Randy Savage, Roddy Piper, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall.
That's right.
Yeah, it's so stupid. So we just live reacted to that. I didn't really know what to make of that. But we talked earlier in the show about Tiffany Stratton, and this is what Dave Meltzer, Dr. Dave, had to say about her. Basically, if this was someone who wasn't a star, they'd be fired instantly. So Dave's claiming that Tiffany would have been fired for that Instagram post, the black B word punch, the black bitch. We'll just fucking say it. I mean, I'm not saying it, right? Like, no one's saying it. So she didn't even say it. It was a mistake, you know? But, and I don't even know, like, here's the thing. How is that even like a sound on TikTok? Why is that even a thing then? You know? Because, like, that's stupid. I'm not hip to the fucking, I suck at reels and shit. But hairline, Tiff, Meltzer saying she'd have just been fired if it was anyone else. But lots of fans sent the video on X to Paul Levesque, so it was pretty significant because the people on X. Your thoughts?
I'm just happy that he's acknowledging that she's a superstar. But outside of that, I think he sounds like a real dummy that he actually knows Stratton better than Stratton knows Stratton. Man.
Do you think they'd fire anybody for doing that? Like, let's say, I'm trying to name someone, right? Like, let's say fucking Dakota Kai. Like, who do you even name? Like,
clickbait bullshit.
Yeah, this fucking Dave's an idiot. So Dave Meltzer goes on to say what we talked about earlier, and this is via at AEW disciplinary, shout out disciplinary committee, man. That's our bruv. And he says not even noon yet, and Uncle Dave already has 2 L's today. It's a good day. Today was a good day. Ooh, So at Wrestling Features say Dave Meltzer is reporting that next week's SmackDown is being taped tonight. This is not correct. Next week's SmackDown will take place in Saudi Arabia. So Dave's like, oh no, they're yep, actually like whatever yep, Dick Grayson they're yeah, actually Brian, yep, Tony Khan, yeah, they're taping SmackDown tonight. Yeah, but no, dude, it's in Saudi Arabia with the Saudi crowd.
Right.
So Dave's a fucking dummy. And then Dave Meltzer had reported that Ivar wasn't actually injured, but that doesn't seem to be the case. It is currently unknown if Wesley or Josh Briggs were also injured, blah, blah, blah. But it's confirmed Ivar will be out of action for an indefinite period of time.
Well, that sucks.
So, yeah, so both Viking Raiders and not Sarah Logan are injured. And Dave said that
Batman.
I have it here. Where is it? He said that Ivar's not actually injured in that
Batman.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now because I don't have you guys. I gotta get the blue check. I have to sell out to Elon. So Dave, I had the clip. I fucking didn't bookmark it. You mother. I'm getting the blue check. Hairline. Should I just goddamn do it? Chat. Should I get the blue check? It'll help me organize the bookmarks, and then I'm not. You know what I mean? Chat's got to let me know. Chat is the truth. They know the way. Chat will let me know. But either way, Dave did say that. He had a quote I wanted to read and I lost it about fucking Ivar being hurt. And he was like, well, actually, and I'm not even joking. This isn't even a riff. This isn't even a fucking bit. He's like, well, actually, Ivar, well, whatever. He's like, he's like actually injured. But they won't say that, WWE, whatever. They won't say that. That's literally what the fuck he said, dude. So 130 of you in the chat, hit that like as we continue along. I lost that clip. It pisses me off. I try to keep it organized. Chat, blue check mark. Yeah. Yeah, go blue. I should. Yeah, that's what I mean, right, Jess? Yeah. The cheap, like, I'll just get. This is why. No. But here's the only problem, Jess. That if I do, I can't be like a bitch. I should just get like the full blue, and I'll tell you why. Because then people will be like, "Oh, I've seen people say this shit. Got the cheapest blue account." I mean, I shouldn't really even think about shit like that, but your boy feels like a psychoanalyzer. You know that, or you wouldn't be listening to the show. Jess, shout out your kitty. And but yeah, I agree. Like maybe I should just get the cheapest one. But yeah, I just gotta get to where I can organize the bookmarks. You're absolutely right. So yeah, now that I think it alive on the air, and that's why I love this show so much, and I love this community. You're right. I'm gonna get the cheapest one that allows me to get the bookmark folder. You know what I mean? So whatever that one is, I'm gonna get that shit like tomorrow. Cause yeah, I got it. It's just better for the show. It totally is. And I was like, no, but if I don't get, but like, how would they know which blue I pay for? You know what I mean? So I was gonna say, like, people would be like, oh, you broke bitch, you got the $8 blue. Anyways, though, hairline, Eddie Kingston suffered from what was believed to have been a broken leg on the 5/11 New Japan show in Ontario, California. In 5/13, they found out his leg was broken and had to change around Dynamite and the main event for AEW Double or Nothing. So this guy with a chicken leg, with a cast, smoking a blunt, they had to change the whole Double or Nothing. Isn't that their WrestleMania? Like, isn't that how they try to bill it? Like now All In is kind of their mania, but wasn't Double or Nothing like their marquee event?
Yeah, originally.
Yeah, so Double or Nothing, the main event was Eddie Kingston that they had to rearrange according to Dave and Brian because Eddie broke his leg and they didn't even know. I didn't like.
So Eddie's hurt, so I'm gonna
Yeah, like am I being like I feel like awful right now, but it's like this is fucking stupid as fuck. A, how didn't you know his leg was broken after one day? B, they found out his leg was broken. How didn't you know right after it happened, you fucking idiots? And then like the main event for Double or Nothing is gonna have Eddie in it. Am I fucking being cynical here? Well, like, wait, what? Like, what is AEW not telling? This shit's Swerve's gonna defend against Eddie. You all love Eddie, right? And you love Swerve, right? We love everyone, right? It's great. Hairline. Would you book Eddie Kingston if you had the pen?
Against who? What do you mean? In the main event? No. What I think is absolutely stupid here, though, is like we're gonna rush Darby back, and then Darby's just gonna become more injured. You know what I'm saying? And now we have two injured superstars.
And so you just transitioned us perfectly. Dave Meltzer on Darby Allin replacing Eddie Kingston in the Anarchy in the Arena match. This guy got hit by a bus. He went through the pane of glass, rather. How the fuck? It's stupid. Doesn't matter how I say it. And Dave says, there's so many people there, and like whatever. It's not like Darby Allin is like like The Rock Batman. If he's limping still and he's not healed, he should not be doing this match. So even Dave criticizes it, but it's like Darby, and then you see the promo, his nose is all busted and fat, and he's all fucked up, and it's like, what's going on in this fucking company, hairline? What's happening here, dude?
I told you, Doug. They've entered the Herb Abrams territory. That's their era.
And so Dave goes on to defend this shit. He goes, at Meltzer WON says, AEW numbers not good, even with the playoff competition. 672 0.23. And then he says 6th behind only NBA and NHL. 6th behind only 5 other things. Have you guys ever ran a race and went, oh, I came in 6th behind 5 motherfuckers? Yeah, it's just like, what? And he says, I don't think there was another first run entertainment show all day. Another first run entertainment show all day that top. Listen to the guys. I work in the business. It's all about how you fucking word things, and Dave just words things. I don't think there was another first run entertainment show all day that topped 0.0. Yeah, because AEW was probably the only first run entertainment show. Like, they just do these gross word things that I don't like to try and manipulate a narrative. Dave needs to shut the fuck up. This shit drives me insane, guys. You already know that. That's why we do this segment. So Dave Meltzer goes on to praise Bryan Danielson, the guy that had a fucking seizure, and then he's just all of a sudden back. JD from NY stole my gimmick to fucking criticize this shit. Then he gave it back because he ain't really about that. Just kidding. No, JD, you're welcome anytime, dude. I love you. Dave Meltzer's high praise for Bryan Danielson following AEW Dynamite. So after this guy should be like seizured out, never return again hairline. He shows up. He's like, yeah, I'm on FTR's team. And Meltzer goes on to say he's a real glue in this company. A lot of guys are hurt, including him, and everything. A lot of guys are hurt and everything. And he's a guy that every time you send him out there for a match or promo, he's going to deliver like Batman every time. He's popular, Dick Grayson. He can be a babyface or a heel. It's all situational. Whatever you need him to do, he can do, and he will excel. Every time he's on TV, it's good. Dave, we know. We know, Dave. I make fun. See, my biggest criticism of our own podcast, right? Like me and Hairline, is like when him and I get into territory where we go, yeah, it was really solid work from both guys. It was like good, it's really good. They can do either thing. Like when you ride the middle, like fuck all that. We want like Dave, we know Danielson can do a heel or he can do a baby face. We know that. We know already. That doesn't make anything what you're saying is. It doesn't have to do with AEW. That doesn't have to do with anything. It just has to do with Daniel Bryan being a fucking great fucking pro wrestler, dude. For decades, bro. We know. We already know that. We know, dude. So what the fuck are you even saying, dude? Like, give PWT $12.99 and we'll be at fucking WrestleMania Vegas with an obnoxious sign. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you like? Don't like. They're going to lose a lot when they lose him. So Dave's even predicting, saying they'll lose Daniel Bryan. He's probably one of the 2 or 3 most valuable guys they have, I think, when they're going to lose him. So wasn't Tony going to hand the keys of the whole company over to Bryan? And now Dave, who knows both Bryan and Tony really well, is saying, Bryan, they're going to suffer when they do lose him. So Bryan's going to leave after almost getting the keys, and that's who Tony thought he was going to give the keys to?
Right.
This is fucking the dumbest, Hairline.
Dummy, yeah.
What the what's happening, chat? What the fuck is going on? Like, oh my God. So Bryan's just gone. WrestleMania 41 will be a Yeselmania with an induction from Daniel. Like, Dave's talking like he's gone already. And Dave knows AEW because they all stooged to him.
Right.
It just doesn't look good.
Not looking good, bud.
Yeah. It just we're on a time delay. We're saying the exact same thing. It just does not look good. It's like I'm so disappointed. Like, do you not like Hairline? You hear the exhaust coming out of me. I have you and Awful on the show. You guys keep it so a buck, and I love it. It's the best shit ever. But let's move over to like WWE a bit because Dave's going to be cynical about that. And Dave Meltzer questions Las Vegas convention and visitor authority. Hold on, guys. Hey, everyone, stop, right? One of the number one, if not the number one tourist destination in America is Las Vegas, right, Hairline? And
Right.
so Dave Meltzer questions the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority. So they're the people who track all this shit, okay? And Dave's questioning them on their WrestleMania expectation. So the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority expect 180,000 fans will come to the city to occupy 144,000 incremental room nights in hotels during the week of WrestleMania. Dave doesn't agree with these people who, like, they had to sell this to the city that never sleeps. Sin City. I know New York's the city that never sleeps. I know. Have you ever been to Vegas, bitch? That shit don't sleep. So all I'm saying is that in Vegas, Sin City, that one of the number one tourist attractions in the world, Hairline.
Right.
This authority, this committee had to like pitch this to the city, and the city agreed, and they're like, yes, okay, let's bring WrestleMania here. We'll get over 100,000, over 150,000 people new here, unique, to watch this. And then Dave goes, as soon as I saw that number, it's like it's not even close.
Well, for real.
Dave knows. He knows better. He knows better, dude. Oh my god, does he live in where's
Las
Dave
Vegas
live?
better than Las Vegas.
Chat,
Las
no doxing, chat. No doxing. Where does Dave live? Tell me right now. Where does Dave live? No dox. Just like the state.
Tony
Tell me
Khan's
the
house.
region, like Northeast America, even. Just give me that, and I'll fucking. This is hilarious, bro. So he goes, as soon as I saw that number, it's like not even close. They said, guys, I get fucking, oh my god, my wife gets mad at me. She's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm like, dude, Dave's just dumb. I can't help it. They said 144. They said 144,000 individual people will be getting hotels because of WrestleMania. No. See, Dave is so stupid. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, man. So Dave says that they said 144,000 individuals will get hotels. No, they didn't say that, Dave. They did not say that. They said 144,000 incremental room nights, Dave. That means your bitch goofy media ass who probably weaseled a hotel room that PWT doesn't get. That means fucking The Rock and his wife or whoever. That's what that means, Dave. It means, like, do you understand, Dave? He's so fucking stupid. It drives me insane. Anyways, though, sorry, I'm getting lost in the weeds. WrestleMania, and then Dave just totally predicts I'm getting lost in the weeds. Here's Dave saying, well, WrestleMania is only probably going to draw 60,000. 60,000 people for each night. And most of them will be the same. Let's be very nice and say some will be different, and it's 80,000. But of those 80,000, a lot of them are going to be people that live in Las Vegas. Nope, Dave, that's where you lost. Nope.
Right.
Nope. Dave, nope. It's Las Vegas, baby. I'll fly there once a summer. Dude, it's Las Vegas. Don't fuck with me. Like, fuck you, Dave. Nope, that is not true. At least 15 to 20,000. He's making shit up out of his ass. Granted, not everyone goes to WrestleMania. That goes for that weekend, but most people, Dave. See, Dave, Vegas works in cycles, Dave. And there's tourists who go there every single day of the week, every single day of the year. So, yes, around that time, you will get worldwide traffic there. It's not expensive to fly from Vegas from almost anywhere in North America. And that there's a reason for that, Dave. And you're a fucking idiot. And they're also trying to set up a WWE residency there.
Right.
And you're fucking stupid. Yeah, it's like it doesn't even matter because we're talking about whole markets being established, and Dave's going, it'll be so no. And then this is whole Dave's thing. It won't be 180,000. According to me and all of my bullshit, it'll be 120,000 hairline. It won't be 180 hairline, according to Dave's bullshit. But according to his bullshit, it'll be more like 120. What's the fucking difference? Oh my god.
Dummy.
No one knows.
It's just so stupid. Okay, so Dave Meltzer thinks that Mercedes needs to make a change to bring it to AEW. Meltzer says Mercedes needs to make a change to her current character in order to fit into AEW. Well, Dave, before we even get into Dave's quote, Dave, I thought that the characters and the entertainment didn't matter and just the work rate did. I thought it was just all about the moves, Dave, and the pay-per-view matchups. So, are you, Dave Meltzer, admitting that the character work matters in the pro wrestling company? That you say only work rate matters in hairline? That is that what Dave's saying?
Yeah, he's definitely stepping on his own dick here, bud.
It's redacted. So, Dave says she has to adjust the character to the promotion. What does that mean? I'm a wrestler. We're a wrestler. We all have dreams. Wrestlers. Yay. She has to adjust the character to the promotion, the way she came out and everything like that. It's the real weird pattern ring entrance that they do in WWE, and that absolutely does not fit in with this crowd. I don't think the CEO thing works either. It feels totally out of place in that company. It's not like WWE is bad, but it is different from nobody, and nobody else does it. I disagree. Everyone in AEW who comes from WWE, besides like Edge, does the like, I'm an elitist. I have money. Anyways, though, sometimes when nobody else does it, Dave's so dumb. Dave says, sometimes when nobody else does it, it's actually a good thing, but this is not the case. He says she's not doing this thing that doesn't feel right in the need.
What?
Dave's just fucking stupid. I can't even read this shit, guys. This is just like he's illiterate and stupid. I can't even. So I guess Sasha Banks sucks. Your thoughts? Dave admitting Mercedes Moné licks balls in AEW. Your thoughts?
I think he's more or less just trying to say she has to adapt to the AEW style.
So at Triple H's thoughts, he bookmarked. He had a whole thread going. Meltzer said what as well. But they say Meltzer is beyond parody at this point. His brain clearly doesn't function properly, as we have reached the point where Alvarez is forced to scream common sense at Dave. And it still doesn't penetrate hairline. Please clip this for the soundboard. Please and thank you. Here we go.
Tony Storm beat Arlie Cameron. So the thing with this match was, I mean, first off, Tony Storm's back to being a babyface this week after being a heel last week. Serena Deeb's on the ramp watching on and smiling as Tony's getting beaten down. I think she's supposed to be a babyface, but she came off as a heel. And then it's like Tony Storm is the champion against Harley Cameron. And my God, it felt like they went forever. She's like, beat her already.
It wasn't that long at all.
How long was it?
Beat her already. It wasn't long at all. Yeah, Dave, it was too long. I said it on the live show.
It wasn't that long at all.
How long was it?
Let me see. Let me get my.
If it's more than 2 minutes, it was too long.
What?
Oh, let me get my calculator. And Brian says the right thing. If it was longer than 2 minutes, it was too long.
Dave.
And Dave goes, what? Yeah, I don't understand that. Osprey flip, Tiger Driver. Fucking Dave.
They're trying to push Harley Cameron. They gave.
She's had one.
You're trying to push Holly Cameron. No, you're not.
Oh, good for that.
Dave Meltzer, sir. When has anyone ever tried to push Harley Cameron? What the fuck is that what you thought was happening, dude? Her doing a job? Like, Dave just doesn't get it. He's a weirdo. He's a troglodyte.
They're trying to push Harley Cameron. They gave.
She's had one match prior to this. Tony's the champion. They're trying to build Tony to a match on the pay-per-view in a week with somebody else. Have Harley beat somebody else.
Mariah met. Let's see, Tony Storm. They went 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
That's a short match for AEW television.
And AEW television sucks, Dave. You need to have a 2-minute match, like Brian said. Brian's my boy. Brian's welcome on PWT Podcast live show anytime.
Amen.
Let's continue.
I was not a big fan of this.
And it was the only women's match on the show. If they had the only women's match on the show and they went 2 minutes, I promise you, there's going to.
Dave, I promise you that no one cares. Shout out all my ladies in the chat. But you ladies can admit, or you wouldn't probably even listen to PWT, because you guys know it's about what draws. And if the lady shit ain't drawn, it ain't drawn. Now, we're not saying lady shit don't draw. We put over tons of lady shit, and that's exactly the point. If it don't draw, it don't goddamn draw. Don't matter if you're a lady, don't matter if you're a dude, don't matter what the fuck you're doing. If it don't draw, don't draw. Especially in 2024. If we want to speak about it being on an equal playing field. If you want to talk about it not being on an equal playing field, well, then men draw more. A lot of them, on average. We can just be fucking objective about that. Hairline? Am I canceling us, or am I okay, or are we?
No, you're being logical.
Yeah, I'm being just legit. Okay, thank you for that. Let's continue.
Going to be so much criticism online the next
Well,
day.
you know what I have to say about online criticism? I would rather book for success than worry about online criticism.
Yeah,
I don't care if people are angry.
Brian Alvarez listens to PWT confirmed.
Yeah,
Agree that it was only 2 minutes. I would not have Tony Storm a week before a title defense on pay-per-view going 7 minutes back and forth with Harley Cameron, who's had one match.
Who looked good in the one match, and this was a good match. I thought, Harley Cameron, for the number of matches she's had, is really good. They had a very good match. Tony Storm.
God. I'm so sorry. Dave. Oh my God, I'm dying, guys. We'll keep playing this. I'm so sorry. He's just so funny, dude.
Instead of doing the gimmick, is showing that, in fact, she is wrestling seriously, which she did in this match. And I thought it was very effective. The last time.
Who's the heel?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
Dave, I have seen so.
Who's the heel? It doesn't matter. Guys, if you agree with that, and like it doesn't matter who's the heel, we just totally like I'll end this podcast tomorrow. Like we just you know what I mean? We just totally lost the fucking plot. Yeah, like yes, it matters who's the hero and who's the villain, guys. It really fucking matters. Like matters more than almost anything else.
Effective. The last time.
Who's the heel?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
Dave, I have seen so many segments with Tony Storm where there is no heat for the interview
Well,
because
guess what?
nobody cares about the baby face.
Guess what?
Because
She
the
came-
baby face.
Brian's right. Hairline. Oh
Tony
my
Storm beat Harley Cameron. So
hairline. We're agreeing
No.
with Brian.
Yeah, clearly listen to PWT.
Dude, you're right. We got 122 listeners still, man. You guys are fucking crazy. I love you. We've reached like over 1,000 unique people as well. We're at well over 100 likes. You guys are the best, man. Round of
That's
applause for the PWT listeners as we're almost done, guys, but we got more show and we're not done. And like fucking unlike other people, Hairline and Phil, we don't phone it in. It doesn't matter how drunk I am off cab sav or how fucking fed up with bullshit Hairline is, because I know he can only tolerate so much of this bullshit. But we got to do it so you guys don't have to. You know what I mean? And so Hairline.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, well, legit Hairline. I know how it is, bruv. You know, you're my bruv. So I know how you are, bruv. I know you're like, I would rather drop a nuke on whatever city Dave Meltzer's in and move along than fucking even talk about the shit. But we got to talk about the shit. 'Cause that's what everybody's talking about.
Kind of like my Joker. I need him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's burning the stack of money, rolling down it while you're like, "Oh, I got to save the city." Let me explain the psychology of light tubes because it's there, but people don't get it yet.
You're saying if someone told my parents in an alley, and that would be years of trauma to me.
Yeah, if Keanu Reeves was Batman. Okay, so Meltzer said what? Out Meltzer said what? Shout him out. And I don't know how he does his job, guys, because you're like, get the blue check. He doesn't have a blue check, and he's organized for like years, bitch. What am I doing wrong? I'm getting the blue check. Fuck it. But anyways, though, at Meltzer said what? Says, don't you see? Tony Storm is a wonderful world champion. I just added I'm dyslexic, like shoot, but I'm also a writer. So you guys got to deal with that shit as I just add my flavor to it. Tony Storm is a world champion, and real world champions fight both baby faces and heels. So it's situational. So here's Dave just actually, no, he has parts. So that's part 3. Here's part 2. We have part 1. So we're just giving the sizzle to the steak, as Hairline would say. So here's part 1 of the epic Meltzer versus Alvarez argument over Tony Storm being a babyface or a heel. This is actually Cody Rhodes' fault due to planting this notion in Dave's head in 2017, and he was on the indies. Yeah, it's true. Dude, I saw Cody Rhodes on the indies in 2017. Facts. Got the ticket. Remember it. Fast forward to 2024, and Cody is the biggest white meat babyface ever. I saw Cody put a random fucking guy over. I won't say his name because it'll stooge a lot, but I saw Cody about, let's say, 2017. That lines up. And then fast forward, Dave, Cody was doing jobs to indie guys. That's a fucking Wikipedia. You'll find it. Here we go.
So the thing with this match was, I mean, first off, like, Tony Storm's back to being a babyface this week after being a heel last week.
So we listened to the main part, but we're going to listen to it in full. Per Meltzer said what here? In full. My bad on the bookmarks, guys.
Serena Deeb's on the ramp watching on and smiling as Tony's getting beaten down. I think she's supposed to be a babyface, but she came off as a heel. And then it's like Tony Storm is the champion against Harley Cameron. And my God, it felt like they went forever. She's like, Beat her already.
It wasn't that long at all.
How long was it?
Let me see. Let me get my.
If it's more than 2 minutes, it was too long.
What? They're trying to push Harley Cameron. They gave.
She's had one match prior to this. Tony's the champ.
Yeah, who's trying to push Cameron? Like, go follow her Twitter. She's fucking hot as shit, but like, who's pushing her other than her own like Twitter? You know, like what's going on?
Champion. They're trying to build Tony to a match on the pay-per-view in a week with somebody else. Have Harley beat somebody else.
Mariah met. Let's see. Tony Storm. They went 7 minutes. Well,
Because
guess what?
nobody cares about the baby 7 minutes.
Sorry, I'm fucking around because I'm trying to reply to chat. All Jake, if you're going to Vegas for Mania, let's meet up. Chat, let's meet up for Vegas Mania. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Sorry, guys. Let's continue.
That's a short match for AEW television.
I was not a big fan of this.
And it was the only women's match on the show. If they had the only women's match on the show and they went 2 minutes, I promise you, there's going to be so much criticism online the next day.
Well, you know what I have to say about online criticism? I would rather book for success than worry about online criticism.
Hairline, are you worried about online criticism?
Absolutely not.
Dave,
Yeah,
I have
neither.
seen
Me neither.
I don't care if people are angry that it was only 2 minutes. I would not have Tony Storm a week before a title defense on pay-per-view going 7 minutes back and forth with Harley Cameron, who's had one match.
Who looked good in the one match, and this was a good match. I thought, Harley Cameron, for the number of matches she's had, is really good. They had a very good match. Tony Storm.
Yeah, Dave, that's what we say about people on NXT.
Instead of doing the gimmick, is showing that in fact she is wrestling seriously, which she did in this match, and I thought it was very effective. The last time.
Who's the heel?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No, it
Doesn't matter, Hairline. Who's the heel?
doesn't.
Dave, I have seen so many segments with Tony Storm where there is no heat for the interview
Well,
because
guess what?
nobody cares about the baby face.
Guess what?
Because
She
the
came-
baby face.
Here's part 2.
So many segments with Tony Storm where there is no heat for the interview
Well,
because
guess what?
nobody cares about the baby face.
Guess what?
Because
She
the
came-
baby face. Did you watch the segment they did last week?
Did you? Wait.
Yup.
Were you in the building when Tony Storm came out and she got cheered like crazy? This match.
Were you in the building? Because I was in the building, man, when Tony Storm got cheered. Man. Yeah, Dave, the crowd. It's just the fact that it's like, Dave, you're Dave Meltzer, and it's like you got to understand that the TV perception and the live attendance perception and then just like the in general perception, those are all different fucking perceptions on the whole event. So if he was sitting in the building, like maybe people who have been depraved of wrestling might enjoy this segment more than people who aren't or who get TV or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's just psychological bullshit. And then he cites, just listen, he brings up WWE. So I don't want to make it about WWE, but that's what Dave does. He makes it about WWE.
Did not have no heat. This match had plenty of heat.
Yeah.
Harley Cameron was the heel. Tony Storm was a big time babyface.
Yes, Dave.
There was
and
nothing
last
wrong with that.
week, she was a heel. Tony was a heel last week.
So whoever
and
they
Serena was out there doing a sad story about how she almost died.
And guess what?
Nobody cared. They booed her.
So they switched the thing around to follow the crowd. What's wrong with that?
Because they didn't switch it. And she
Yes,
will be
they
a
did.
heel. She will be a heel the next time you see her.
It doesn't matter as long as the crowd reacted like crazy. This is on WWE does this constantly.
No, they don't. They have baby
Yes, they
faces
do.
and heels.
No,
they
don't.
have baby faces and heels.
and
and
it's
so does
situational.
AEW,
And it's situ-
except
and it's
with
si-
Tony.
And it's situational. It depends on who's wrestling who on what show. That's not. They have technically.
What's the
babyfaces.
last show where Drew was a baby face?
Drew
He's a
McIntyre's
heel.
not. That's Drew McIntyre. Okay. What about
Sorry, I was muted. Hairline. So what are we even doing? Are we explaining this to people? Like, they just brought up Drew McIntyre.
What do we even explain? That Dave's a dummy?
Well, it's just
Explain.
like, okay, if Tony and Harley are fighting, who's heel and who's face? And Dave goes, it doesn't matter. And then he goes, well, yeah, it is. Like, it's like a big part of the fucking segments. And then Dave goes, no, it doesn't matter. And then Brian goes, well, like, Drew McIntyre's really over. Like, is he heel or is he babyface? It's like pretty easy to figure out, right? Like, heroes and villains, dude. It's not hard to figure out. So, fuck, I don't know, man. It's just Dave, dude. Like, he's saying it doesn't matter who's heel and who's face. He's freaking out. He's having a meltdown.
He's just a dummy.
Tony Storm beat Harley Cameron.
what about Bronson Reed and Chad Gable when they wrestled each other?
So then they bring it to WWE and they say, well, what about Bronson Reed and Chad Gable?
So
Drew
he's a
McIntyre's
heel.
not. That's Drew McIntyre. Okay. What about Bronson Reed and Chad Gable when they wrestled each other? Who was the babyface and who was the heel?
Bronson Reed and Chad Gable.
Yeah.
What match?
They shot a match last week.
Chad was
They set a match last week.
the heel. And he is a heel.
So Bronson Reed's the babyface. Is Bronson Reed the babyface next?
But why does it matter what WWE's doing? Because they don't do these tweener shits all the time. They do them sparingly, and then it works. But in AEW, they do this tweener shit all the time where you don't know who's heel and who's fucking babyface, Dave. That's the point that's being made. But he shifted the goalpost, and then Brian Alvarez, shout him out for arguing back, but he's so low IQ that he fucking bites into Dave's dumb fucking low IQ argument and starts arguing with him.
The thing with this match was
the babyface next week. Is he usually the babyface? No. That's what happens. You have situational things, and that's what you do. Everyone has it because you sometimes make matches where there's a different thing. It's not
Sometimes, Dave. Sometimes. The key word, you've lured Brian off into a whole thing he wasn't even talking about, Dave. But you're a fucking kooky bitch, and that's why you were able to do this to him.
not a big deal. And it certainly wasn't here because the match was effective. The match was good. And again, Tony Storm, who has done a lot of the gimmick so heavy for so long that has not shown off her wrestling skill. And she's going to do a match with Serena Deeb where whatever it is.
So now Dave's talking about she's gonna do this match where whatever it is, he's just stooging like what they have planned out. This is why Dave's a sick fucking twisted fucking sick weirdo, guys. I don't just like I don't take pleasure in this. Like y'all gotta understand that, man. I really don't. He's like a sick guy for real. So yeah, she's gonna have a match with Deeb. Is that what we saw tonight? This like over prolongated fucking overly long stupid fucking match? Like, is that what we just saw tonight? I don't know what Dave's on about, but it's weird.
Not shown off her wrestling skill. And she's going to do a match with Serena Deeb where whatever it is, they are going to go out and do a wrestling match.
And
so
me and Hairline could go out and do a wrestling match in the field across the street from my house.
No shit. Not my wood.
Therefore, if Tony
Yeah, cut that shit off, Meltzer. So here's part. This is
Tony
part
Storm's back
one.
to
We
being a
listen to
babyface
part
this
one. Part three,
after being a heel
4.
last
Are we?
week.
What part are we
Serena
on,
Deeb's
Hairline?
on
This is
and she's going to do a match with Serena Deeb.
part 3. Okay, yeah, we're on a saga here. I'm gonna X that. Part 3. Here we are. 3 out of 4, guys. Here we go.
And she's going to do a match with Serena Deeb where whatever it is, they are going to go out and do a wrestling match.
Okay.
So therefore, if Tony Storm went and did her Tony Storm gimmick and Serena Deeb on the pay-per-view, it would suck. So they're basically showing she's going to wrestle Toni Storm, and they're
So he just said, "Oh, if they go do their gimmicks on the pay-per-view, it'll suck." Like Dave buries these people while he thinks he's helping getting them over. He's a fucking asinine idiot.
going to have a good match. So that
Well,
is so.
We
that
can
is what
discuss this after the double
that
or
is-
nothing match.
That is what the,
and
that is
next
what-
Wednesday.
That is what they are. That is what the story is. The story is that she went in there and the crowd cheered her. The crowd knew who the babyface was. The crowd knew who the heel was.
They cheer Toni all the time.
But they knew-
cheer her every week, even when she's playing the heel role against another babyface. She should always be a babyface.
Well, she
there's
is a baby-
no need for her to be a heel. She's never going to get booed.
Okay,
so
but
can
guess
we
what?
stop killing all the other babyfaces by having her be a heel that everyone loves?
Okay, but
that's the problem.
Okay, no. Okay, what is the other thing about Toni Storm? What's the other thing about Toni Storm? She is the world champion.
Yes.
A real world champion wrestles baby faces and heels, and in that role, depending upon the situation.
A real world champion wrestles baby faces and heels. Hairline.
You don't gotta tell me. You gotta tell Dave, dog.
Well, like, is that real? Like, what the fuck is this guy even babbling about, man? Like,
he's Tony Conning. What's going on? He's trying to lead you away from
Toni Storm? What's the other
where
thing
you
about Toni Storm?
started.
bro, it's sad, dude. It is.
She is the world champion.
Yes.
A real world champion wrestles baby faces and heels, and in that role,
Or maybe they don't, Dave. Like, what are you talking about, Dave?
depending upon the situation, you are situational. That's everyone from Luthez to Jack Briscoe to Dory Funk Jr. to Ric Flair to whatever.
That's not what's happening here. What's happening is she is a heel.
She's not a heel.
She is portrayed as a heel.
She wasn't
and they
portrayed
have
as a
her
heel in this match.
opponents. They have her opponents portrayed.
She was not portrayed as a heel in this match. Yeah, Dave, the individual matches don't matter. Unless the culmination of all the matches matter.
Unless they're great.
Yeah. Listen to what I just said, guys. The match doesn't matter if the culmination of the matches don't matter. Oh my god, this is crazy to me. This is crazy talk. In this one match, she was a heel or a face or whatever he's trying to say. Yeah, but Dave, like, but then the TV show's bad and the ratings are bad, and like, we're trying to say, hey, dude, the ratings are bad. What's up? And then he's like, well, it's not because of any of these things. People just don't get it. People just don't get it. And it's like, okay, well, Dave, we're watching. What's up? Well, she was a heel in this match, not the other match, but this match, she was a heel. Okay, Dave. Like, it's like I feel literally bad. We got one more part to get through, guys. I'm so sorry if you're still tuned in. A ton of you still tuned in, so we're gonna keep this going.
She's not a heel.
She is portrayed as a heel.
So Dave melts down. She's not a heel. Dave melts down, dude.
Okay, but
that's the problem.
Okay, no. Okay, what is the other thing about Toni Storm?
Hairline, no. What does hairline? What does no? What?
What's the other thing about Toni Storm? She is the world champion.
Yes.
A real world champion wrestles baby faces and heels, and in that role, depending upon the situation, you are situational. That's everyone from Luthez to Jack Briscoe to Dory Funk Jr. to Ric
Oh yeah, Toni Storm. She's like Jack Briscoe.
Flair to whatever.
That's not what's happening here. What's happening is she is a heel.
She's not a heel.
She is portrayed as a heel.
She wasn't
and they
portrayed
have
as a
her
heel in this match.
opponents. They have her opponents portrayed.
She was not.
Dave. This
she
is
was not portrayed
an
as a heel.
exception. This is an exception.
Harley Cameron is a heel. Harley Cameron is a heel.
This is an exception.
She was a babyface.
Yes. If you watch the show, this is
When was Harley Cameron a babyface? Like fucking 4 months ago when no one watched Rampage and they still don't, and it was on Rampage, Dave. He just is such an obscure little bitch.
And
Oh shit.
And guess what? Guess what? And it is a angle that makes sense because Harley Cameron wrestled Mariah May, her protege, and
who is portrayed as a babyface.
well, who's babyface in that match, in that situation.
Listen to these two marks.
So therefore, she's trying to get revenge for the fact that they beat up Mariah May. And so in that role, she is in fact the babyface. So she was a babyface. She got cheered. She had a good match. And, you know.
How it ends is just so you know.
It's wrestling. There was nothing. I can't find a thing wrong with this at all. Not a thing.
We'll discuss this again next Wednesday for the next segment they do with Tony Storm and Serena Deeb.
Okay.
Because I will.
But if they go in there,
yes.
If they go in the match, it doesn't. So if they cheer Tony Storm, cool. If they boo Tony Storm, cool. They're probably going to cheer her. But that's
yes, they are going to cheer her.
Well, fine. That's fine.
That's fine. That's great.
What's wrong with that?
Because her opponent is being pushed as a babyface. And no one cares about her opponent. And the exact same thing happened with Deanna. Deanna was supposed to be the babyface. Nobody
Yeah, and Deanna just had a match on Collision tonight that nobody gave a fuck about.
cared.
Okay, well, if they go out there and go, if the fans don't care, then guess what? It would have been even worse if she was the heel and Serena was the babyface. At least in this case.
No, that's what is happening. That's why I'm saying it needs to go the other way. Serena Deeb should be the heel. Tony should be the babyface. Deanna should have been the heel. Tony should have been the babyface. Tony should be the babyface going forward.
Just their back and forth shit is just so funny, man. Oh my god, these guys. It's like Curly and fucking Mo, dude.
That's what should happen.
Okay, then Tony should be the babyface if the fans cheer.
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens next week when she's the heel and Serena's the babyface, which is what they did last week.
But guess what? Serena was not necessarily a babyface when she was out on the ramp at all.
Hairline. She wasn't a babyface when she was out on the ramp.
But when she's in the ring, she's a heel.
What the fuck, Dave?
Wasn't today, but she was last week when she's talking.
And what does Brian even say? She wasn't today, but last week. No, it's not. Heel isn't a thing you do day to day. It's like, okay, you did some heel shit. Now, like, okay, next week you're still like a fucking heel, even if you're like, I love you. You gotta like redeem yourself and win yourself over and like remind me why you're a babyface or like a hero. Like, it's not like a match to. It's not like, oh, you play heel this time and you do. That's like a house show thing. But AEW doesn't do house shows. You fucking marks. So that's like, yeah, on like a house show. You're in Texas and JBL's playing the heel. And fucking then he's a babyface that night or whatever, right? Like Natty Neidhart, she's a fucking heel, but then she comes to Canada, she's a babyface. Okay, that's like a night-to-night thing that's not on TV, you fucking idiots. That's not a, like, well, on this TV show where we're trying to get all the angles over and you know, like, it's just on this show she's a heel, but on that show she's a face. On Dynamite, she's babyface, and on Collision, she's a heel.
About how she almost died.
Guess what?
And she's begging the fans to cheer, and they won't.
Brian.
Yes.
That maybe they learned from last week. Is there a possibility they learned from last week, and that's why they did this?
No, because this wouldn't happen if they learned ever, Dave.
Right.
Ever. EVER.
Aside from the fact that it all fits into the storyline.
Dave, you want to know why I'll say no, there's not a possibility? Okay. Because 3 weeks ago, Tony Storm was playing the babyface role. And I was like, okay, finally they figured it out. Tony's the babyface. The very next week, they switched it again and had Serena Deeb play babyface and talk about how she almost died,
Well, they
begging
thought
fans to cheer, and nobody did.
Well, guess what? So they learned.
Okay, if
So-
they learned,
So
great.
they learned. So
Great.
they learned. So they learned.
We will figure it out next.
So 5 stars because they learned, and there was a good match. But even though it's all like a retrospective thing, 5 stars.
Wednesday when they do another segment. If she's still a babyface.
Well,
where were we?
Well, it doesn't. I mean, as long as the crowd as long as the crowd's going to react.
So Dave just ends it by saying, as long as the crowd's gonna react, then it's like, why didn't you give Hulk Hogan versus The Rock 5 stars? Because that was
Right.
the greatest crowd.
Boom.
It's just
There
like,
you go.
so what are you talking about, Dave? You're a fucking.
Dummy. Yeah.
And that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. And with that hairline of I've kept you way too long, my friend. It's been like almost 5 hours. We were gonna
It's
go
crazy,
like 2 hours, but it was like 5 fucking hours. But we gotta do it, man. We got so many hundreds of viewers, so we
For the
gotta.
universe.
Yeah, the PWT universe. So hairline, I appreciate you so much for being here.
Yeah.
And we'll record one like soon, hey, for the RSS feed or what? Like I'll just hit you up next. Yeah, I'll just DM you, dude. PWT listeners, thanks for being here. The fucking Oilers won. Yeah, we're going to game 7. Collision was trash. And I don't know. We covered all the good shit you guys wanted, right? We had really good stuff. Tonight was really good, man. We had John JID jump on. And
that was cool.
yeah, it was cool, man. We just doing weird shit, hairline. We're the innovators. You know what I mean? We're Jared. Yeah, we're fucking Jared Hogan. So for hairline, PWT's Rainmaker and Phil Marks, your host.
Yeah.
This is great.
This has been PWT Live Show, and even though there's so many of you still watching, we gotta definitely go. We love you so much, hairline. I love you so much. You know that. I'll message you in like 5 minutes. Thanks so much for tuning in at PWT. At Pro Wrestle Times and at Pro Wrestle Clips. Those are the channels. Follow those both. YouTube.com/at Pro Wrestle Times. YouTube.com/at Pro Wrestle Clips, and then at Pro Wrestle Times anywhere there's social media. Support those. Thank you so much for tuning into this live show. This is an epic one. Hairline, you're the man. Round of applause for Hairline.
Yeah.
Hairline, dude, DM me, okay? Chat. Love you guys. We do an upside down ending. So like I'm at an ice cream shop and like I really like this girl, but I'm too nervous to like tell her, and she's a lot older than I am, but her friend like discovered this like Russian radio signal and like
Right. So honestly, I can't even talk to the girl about any of this shit because I'm stuck here trying to figure out what the fuck the Russians are doing.
Okay, guys, that was PWT Live Show. Peace. Love you.